Alright, going to begin by giving all praises to Yahweh Hashem Yahushua and double honor to the elders of Great Millstone. Alright? And who we are, we're the prophets of the Most High. You know, we're the servants. The Lord commanded us to come out here and prophesy the demise of America. Because contrary to popular belief, America is going to be destroyed by thermonuclear fire. Alright? Thus say the Bible. And we're going to read one scripture out the Bible that proves it. Go ahead, read it.
This is Amos chapter 9 verse 8. It says, behold, the eyes of the Lord power are upon the sinful kingdom.
Right. It says the eyes of the Heavenly Father is upon the sinful kingdom. What's the eyes talking about? The eyes is talking about the angels. Alright? And the Bible describes the image of the angels. And it don't look like you so-called white people. According to the Bible, the angels are so-called Negroes, all right? And the Heavenly Father is a so-called Negro. And his son is a so-called Negro, okay? For you people that say color is not in the Bible, all that proves is that you don't read the Bible. Go ahead.
It says, behold, the eyes of the Lord power are upon the sinful kingdom.
Right, the sinful kingdom is talking about America. Why is America wicked or sinful? Because they break every law that's found in the Bible. One law in particular is homosexuality. God is against homosexuality. Alright? Homosexuality is contrary to nature. Read it again.
That's right. It says, behold, the eyes of the Lord power are upon the sinful kingdom.
Right. And you people, you celebrate customs that go back to the worship of Satan, which is spearheaded by the so-called white man. Which according to the Bible, you so-called white people, you're found as the nation of Edom. That's your biblical origin. Go ahead.
It says, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
And what the Lord got planned for America is destruction. Okay? America is going to be destroyed by thermonuclear fire. Alright? That's how you fix this problem. Because everything in America is upside down. And the Lord going to flip everything right side up. So you faggots, and you lesbians, the Most High going to burn your ass up. Alright? That's what the Lord going to do to a faggot or queer, a homosexual. And guess what? In 1973, homosexuality was considered as a mental health, a mental disorder. And I agree with that. If you're a faggot or a lesbian, you bugged out your mind.
That's right.
And the best way to fix that problem is put your ass to death. That's right. And the Most High is going to put all you wicked ass people to death. Just like the Lord burned down the ancient Egyptians, the ancient Romans, the ancient Babylonians, all right, the ancient Greeks, which they were known for being faggots too. The Lord took them down. Bad.
And I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
Read it again.
Behold, the eyes of the Lord power are upon the sinful kingdom.
And the sinful kingdom, once again, is America. Go ahead.
And I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
And the Lord's going to destroy America from off the face of the earth. All right? And that's going to be the end of the rulership of you so-called white people. The Lord gave you a period of time to rule. Now's your period of going down. Because you think you won't go down. What you got? All right, bring it up.
This is 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 6. It says, whereby the world that then was, being overflowed with water,
right.
perished.
The world that then was, then at the time of Noah, that rulership was thrown down by water, the flood. Go ahead.
It says, but the heavens and the earth, which are now by the same word.
Right, the heavens and the earth. When they say the heavens, it's talking about this current rulership. By the same word, meaning the word of the Most High. Go ahead.
But the heavens and the earth, which are now.
But the heavens and earth, which are now, which is ruled by you so-called white people. Go ahead.
By the same word.
By the same word, the word of the Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
Are kept in store, reserved unto fire.
Reserved unto fire. Meaning what? America is going to be destroyed. Okay? Just like the Lord destroyed the old rulership with the flood, He's going to do it again with fire. We're going to be thermonuclear fire. And you people going to partake in that fire. Go ahead.
It says, reserved unto fire against the day of judgment and perdition of ungodly men.
And petition, read it again.
It says, reserved unto fire against the day of judgment and perdition of ungodly men.
And perdition of ungodly men. That's your reward. Because everything has a reward. You do something righteous, there's a reward. You do something wicked, the Lord has a reward for that too. And that reward is death. Right.
This is in the Apocrypha, 2nd Ezra, chapter 15, verse 1. Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy.
Right, it says, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy. Now the question is, who's the Lord's people? The Lord's people are the Israelites, the so-called Hispanics, Native Americans, and the people of Negroid descent. They make up the 12 Lord tribes of the nation of Israel. That's the Lord's people. That's the Lord's people. Yeah?
It says, behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy.
The words of prophecy. The word prophecy means to say before. So the Lord told us to come out and tell His people the things that are going to happen in the latter time, in your future. Because you'll buy a newspaper, you'll turn all the way to the back for your horoscope for the future. But guess what? The Lord sent us out here to give you your future, for you. Your correct future. Right.
It says, which I will put in thy mouth, saith the Lord, and cause them to be written in paper, for they are faithful and true. Fear not the imagination against thee. Let not the incredulity of them trouble thee, that speak against thee.
The word incredulity means unbelief. So the Lord said, let not the unbelief of those trouble you. Because the majority of the people is in unbelief. Alright? So you don't have to follow the mass of the people. The Lord said, let it not trouble you. Because you come with the truth, you know, everybody gonna look at you like you're crazy. Or as if you're a fool. The Lord said, let it not trouble you. You got something?
No. So it says, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction.
Right, the sword is a killing instrument. And the Lord got a killing instrument for you so-called white people and for our people, 2/3 of our own people that join hand in hand with the so-called white men. Go ahead.
That's right. It says, behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction.
The sword, famine, death, and destruction. So that's what's coming to America. Famine. Famine is the lack of bread, the lack of water, the lack of food. All right? And then along with that, you're going to have martial law. All right? You're going to have FEMA kicking down your door and carting you off to a concentration camp. All right? That's what's coming. And then what's going to end all of that is the nuclear destruction.
Quick precept. This is Sirach, chapter 40, verse 9. Death and bloodshed, strife and sword.
I thought the Lord wasn't about killing people. I thought the Heavenly Father was all about love. Because you people got a misconception of how the characteristics of the Heavenly Father is. You don't know the Most High. Let me get Caesar Borgia. Alright? Because you don't know the Most High. You think you do. You think of the Most High and your son, you think the Lord look like this. A sissy. Well, I got news for you. According to the Bible, the Lord is a so-called Negro. And he's coming back as an angry black man. Alright? Put down your pipe and smoke it. Because let me tell you something. America's built of blood. You forgot that? In the slaughter of the Native American Indians, which is the Most High people. Now you're going to have to pay. Get numbers. But you want to know why America's going down? We're going to answer your questions. We don't give a damn you don't believe. Numbers 35.
All right, this is Numbers chapter 35, verse 33. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are.
Right. The Bible said, ye should not pollute the land wherein ye are. Pollution means to become defiled. And the land is talking about America. So how does the land become defiled? We're going to read it. Go ahead.
So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land.
For blood it defileth the land. Did not you crackers shed blood? Huh? And then you want to talk about the Mexicans as being illegals. Where the hell's your green card?
That's right.
You stole this goddamn land. That's why this land gonna be burned by fire.
That's right.
That's found in the Bible. That's a good thing. For all the wickedness of you so-called white people, now you gotta pay. We're the children of the Most High. We're the Israelites. From the Negroes, the Latinos, the Native Americans, which you persecuted. So prepare destruction, all right?
It says, so ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are.
So this land is polluted, all right? And you crackers gonna pay. You're gonna pay for all the crimes of your forefathers. Go ahead.
For blood it defileth the land.
You heard that? Read it again.
For blood it defileth the land.
Read it again.
For blood it defileth the land.
For blood defileth the land. What was not this land built of blood? Huh? Now you want to take it out the history books about slavery. This land built of blood, and this land is defiled. Let's see what the Most High got to say about it. Cause you crackers, you walk around like a bunch of good little white boys and good little white girls. Everything you got by ill-gotten gain. All right? Everything you got was by thievery and bloodshed. And the whole earth hates you goddamn crackers.
That's right.
The only ones that love you is these lost niggas.
That's right.
And we not like these lost niggas.
That's right.
We know you're our enemy. Go ahead.
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed.
The land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed. Go ahead.
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
But by the blood of him that shed it. Who shed our blood? You so-called white people. The so-called white man, the so-called white woman, and children. Now you gotta pay. All right? You gotta pay. Because you thought you did all this wickedness, but you was not gonna pay. You was gonna inherit more wealth and wealth. But now the day of judgment is at hand. Go ahead, bring it up.
It's Colossians chapter 3, verse 25. But he that doeth wrong.
Right. Bring the slavery sign. Read it again. Read it loud.
This is Colossians chapter 3, verse 25. But he that doeth wrong.
Now he that doeth wrong, was this right or was this wrong? Was this not wrong? What did the so-called Negro do to you so-called white people? We didn't do a goddamn thing to you. But yet you brought us over here in slavery. And you sold us. And you lynched us. You made us worship your white Jesus. All right? And you broke up the family. You used the babies as alligator bait. So that was wrong. Read it again.
It says, but he that doeth wrong.
He that doeth wrong, go ahead,
shall receive for the wrong which he has done.
Shall receive for the wrong which he has done. That's payback. And we're reading this out the Bible, not the Quran. All right? The holy book of the Most High. So God is about payback. Okay? And God don't forget. Get real quick, Ecclesiastes 3 and 15. Y'all thought the Heavenly Father forgot. You want to call yourself Christians, but let's read out the Bible.
Got it.
Go ahead, read it.
Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 15. That which has been is now. And that
15. Yeah, go ahead.
This is it right here. This is Ecclesiastes chapter.
To the point. Read it. Sorry.
It says that which has been is now.
Right. It says that which has been is now. Because the spirits that was back here in the time of slavery, they here again. Because you you so-called white people, you are your forefathers coming back in the reincarnation. All right? Go ahead.
That which has been is now, and that which is to be has already been. And the Most High requireth that which is past.
And God requires that which is past. All right? But you white people like to say, forget about it. It was in the past. But guess what? You haven't forgot about 9/11. All right? The so-called Jews haven't forgot about the Holocaust. So we ain't gonna forget about slavery.
That's right.
All right? And you white people, you gonna pay. And we don't want no, what you call that?
40 acres.
40 acres and a mule.
Retribution. We want your goddamn blood.
Right. Reparations.
Reparations. We don't want no reparations for you crackers.
That's right.
We want your blood.
That's right.
All right? And the Lord's gonna give us that. Go ahead.
Appreciate real quick.
Go ahead.
It's Isaiah.
All right, Con, go ahead. And this is on Baruch, chapter 2:29. If you will not hear my voice, surely this great multitude shall be turned into a small number among the nations, where I will scatter them. For I knew.
Wait, and now this the Lord speaking to Israel. Go ahead.
For I knew that they would not hear me, because it is a stiff-necked people. But in the land of their captivities, they shall remember themselves.
Right, in the land of their captivity, they shall remember themselves. The land of their captivity is talking about America. And how we remember ourselves, the Lord gave us back our nationality. That's why we got the sign here. You got the so-called Negro Judah, the so-called West Indian as Benjamin. And these are the titles that the Most High gave us. We're the biblical Israelites. All right? The Most High put the spirit on our elders in Revelation to bring down these tribes, break down these tribes. That's how we remember ourselves. The Lord gave us back his name.
They shall know that I am the Lord their God, for I will give them a heart and ears to hear. And they shall praise me in the land of their captivity.
Right, it said he will give us a heart and ears to hear. Yes. Meaning what? Your heart's talking about your mind. All right? And it's talking about giving us the understanding. Through who? Through the blood of Yahushua. That's how he was given the understanding. Right?
And think upon my name and return from their stiff neck.
And return from their stiff neck. Return, come from being hard-headed and serving the Most High and his Son. Go ahead.
And from their wicked deeds.
And from their wicked deeds. All right? Like a majority of people, they're into smoking weed. Yeah. Or becoming drug dealers.
Yep.
But if you're the elect, the Most High is gonna pull you out of that mind state and lifestyle.
That's right.
Cause through his spirit. That's the only way you can do anything righteous is through the Lord's spirit. But
they shall remember the way of their fathers which sinned before the Lord, and I will bring them again into the land which I promised with an oath unto their fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
And what's that land that the Most High is going to bring us back to? That's the land of Israel. But guess what? That land of Israel got to be cleansed. And the Most High is going to cleanse that land of Israel by fire. Because what you got now in that land is a bunch of gutter rats. A bunch of so-called Jews, imposters. All right? And so the Most High got to burn that place and cleanse it before we can go back. Go ahead.
And they shall be lords of it, and I will increase them, and they shall not be diminished. And I will make an everlasting covenant with them to be their power, and they shall be my people. And I will no more drive my people of Israel out of the land that I have given them.
Right, and we were driven out of the land of Israel and brought into this land of America because we sinned against the Most High. Get Deuteronomy 28.
That's what right there.
Bring it up.
Deuteronomy 4 and 6. Ye were sold to the nations, not for your destruction.
Right, it says, ye were sold unto the nations. The nation is who? In this case, is the so-called white man. The reason we was given into the hand of the so-called white man because the Israelites sinned against the Most High. So the Most High put us into slavery. All right? Where in the Bible, where in history did the so-called Jews ever go into slavery? Go ahead.
You were sold to the nations.
We were sold into the nations. Go ahead.
Not for your destruction, but because he moved the Most High to wrath.
Because we moved the Most High to wrath. How did we move the Most High to wrath? Get the idol sign. By being partakers and worshiping other gods. Or to make it simple to you, being into these different religions. Alright? Because our people is in every religion under the sun. But we have a God. And the God is the God of Israel. But our people want to serve idols. So the Most High got upset. And he put us into slavery. Alright? To serve our enemies.
He was delivered unto the enemies.
Unto the enemies. Let's get the picture. Alright? Read it again.
Right. You were sold to the nations.
We were sold unto the nations. Go ahead.
Not for your destruction.
Right. Because it wasn't for our destruction. It was for to punish us. And that punishment is over. Go ahead.
But because he moved God to wrath.
Because he moved God to wrath. Turn it around.
You were delivered unto the enemies.
We was delivered unto the enemies. In this case, is the so-called white man. Now you gotta pay. Because we're the Jews according to the Bible. Alright? And you put your hands on the Heavenly Father's children. Alright? Because it's not a black thing. Alright? The Israelites are the so-called Negroes, Hispanics, and Native Americans. And guess what? You slaughtered the indigenous people. And they was our brothers too. Now you gotta pay. Alright? You gotta pay.
Verse 24. Like as now the neighbors of Zion have seen your captivity, so shall they shortly your salvation from our God.
Right. As they see our captivity, alright, so shall they see our salvation. Because during the period of the Most High destroying America, he's going to deliver Israel out of the nuclear destruction. Go ahead.
Which shall come upon you with great glory and brightness of the everlasting. My children, suffer patiently the wrath that is come upon you from God. For thine enemy hath persecuted thee, but shortly thou shalt see his destruction.
Right. Our enemy hath persecuted us. We shall see his destruction. Alright? And that's the enemy is the so-called white man. Along with the other nations. Including the Arabs, including the East Indians, the Chinese. That's why they got a UN building on 45th, on East 45th. But guess what? None of you niggas or none of you Hispanics are members of the UN. Because they could collaborate against you.
But shortly thou shalt see his destruction.
But shortly we should see our enemy destruction. And how we going to see it? Missile sign. Alright? We're gonna see it through America being destroyed. And that's a good thing. Sure. And we can't wait.
Alright. Being that the brother said that, alright, we got some grim news for the world. Alright, in this latest edition, the Philadelphia Trumpet. Alright, and who do you got on it? You got Vladimir Putin, who is the president of Russia. Now, it just so happens in biblical prophecy that Gog and Magog is referring to this region of Russia, all right? And it's talking about thermonuclear fire, how that's going to actually be the end of Babylon, the daughter of Babylon, Babylon the Great, which is America. So as you read this article, you see it says you got the mushroom cloud with the nuclear missile or nuclear detonation. All right, now you read the caption, it says you can zoom out, I'll read it. It says the unthinkable will happen. All right, people want to put it out of their minds, but nuclear war is going to begin and soon. All right, this is an article by Gerald Flurry. It says the world is in a deep slumber about the dangers of nuclear war. This was made frighteningly obvious by the negotiations in Geneva, which is the summit meeting that these world leaders have every quarter of the year, whatever the case is, where they gather their plans together for the year, the current year. All right, and that's all due to the new world order that the elites is trying to set up. says, this was made friendly obvious by the negotiations in Geneva, Switzerland in November. Okay, that's what you call the summit meetings. All right, and the summit is the tip of a mountain. All right, which is the highest peak of a mountain, and a mountain in the scriptures is known as a great power. All right, which is the governments of the world. It says there America and other nations agreed to a deal that will allow Iran to get nuclear weapons. Okay, people throughout the Western world act like this agreement will produce peace. You can get that scripture in 2 Thessalonians, 5th chapter. Peace in 1 Thessalonians. 1 Thessalonians, the 5th chapter. Because that's the whole guise that your beloved so-called president, Monkey Man, or Obama, all right, is actually putting in effect. Go ahead, brother. Read that real quick. Yeah, brother got it.
All right, come. This is 1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 3. But when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them.
Right. Nuclear technology, all right, which is the greatest danger, all right, that this world has to face. Barack Obama and his whole administration is saying, don't worry about it. It's to bring about peace. All right. But guess what? The scripture just said, when they shall say peace and safety. That's what the whole thing is about, man. It's about the nuclear missiles, man. The Third World War. Read that. Finish that off.
Come. It says, for when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them.
What is that sudden destruction? Get the missile sign. All right, because that's what the world is saying. That's what your Obama is saying. Yeah, get that devil up. The what? This is what this damn black devil is saying. Peace and safety. But then sudden destruction, that so-called peace and safety is going to turn around and be sudden destruction by thermonuclear fire on America. According to the Bible, according to God. Is there more?
Yeah, come. It says, as travail upon a woman with child.
Right, that travail, all right, is that great trouble that's going to be in the earth during the hours of martial law, okay? Those great pains, all right, the anarchy, okay? Great pains, all right, that America is going to be facing in these times before these missiles come flying over here and detonate. All right, go ahead.
It says, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape.
Right. So let me continue this. It says they cannot conceive of the horror it will ultimately lead to. All right, because these thermonuclear missiles, when they're shot over here, that's going to be a great and horrible thing. And that's what you so-called people are going to be experiencing. Malachi 4:1. It says they get it, brother, because I ain't gonna. It doesn't burn as an oven. Right. Let me just read this. It has been over 68 years since an atomic bomb was detonated on a civilian population. What was that? All right, big boy and little boy and fat boy. All right, the atomic bombs that America dropped during Harry Truman's time. All right, presidency. Yeah, read that real quick.
This Malachi chapter 4 verse 1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
And how are you going to burn? You're going to burn by way of thermonuclear fire, which is this article. The unthinkable will happen, you damn niggas. You're going to get burnt up by thermonuclear fire, you damn fucking faggots and lesbians.
That's right.
All right? So read on, brother.
Fucking God. And it says,
but you see that though. See, that's the spirit that these niggas got on them. Oh shit, that's the spirit. Yo, put the camera on that bitch. That's the bitch I was talking to you brothers about earlier. The bitch with the mohawk and the
oh, that bitch.
Both sides. That's the exact bitch I was talking about, man.
Wow.
How fucking wicked our people are, man. Okay. They saying that they ain't gonna burn. Basically, that damn dyke just said, that nigga dyke just said pretty much what the scripture said. The day shall not overtake them, man. The evil day shall not overtake them. You see why we say fuck you 2/3 niggas?
That's right.
Yeah, Doc.
It says, for behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly.
Proud, yea, all that do wickedly. First starting with the so-called white man, and then it trickles down into the 2/3 niggas, man, or the tribes, man. Okay? That was a prime example, that dyke bitch. We ain't gonna burn, that's a proud statement. When the fact of the matter is, you is gonna burn. Alright, go ahead.
And all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
That bitch is gonna be stubble along with the so-called white man that told her it was alright to be a fucking lesbian and a demon dyke. Alright, let me continue reading this. Is that it?
A little bit more.
Go ahead, brother.
And the day, Salakia, and the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch.
Right, so this place is going to be totally destroyed. So reading on back in the article, it says over 90% of people on Earth have lived their entire lives in a world where nuclear weapons are nothing more than an abstract threat. We don't understand how real the risks of nuclear warfare are. Nuclear war is unthinkable to most people. What people is that? These stupid ass Americans that's always shopping every damn weekend. That's always partying every damn weekend. That's always doing drugs every damn day or damn week. Alright? That say that think that America's gonna continue on. But now even our leaders who are supposed to be vigilant to such risk are showing the same childish thinking. America's president has said his goal is a world without nuclear weapons. The Obama administration is pursuing that goal in eliminating America's nuclear weapons, that's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. And that's what the old hammer is saying to you dumbass people. Alright? But the fact of the matter is it can't be stopped. Yeah, you got it back.
I'll say this real quick, because he read, they imagine a world without nuclear weapons. It is going to be a world without nuclear weapons. That's when Israel come into power, and after America be destroyed. All right, that's when it will be no more nuclear capability, because the world's going to be in peace. But first, the so-called white man got to come out of power. All right, and after the so-called white man come out of power, you know what we're going to do? We're going to burn all these weapons. All right, we're going to put them into slavery.
That's right. This is Psalms 9:16. The Lord is known by the judgment which he executed.
The Lord is known by the judgment which he executed. All right? Because here it is, the so-called white man, he done all this wickedness until our people but have not yet paid. Get that in Nahum. The Lord is long suffering. Because what the Lord did, he gave you white people enough rope to hang yourself. All right? But soon the Lord gonna kick that chair so you can fucking die.
The wicked is snared in the work of his own hands. It says
it said the wicked is snared in the work of his own hands. A snare is a trap. Case in point, you got the elites, but the super rich, like the Rothschilds, the Oppenheimers. They got plans on gearing in this new world. I call it the new world disorder. But guess what? The Mossad is only using the elites to get in prophecy that the Mossad said was going to happen. Like martial law. The elites believe they bringing in martial law for their new world order. But the Mossad just using them to punish our people along with the so-called white men.
Wicked shall be turned into hell, and all the nations that forget the Mossad. But the needy shall not always be forgotten. The expectation of the poor shall not perish forever.
We're the needy and we're the poor. All right? And the Mossad says we're not going to be forgotten. The Mossad is going to remember us. Is it more?
Revelation you asked for earlier.
Yeah, hold on. Let me read this real quick.
Nahum?
Yeah, Nahum 3.
This is Nahum, chapter 1, verse 3. It says, the Lord is slow to anger.
Right? It says the Lord is slow to anger. The reason why the Mossad ain't judged the so-called white man for his crimes as of yet, because the Lord, the Heavenly Father, is slow to anger. Go ahead.
The Lord is slow to anger and great in power.
And the Lord is great in power. So the Lord, the reason why he ain't bring judgment yet is he's allowing for you to build up a bigger case on yourself. So that way, when he do judge you, the judgment be great. Go ahead.
And will not at all acquit the wicked.
But the Lord will not all acquit the wicked. All right? You white people, you shoot a nigga, you go to court, but guess what? You get acquitted. But guess what? You're not gonna get acquitted for putting so-called niggas into slavery and oppressing the Lord's people. You're gonna pay. Is it more?
Yeah, it says the Lord has his way in the whirlwind and the storm.
It's in Deuteronomy 32 and 28. For they are a nation void of counsel, neither is there any understanding in them. Oh, that they were wise, that they understood this, that they would consider their latter end.
All right, read again.
Right. It says, for they are a nation void of counsel.
Okay. Right. Sorry, bro. Read again.
For they are a nation void of counsel.
Now, they are a nation void of counsel. We giving you counsel right now. We telling you that you're going to go down for the crimes you did. But guess what? You don't want to hear us. Go ahead.
Neither is there any understanding in them.
That's talking about the so-called white man, woman, and child. There's no understanding in them. That you're really a stupid people. All right? Because if you were so smart, you would know that you're going down. You make documentaries on how the Egyptians went down and how the Romans went down, but yet you're in the same situation, but you're not considering your own end.
Can I say one thing? And if they were smart to add on what the brother was saying, they wouldn't sell nuclear technology to other nations, man. That could use it against them, man. You know? So it says, verse 29, oh, that they were wise, that they understood this, which is the prophecies, that they would consider their latter end.
Right, they would consider their latter end. Because at least they know they're going down. But they think that they could upset prophecy. All right? So that would make them a bunch of fools. Go to read 13 first.
Revelation 13?
Yeah, then go 11.
Okay. Let's start at 9 and 10, captivity.
Nah, we got power. 13. Speak for a second.
Hey, just how the brother was saying, all right? The so-called white man, he can't outrun his fate, all right? See, the so-called white man, he don't want to basically take the tab. You know what I'm saying? He wants to go ahead and do everything, but he don't want to pay. He don't want to pay for his tab. But guess what, though? The Lord is going to bring that down on you. All right? Either way, you so-called white people, you're going to pay for what you did. America's not going to last another 10 years. How you people think it's going to last, all right? The Lord is going to come, and he's going to disrupt all that, okay? Your latter end is a nuclear holocaust, all right? Nuclear destruction. That's the future for the so-called white man, woman, and child, and the other nations, all right? Because they go hand in hand with the so-called white man. That's when it comes to America to do their wickedness, all right? Here you go, bro.
Revelation 13 and 13. And he doeth great wonders, so that he maketh fire come down from heaven.
That's talking about the so-called white man. Because America, they become a great superpower to after World War II, after bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The first time a bomb was ever seen during a period of war was during World War II. And all the earth feared the so-called white man, because he had that atomic bomb. But then what? Then Russia developed nuclear capability. Then the U.S. had to form NATO. But in the Bible, the Most High said that all of America's allies are going to turn their back on the U.S. Okay.
So that he maketh fire come down from heaven.
He making fire come down from heaven. That was during the period of World War II with the atomic bomb. Go ahead.
On the earth in the sight of men.
In the sight of men. Now jump to Revelation 11 chapter.
Revelation 11 and 14. The second woe is past.
Right, the second woe is past. World War II is past. Go ahead.
And behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
And the third world war coming quickly. And right now we in the buildup of the World War III. All right, and you're gonna see the destruction of America within your lifetime.
Isaiah 9 and 5. For every battle of the warrior is with confused noise.
Right, and every battle of the warrior is with confused noise. Because the wars that was fought in ancient times, the battle was up close and personal. Okay?
And garments rolled in blood.
Right, and when men fought, they had spears, they had swords. All right, they didn't have guns. They wasn't shooting from a distance, shooting their enemies. The fight was up close. Okay?
But this shall be with burning.
Right, this war should be with burning. And how's it going to be with burning? By thermonuclear fire. According to biblical prophecy. Right?
And fuel of fire.
And fuel of fire. And who's going to be the fuel is all you people in America. All right? You're going to be the fuel to the fire. Go ahead.
Quick one goes with it. Verse 19. Through the wrath of the Lord of hosts is the land darkened, and the people shall be as the fuel of the fire. No man shall spare his brother.
There go what I just said. All right, read that.
Got two. This is Isaiah chapter 54, verse 16. It says, behold, I have created the smith that...
Right. Now the Lord's saying he created the smith. The occupation of a smith is a person that's crafty with metal. When you went to war, if you needed a helmet, a sword, a shield, you went to go see the smith. And he will prepare those weapons for you. Go ahead.
It says,
and in fact, the word smith derived from the word smite, because when the smith took the metal, he would take the metal and he would put it into the furnace, and after the metal get hot, it turns, it start glowing. He would take a hammer and he would smite the metal and shape the metal into whatever object he was crafting. Right. Go ahead.
It says, behold, I have created the smith that bloweth the coals in the fire.
Right, that bloweth the coals into the fire. The coals in the fire is talking about the fire that he used to put his weapons inside. But this myth is the Lord's referring to the German scientists. All right, go ahead.
And that bringeth forth an instrument for his work.
And what did these scientists brought forth this instrument? Because the Lord gave the German scientists the inspiration to come up with this nuclear technology. Not for your benefit, but for your destruction. Go ahead.
Go on. It says, I'll read from the top. Behold, I have created the smith that bloweth the coals in the fire, and that bringeth forth an instrument for his work. And I have created the waster to destroy.
Now the Lord is laboring these missiles as being wasted. And what these missiles are going to do, they're going to waste America. All right? We can't wait. All right? We can't wait. We can't wait till America be destroyed. Right.
This is Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 25. The Lord has opened his armory.
That's right. The Lord has opened up his armory. Because the Lord has weapons. Bring the weapon back up. Because the white man thinks this is his weapon. But guess what? The weapon belongs to the Most High. All right? The Most High can send angels at any moment to designate these missiles. That's right.
Right? It says, the Lord has opened his armory and has brought forth the weapons of his indignation.
The weapon of the Most High's indignation is these missiles. All right? The inspiration of this technology was to destroy America. Because according to the Bible, Daniel the 12th chapter, it says knowledge will be increased. All right? Knowledge will be increased to speed up the so-called white man destruction. Go ahead.
It says, for this is the work of the Lord power of hosts in the land of the Chaldeans.
Right. This is the work of the Lord power of the land of the Chaldeans. What was the Chaldeans known for? For witchcraft. All right? They was the soothsayers. They was the so-called wise men of Babylon. when men wouldn't understand it, they'll go see the Chaldeans. They was the guys that mastered Zodiac. But there was witches. So the Most High is making reference to America as being a land of witchcraft. Okay?
Come against her from the utmost border.
Come against her from the utmost border. That's talking about the nations that possess nuclear capability. Okay?
Come against her from the utmost border. Open her storehouses.
That's talking about Russia. Because Russia can't wait. Russia can't wait to get their hands on America. Right?
Cast her up as heaps and destroy her utterly. Let nothing of her be left.
Right, it said let nothing of her be left. Because when America get destroyed, it's not going to be debris. You're not going to see lamp posts within some dust. The Lord going to turn America into a desert. Everything going to be destroyed utterly. You're not going to find a poster of an advertisement for Macy's. Everything will be totally destroyed. Go ahead.
It says, slay all her bullocks. Let them go down to the slaughter. Woe unto them, for their day is come.
The word woe is destruction. And this God speaking. God say, woe unto them. So God saying he wants your people destroyed. Because look what you do. You promote homosexuality. You give faggots rights. Alright? You promote witchcraft. You celebrate with these demonic holy days, unholy days.
That's right. It says, woe unto them, for their day is come, the time of their visitation. The voice of them that flee and escape out of the land of Babylon. All right, come.
This is Nahum 3 and 4. Because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot,
the well-favored harlot is talking about no other than America. Because all nations, they come to America to prosper. All right? Go ahead.
Because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts.
The mistress of witchcraft, go ahead.
That selleth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcrafts. Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord.
So the Most High is against America. Because on the back of the dollar, the white man said God blessed them. He said God bless America. We read in the Bible, God is against America. Go ahead.
Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame.
Right. What's some of the shames? This economic crisis that America has right now. Another shame is how dumb you people are. You're in an economic crisis, but you don't have a clue. On weekends, you go shopping instead of investing your money to gold and silver. You know, that shows how dumb you people are. Get on Isaiah 60. You people, you don't know your ass from your elbow. All right? You're real stupid people. 60 and 1.
And will cast abominable filth upon thee, and make thee vile, and will set thee as a gazing stock.
Right. How the Lord gonna set this place as a gazing stock? That's after he destroyed America. Right?
And it shall come to pass that all they that look upon thee shall flee from thee, and say, Nineveh is laid waste. Who will bemoan her? When shall I seek comforters for thee?
Right. Nineveh is a code word for America. Bring that out real quick.
It's Isaiah chapter 60, verse 1. Arise, shine, for thy light is come.
Right. It says, arise, shine, for thy light is come. What's that light? Our light is the Bible. All right? And the light was only given unto the elect of Israel. And this is not a thing of gathering all black people, or all black and Hispanics. You know, the Most High is looking for an election. 1/3 of his people. In ancient Egypt, the Lord delivered all Israel. But in this time, he only could deliver an elect. That's the Most High's plan. Because the Lord created 18 nations. And of the 18 nations, he chose Israel. There you go. The Lord created 18 nations, but of the 18 nations, He chose Israel to be His chosen elect. But of the chosen elect, the Most High has a chosen elect for salvation. All right? Because Israel is the chosen, but not all Israel is going to be chosen to be delivered out of here. Go ahead.
It says, arise, shine, for thy light is come.
Right. Again, our light is this word. Go ahead.
And the glory of the Lord is risen upon thee.
And that's our glory as well, is this word. Go ahead.
It says, for behold, the darkness shall cover the earth.
Right, it says darkness shall cover the earth. All right, what it means? You people are dumbed down. You don't know you can type in on YouTube stupid Americans. And they run tests, like they'll show them a map. They'll ask them where's Iran at. Yeah. They don't know. Yeah. Or they might change the name of the continent and like relocate it. They'll put like Russia where let me think of where Africa's supposed to be at. Yeah. And they won't pick it up. Yep. And these are the great Americans. Yeah. But we come to find out you great Americans are stupid Americans.
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead.
It says, for behold, the darkness shall cover the earth.
Yeah, you people in darkness. Not too long ago, you had a government shutdown. But yet, it don't cross the mind that your country is going down. So you people's in darkness. You're a bunch of zombies. Like you see the movie Night of the Living Dead, but guess what? You're the zombies. All right? You're the goddamn zombies. You're the Walking Dead. Go ahead.
It says, for behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people. But the Lord shall arise upon thee, and His glory shall be seen upon thee.
Right, and His glory shall be seen upon thee, meaning the elect. Because this thing is all about the elect. Get alright, bring it up.
Job 20:4. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short?
Right. It said, knowing not this from old, that the triumphing of the wicked is short. Because whenever an empire went up, and they ruled that empire by wickedness, what did the Most High do? He brought them down. All right? He brought them down. Case in point, Sodom and Gomorrah. The Lord brought down Sodom and Gomorrah for their improper sex morals, for homosexuality, men being faggots and lesbians. So the Most High destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah with fire. All right? You know what the Most High gonna do to America? They're gonna burn that with fire. By thermonuclear fire. A nuclear holocaust. Real quick, get Romans 3:3. Because you got people that's laughing. But that's all right. Keep on laughing. Read it.
This is Romans chapter 3, verse 3. It says, for what if some did not believe?
So what if some did not believe? That's what God's saying. God don't give a damn if you don't believe. Because what the Lord going to do is going to happen. Because the Lord is not a man that He should lie. Go ahead.
For what if some did not believe?
What if some did not believe? Because you so-called white people, you don't believe in God. You say, if there is a God, God got to look like you. Let's see Caesar Borgia. All right? You say that the earth, the reason why the earth was created from a big bang theory. Yeah. But here it is, the whole earth is in order. All right? The whole earth is in order. You said the God looks like this. But yet there is no God. But if God does exist, He must look like you. In order, other races on the earth are sub-races. But guess what? You so-called white people, you're the most inferior race on this earth. Go ahead.
It says, for what if some did not believe?
What if some did not believe? We don't give a damn if you don't believe. We're not the Jehovah's Witness that come knocking on your door trying to convince you. Because this thing is only for the elect.
Shall their unbelief make the faith of the Most High without effect?
Right, it's your unbelief. Get the missile sign. It's your unbelief that's going to stop America from being destroyed. It don't matter. It don't matter if you don't believe. This place still gonna be destroyed. Like you got other people that say, if I die, I'd rather die in my sleep. Y'all gonna die in your sleep, cause you're asleep to the truth. Right.
It says, Most High forbid, yea, let
God forbid me to know. Your unbelief is not gonna stop the Most High's prophecy. You know? Right?
let the Most High be true, but every man a liar, as it is written, that thou mightest be justified in thy sayings. The mightiest overcome when thou art judged.
Right, it said that thou might be justified with thy saying. Because the more stuff you say against the Most High, the more your judgment, the most harsh your judgment is going to be. Because the Lord is allowing you to build that case upon yourself. So go back to the triumph of the wicked, and go to Romans.
This is Job 20:4. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short?
That the triumphing of the wicked is short. Whenever empire rose up and he ruled not according to the Most High's laws, the Most High destroyed them. He brought them down. The Media Persians, the Babylon Empire, who took them out? The Persians. All right, the Persians took down the Babylonians, right?
Yeah, come.
Quick precept. Psalms 38:35. I have seen the wicked in great power.
Right, and the wicked in this case is talking about the so-called white man. Because the so-called white man, he didn't come to power until he came to power as the Greeks. Right?
And spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yea, I sought him, but he could not be found. It says,
go back to that scripture.
This is verse 5. The triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment.
Right. So this current rulership is only momentarily. Right?
Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reach unto the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
His excellency is talking about his technology, his planes, all right, his weapons. But he got all these weapons, but he's gonna go down. That?
Yeah, he shall perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen him shall say, where is he? He shall fly away as a dream, and shall not be found. Yea, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night.
Right, so that's talking about the future prophecy of Edom. All right, after the so-called white man, he served his 1,000 years of slavery. The next step is extermination. Is it more?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump to 15. He hath swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again. The Most High shall cast them out of his belly. He shall suck the poison of ash, the viper's tongue shall slay him.
Right, yes, he has swallowed down riches, but the Most High can make you vomit the riches back up. Because the riches that he got is corrupt. He had to murder and steal to get them riches. So we get you beginning with the least into slavery, they're going to go down and get these riches. Okay?
Verse 18. That which he labored for shall he restore, and shall not swallow it down. According to his substance shall the restitution be, and he shall not rejoice therein.
Right, these riches that they store up is only for Israel. They're storing it up for us. You know? But they think it can be for their own wealth, and they're gonna pass it down through generations. Hold up, brother. Let me bring this out. The Romans.
Yep. This is Romans chapter 9, verse 17. For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for the same purpose have I raised thee up.
Right, because you got these niggas that's always talking about Egypt. The reason why Egypt became great, because it's the Most High that made Egypt great. All right? Go ahead.
It says, for the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for the same purpose have I raised thee up.
So the Most High rose up Pharaoh and made Egypt this great empire. Go ahead.
That I might show my power in thee.
He may show his power through the Egyptians. By what? Destroying the Egyptians, all right, and delivering Israel out of the land of Egypt. Go ahead.
And that my name might be declared throughout all the earth.
Right, that his name might be declared throughout all the earth. All right, because when the Lord destroyed America, the whole world gonna know that the Most High, the God of Israel, have done it. All right, so that way they don't say Allah had done it or Buddha had done it. You're gonna know his name.
Sit on that.
All right, what else you have?
Oh, you wanted Romans 11 and 7.
Yeah.
Romans chapter 11 verse 7. What then? Israel has not obtained that which he seeketh for.
Right. It says, what then? Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for. What is Israel seeking for? They're seeking for answers. They're seeking for the truth. All right? But guess what? The Most High haven't bestowed that spirit of faith upon all Israel. All right? It was only given to the elect. Go ahead.
Go on. It says, what then? Israel has not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have obtained it.
But the election have obtained it. All right? And the number of the elect is 1/3. And 1/3 is actually a small number if you compare it to all the 12 tribes. And the Most High said Israel is at the sand of the sea. Right?
But the election has obtained it, and the rest were blinded.
Yeah, the election has obtained it. Attain what? The truth. And the rest were blinded. That's why you got our people into the religion of Islam. Or our people that's Rastas. Because the Most High has rejected them. Go ahead.
It says, according as it is written.
You got some of our people that's in the churches, trying to seek salvation through the churches. Because the Most High rejected them. Get on Isaiah 6. Go ahead.
It says, according as it is written, the Most High has given them the spirit of slumber, eyes that they should not see, and ears that they should not hear unto this day.
Until this day. So the Most High blinded the 2/3 of our people until this day, that they cannot see the truth. No matter how hard you try to convince them, the Most High sent an angel to stop them from getting it. Because the Lord not looking for all Israel. Go ahead. Or to set up a food pantry and go out and feed all Israel. Bring that out.
Isaiah 6 and 9. And he said, go and tell this people, hear ye indeed.
Read up from the charcoal.
This is Isaiah 6 and 6. Then flew one of the seraphims unto me, having a live coal in his hand.
Right. A seraphim is talking about an angel of the Most High. And it said that this seraphim had a live coal in his hand. Because coal is a cleansing agent. Like if you have a water filter, what filter out that water is that charcoal. All right? Because charcoal absorbs toxin. If a person get found in the house with a drug overdose and they rush him to the ER, what the doctor will do, he'll give them activated charcoal to flush out them toxins. So coal is a cleansing agent. And let's find out what he did with the coal.
Then flew one of the seraphims unto me, having a live coal in his hand, which he had taken with the tongs from off the altar. And he laid it upon my mouth and said, lo, this hath touched thy lips, and thine iniquity is taken away.
Right, so it symbolized him being cleansed from his sins. Right? Because the Lord made reference as your sins being cleansed from water. Because water is a cleansing agent, and fire is a cleansing agent, along with charcoal. Right.
Lo, this hath touched thy lips, and thine iniquity is taken away, and thy sin purged. Also I heard the voice of the Lord saying, whom shall I send, and who will go for us? Then said I, here am I, send me. And he said, go and tell this people.
Right, go and tell these people. What do you mean by these people? The people on the sun. Read.
Hear ye indeed, but understand not. And see ye indeed, but perceive not.
Read again.
And he said, go and tell this people, hear ye indeed, but understand not.
Yeah, hear ye indeed, but they understand not. All right? Like people that they walk past, sometimes they stop. They'll ask a question, but when you answer the question, it still don't register with them. That's the Most High. The Most High, He don't want them. Okay?
And see ye indeed, but perceive not.
Right? They see us, but it don't make sense to them. We're just some disgruntled Negroes that don't have jobs. We're just angry at the white man. Got nothing else to do. We just disgruntled. Right? But they don't realize the Most High sent us out here to prophesy the downfall of America.
We are disgruntled.
Right? Yeah.
We got jobs, but we are disgruntled.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say they look at us like we're some bums. Now we're just some angry bums. You know? Like the general said, we are disgruntled. All right? We're disgruntled with the so-called white man. Okay?
Make the heart of this people fat, and make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes.
And shut their eyes. All right? So the Most High, He got an angel just to keep our people blinded. You know? So the reason why they can't wake up, because the Most High put the spirit on them to be blinded. Right. And the reason why we woke up, it wasn't because we of our own wisdom, or we just were so zealous to please the Lord. The Most High had mercy on us, and He opened up our eyes. Right?
And hear with their ears and understand with their heart. It says, hold on. Lest they see with their eyes and hear with their ears and understand with their heart and convert and be healed.
Right, and convert and be healed. So the Lord's not looking for all Israel to convert. The word convert means to come to the truth. And that word convert in the Hebrew, I believe, is shawab, and it means to return. So the Lord is not looking for all Israel to return to Him. And what the Lord not looking for them to return back to Him. Right.
You got a precept?
You got something, right?
Yeah, real quick. This is in the Apocrypha, Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 19, verse 1. As for the ungodly, wrath came upon them without mercy unto the end, for he knew before what they would do.
Right, read again.
It says, as for the ungodly, wrath came upon them without mercy unto the end, for he knew before what they would do.
Right, because like let's say, if the Most High gave us a time period, a exact date, the exact time, you know, what our people do, they'll wait for the exact moment, like a day before the destruction. Then they want to get right. They'll go on a fast, you know, they'll start growing their bed. So the Most High, hey, He's one step ahead. Well, I don't even want to use one step. The Most High is without number ahead, you know. Go ahead. Got one more.
This is Matthew, chapter 13, verse 9. Who has ears to hear, let him hear. And the disciples came.
He said, who have ears to hear, let them hear. Who has the understanding, let them understand. Go ahead.
And the disciples came and said unto him, why speakest thou unto them in parables?
Right, he said, now the disciples is talking to Yahushua, who the world labeled at Jesus Christ. He was asking, why are you speaking to Israel in parables? What's a parable? A parable is a dark saying. The Lord is speaking in mysteries. So they wanted to know, Lord, why are you speaking to these people in mysteries? Did you come for all Israel? That's right. Go ahead.
And he answered and said unto them, because it is given unto you to know the mysteries.
Right. It is given unto you to know the mysteries. Go ahead.
Because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
Right. The kingdom of heaven first began with this knowledge. All right. And this knowledge is a mystery. All right. And the reason why he said it's given unto you, because the disciples, they was members of the elect. All right. So the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven was given to the elect. Okay?
But to them it is not given.
Unto them it is not given. Israel that's outside the elect is not given unto them. Alright? Along with other nations. they're not given the truth, the understanding. It's only given to their elect. Go ahead.
It says, for whosoever has, to him shall be given, and he shall have more abundance. But whosoever has not, from him shall be taken away even that he has.
Right. So the Lord, even though you have the truth, the Lord can take the truth from you and then take what you had and give it to somebody else. You know? Lord forbid it don't happen to none of us, but you gotta fear. Go ahead.
It says, therefore speak I to them in parables, because they seeing see not, and hearing they hear not, neither do they understand.
Right, so that goes to show you that the hearing and seeing is making reference to understanding. Like, go to Revelation 1 and 3.
This is you got it? Alright, come. Hey, you know, just how the brother's basically saying, man, you know, it's only given to elect, you know. Not this is not something that you're gonna get. You go to school, you know, or something you pay for. All right, it got to basically come up from the Heavenly Father, and you got to be part of that elect. Okay, this ain't something that you go ahead and pay for, and then you got it the next day. All right. So, all right, come. Yeah, because you know, our people think, that you know they go to church and they're gonna find the understanding there. They ain't gonna get it there, all right? A pork chop eating pastors, they don't even follow the laws. Half of them don't even got beards, all right? They just there because they want your money. Like the scripture says, all right? The sheep is headed to the slaughter. That's how 2/3 of you Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans are, all right? Y'all go ahead and believe this damn pastor because he got a nice suit, all right? He probably trying to get your number behind your husband's back, okay? Those are the people you follow. But when you hear the truth coming out, then y'all want to go ahead and buck up. But it's okay. It's okay though.
Alright, bring out what you got.
So 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 5. Slakia. Alright, and it says, for we preach not ourselves, but Yahushua the Lord. Verse 3. Alright, Slakia. 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 3. But if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost.
Right, it said if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost. Because you got idiots that always stop by and they'll tell you, well, the Bible been changed. We ask them, so when was the Bible changed? What year? All right, what month? They can't give you an answer. They tell you it been changed, but they can't give you an answer when was it changed. But the reason why they can't see the truth because the Most High hid it from them. It's not hid, it's hid from them. Right?
Right. It says, but if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost.
Right. And that's talking about the ones that's lost amongst our people. The Most High, he blinded them. Right?
And whom the God of this world has blinded the minds of them which believe not.
So, read it again.
And whom the God of this world has blinded the minds of them which believe not.
Right. Which have blinded the minds of them which believe not. So who blinded them? The Most High did. Alright? So for General Toso Chicken, he said we hate the 2/3. We're supposed to hate the 2/3. Because the Most High, he hates them.
That's right.
Alright? If he didn't hate them, you would not have blinded them. Go ahead.
It says, in whom the God of this world has blinded the minds of them which believe not, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Yahushua,
the truth. Go ahead, because Yahushua, he's the book, he's the word. Go ahead.
It says, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Yahushua, who is the image of the Most High, should shine unto them.
So the Most High and His Son don't want all Israel to get right, because the Most High has judgment that was reserved unto them. All right, and they got to pay for it. All right, bring that up.
This is 1 Corinthians 2 and 10. But the Most High has revealed them unto us by the Spirit.
Right. It said, but the Most High has revealed them unto us by the Spirit. The dumb is talking about the secrets of the Bible. And what's some of the secrets? The RFID chips, the nuclear destruction of America, who the 12 tribes are today, who salvation is for, the image of the Most High and His Son and angels. All right. These are some of the secrets of the Israelite foreigners. Right? These are the secrets. Right?
But the Spirit searcheth all things.
Right, it says the Spirit searcheth all things. The Spirit of the Lord, not us. Like you may go on the computer, you may have look for something like months ago, but you ain't find no information on it. Then there's one day you go online, you just find tons of information. That's through the Spirit.
It's kind of long, but this is going into what this brother said, and it's pertaining to everything. But Acts 8, verse 9. But there was a certain man called Simon, which before time in the city used sorcery and bewitched the people of Samaria, giving out that himself was some great one, to whom they all gave heed, from the least to the greatest, saying, this man is the great power of God. And to him they have regarded, because that of long time he had bewitched them with sorceries. But when they believed Philip preaching the things concerning the kingdom of God in the name of Jesus Christ, they were baptized, both men and women.
Right, in the name of Yahushua, they was baptized, both men and women. So the Most High put that spirit of faith, or the gift of faith, unto them. Right?
It said, then Simon himself believed also. And when he was baptized, he continued with Philip and wondered, beholding the miracles and signs which were done. It says, now when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John, who when they were come down, prayed for them that they might receive the Holy Spirit. For as yet he was fallen upon none of them, only they were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus, or Yahushua, you know. And it says, then laid their hands on them, and they received the Holy Spirit. And when Simon saw that through laying on the apostles' hands the Holy Spirit was given, he offered them money, saying, give me also this power, that on whomsoever I lay hands, he may receive the Holy Spirit. But Peter said unto him, thy money perish with thee, because thou hast thought that the gift of God may be purchased with money. Thou hast neither part nor lot in this matter, for thy heart is not right in the sight of God.
So he was rejected, you know?
Go ahead. Because that's what the brother was saying. It's like this brother was saying. He said, look, you ain't going to get the receiving of the Spirit of the Most High with money. You ain't going to be able to pay for it. You ain't going to be able to obtain it like that. The only way you're going to obtain it is through the Most High giving it to you directly himself, putting that Spirit on you. You got all these churches out here, they're paying for the Most High to bless them. Most High ain't gonna bless you because you put money in those wicked ass preachers' pockets. He ain't gonna bless you because of that. You gotta believe on him and his son in the true and righteous way.
That's right.
You got something?
Oh yeah, this real quick. This is in the Apocrypha. This is Sirach, chapter 43, verse 33. For the Lord has made all things, and to the godly has he given wisdom.
Right. Read it again.
It says, for the Lord has made all things, and to the godly has he given wisdom.
Right, and the godly will be the elect. All right, so unto the elect he has given wisdom. Get 2 Peter 3 and 15. Because how do you become wise? You're going to answer it through the Bible. All right? Because it said to the godly he had given wisdom. Got it?
This is 2 Peter chapter 3 verse 15. It says, an account that the long suffering of our Lord.
John.
No, it's 2 Peter 3 and 15.
All right, get 1 Peter then. I'm sorry, 2 Timothy 3 and 15.
Okay.
You got something real quick? Yeah.
This is
You got it. Bring it up.
This is 2 Timothy chapter 3 verse 15. It says, and that from a child thou hast known the holy scriptures, which are able to make thee wise unto salvation.
So the way you become wise is by through the Holy Scriptures. All right. So when it says the Most High has gave the godly wisdom, I mean, he gave them understanding of the Scriptures. Right.
It says, and that from a child thou hast known the Holy Scriptures, which are able to make thee wise unto salvation through faith, which is in Yahushua.
Right. Faith, which is in Yahushua. So you got to believe in Yahushua, all right? And you got to call on the name of the Most High, Yahweh, through his son Yahushua, all right? Because you got Nate the reprobate. He'll tell you that the name of the Most High doesn't matter. You can call on the Most High whatever you want. You know, he's going off because the Most High's name is like a stamp. All right, you sell out an envelope, you know, it don't have no stamp. Your envelope don't go nowhere. Right?
This is Psalms chapter 54, verse 1. Save me, O power, by thy name, and judge.
Who's talking? This David? Right. So David said, save me, O Most High. Go ahead, read it again.
Save me, O Most High, by thy name.
By thy name. All right? So the name matters. And the names is one of the many secrets. Because you can't get close to the Most High if you don't got the name. Go ahead.
And judge me by thy strength.
There you go. So that shows you that the name is important. All right, what you at?
So 2 Peter 2:1. But there were false prophets also among the people.
Right, there was false prophets also among the people. All right, these false prophets, they came back again in that same spirit. All right, we give you names like Nate the reprobate. Nate, he don't touch on the destruction of America. All right, or Zabak the stumbling block. All right, or General Toso Chicken and ISUPK. All right, they don't touch on the nuclear destruction because they're not prophet. The word prophet means to say before. All right, go ahead.
It says, but there were also false prophets among the people, even as there shall be false teachers among you.
Right, false teachers. Like, for example, General Toso Chicken, he said you could have sexual intercourse in your woman anal. Okay. You know, it may give you diseases, but if that's what you want to do with your woman, it's okay. You know, so he's a false teacher. They ain't gonna have his followers doing it because he said so. They look at him as being a person with wisdom, man.
Who privily shall bring in damnable heresies.
Right. Who privately shall bring in damnable heresies. Damnable means to get condemned, and heresies is lies. So the reason why you mention these guys' names because the Most High told us to condemn them and they heresies.
I just have one question.
More?
So, you said call him by his name. Who are you speaking of? The Most High.
The Most High and his son.
Name?
The Most High. Well, the Most High get that Proverbs 30.
You were saying like you put a stamp on something if the stamp is not there.
The Most High's name is Yahweh and his son's name is Yahushua.
That's what I want. Thank you.
We got more scripture for you. Read it.
Scripture for you.
This is Proverbs chapter 30, verse 4.
Matter of fact, before you read that, go to Matthew the 7th chapter. Give not what is holy unto the dogs. Because we just don't come out and tell everybody names. Because you got grimy niggas that take that name and they play with it.
No, you know? I just wanted to understand because I came through and it's a question I ask myself. I hear so many different names.
All right, you got it? Read it.
This is Matthew chapter 7, verse 6. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs.
Right. One of the holy things is the Most High's name. That's why we don't just give the name to anybody.
First commandment is thou shalt not take the Lord thy God name in vain. So you're not supposed to make it as this is just another word to say. That name is power. Understand?
Yep.
So it's something we're not just going to give out lightly like it's just saying a regular English word.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
Give not that which is holy unto the dogs. Neither.
Right. These dogs are symbolic for people. So Lord, he's doing name calling. He's calling people a bunch of dogs. All right. So the Lord, he's not about just giving his name to everybody. The ones he gave his name to was his chosen elect.
Okay, I understand.
Right?
It's ironic because we're walking around here calling each other dogs.
Right.
It says, neither cast ye your pearls before swine.
Right, but when it says the pearls, because don't you know the Bible, it makes reference at the Bible as being riches, all right, as being gold, silver, pearls. Everybody don't possess gold, silver, or pearls, or costly stones, all right. Just like everybody doesn't possess the truth and the Most High's name and His Son's name, all right. This knowledge is the biggest wisdom of on this earth, all right. Go ahead. Because what's in this book? In this book is prophecies, all right? You can't go into no other book and they'll give you prophecies or history, everything you need to know to judge matters.
Do you believe?
Everything is in the Bible.
Can I ask you, do you believe that book, this book, in the English version that was handed down to us as African American people, do you believe
We're
that
not
is...
Africans.
Wait a minute. Do you
We're not
believe...
Africans, man.
Let me ask my question. Do you believe that this book has been tampered with or altered in any kind of way? That's my question.
The Bible, the King James version is the most closest to the Hebrew that you can find.
And King James was a homosexual.
No, he was not.
No, it wasn't.
That's a lie.
That's just another lie.
So then how do I know what to believe? How do I know what you're saying?
Whole research.
Right.
Well, because sum it up like this.
I'm asking a question.
man.
I'm asking a question.
Look.
Did you witness this man have sex with another man?
I never witnessed
So
it.
So what's your proof that he's a
No,
homosexual?
I don't have the proof. I'm asking a question.
So where did you hear that from? That he's a homosexual? You made a statement, like your brother said.
No,
You
I'm
made a
asking.
statement.
I'm trying to get
you
information.
didn't ask was Kim James a homosexual. You stated that he was a homosexual.
I did, because this is the information that was given me.
Which is wrong.
Exactly. That's what I heard.
There you go, man.
Yeah,
So I'm just trying to find out.
To sum it up, you made a statement. You said, "How do I know if this the truth?"
Right.
To sum it up, if you're not of the Most High's elect, no matter how hard you try to get the truth, the Lord's not going to give you the truth.
Right.
It's all about election. Simple. Go back to Isaiah 6 and 9. To sum it up, because I can't make you understand.
No, I'm not.
It's only if the Lord wants you to understand, you're going to understand. Read it again.
This is Isaiah chapter 6, verse 9. It says, and he said, go and tell this people.
Right. This people is talking about the people that's on the sign. The Israelites. The real Israelites.
African American.
Not Afro-American or the Negroes. Talking about the Israelites. We're not African-American.
I got you. I see.
Hold on, let me finish reading this.
Hold on, can I say one thing? The same person that told you that King James was a faggot or homosexual is the same person that called you a African American or a Negro. You know who that person is?
No, I don't.
Well, he's known as a so-called white man, but according to the Bible, he's the devil,
Right.
which means deceiver or a liar.
Okay, so I've been lied to, basically.
All right, go ahead. Here you go.
Read again.
Come. This is Isaiah chapter 6, verse 9. And he said, go and tell this people, hear ye indeed, but understand not.
Right, hear ye indeed, but understand not. Because, like, you hear what we saying, but you don't understand it.
I'm trying to. That's why I'm listening. That's
Okay,
why I'm asking
good.
questions.
You say you listening? Go ahead.
Hear ye indeed,
You say you listening, you hear us. Well, go ahead.
but understand not.
But understand not. Go ahead and get Matthew's.
And see ye indeed,
You see us. We see what we're going into. But go ahead.
but perceive not.
But perceive not. Go ahead.
Make the heart of this people fat, and make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes.
And shut their eyes. Who's speaking? This is the Most High, the Heavenly Father. He's saying this, that He blinded some of our people to not see the truth.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah.
Hey, the thing with a lot of our people is that they accept whatever the white man tells them, yo. All right, whatever the white man tells them, they just blatantly accept it, man. They don't ask no questions or whatsoever, man. But then when it's their own kind who actually does research, who actually does have the truth, all right, and breaking the word down according to the truth, because a lot of the verses in the Bible is basically self-explanatory, man. I'm talking about when it comes to the laws. All right, if the Lord said straight up, "Don't be a homosexual," it's an abomination. It's no major breakdown that we got to go into to explain that to you. All right, but the so-called white man, he allows homosexuals to have rights. All right. First of all, he claims to be a God-fearing man and a Christian. Okay. But in the scriptures, it tells you a whole bunch of laws. You're not supposed to commit adultery. You're not supposed to be a faggot. All right. You're not supposed to shave your beard. Okay. You're not supposed to eat pork. There's a dietary law in the Bible. But yet the so-called white man, all right, who claims to be a Christian or a God-fearing man, he breaks every law in the Bible. He breaks every law in the Bible, and then he sets up these goddamn these colleges and these school systems, which we call it a fool system, because they ain't teaching but nothing but a bunch of lies, man. All right, and then now people accept everything the so-called white man says. These dumbass Americans, man. All right, then he poisons you with all that fucking fluoride and shit in your water to dumb you down, man, to make you not rebel and ask questions, man. All right. You got a scripture?
Yeah, I got a scripture.
Hey, bring that out.
1 Corinthians 3, verse 18. Let no man deceive himself. If any man among you seemeth to be wise in this world.
Yeah, let no man deceive himself, man. All right, because a lot of our people, they first of all, you got our people, they deceived by their own wicked thoughts, man. All right.
So if I'm not an African American, who the hell am I?
You're an Israelite. If you on that sign, you're an Israelite. If you on that sign, you're an Israelite. The so-called white man done told our people that we're Africans, man. All right, and done told our people. First of all, they don't even. A lot of people, black people, want to be Africans and don't even know where the word Africa even come from. All right, they don't know where that word comes from. They don't even know that the name Africa was a title under a Roman, a so-called white man. For one,
Africa conquered it and then named it.
So what was Africa called before that cracker came over there?
Keebler, I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah. That's basically the land of Ham.
Kemet.
But now you got these niggas talking about Kemet, all right, which is basically Ham according to the Bible, which is come in the Hebrew. That's where you get the word Kemet from. All right, but that's not our people either. All right, our people are Israelites. The so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans are the true Israelites of the Bible. All right, you got that was it on that?
Yeah, there's more. There's
more on that.
It says, to be wise in this world, let him become a fool that he may be wise.
Yeah, to be wise in this world, let him become a fool that he may be wise, man. Because people look at us like we a bunch of fools, man. Like we don't got the truth. We don't know what we talking about, man. All right. But ain't nobody ever come up here and confound any of us, man. All right? They ain't come up here and confound the elders neither. Anytime a motherfucker step up to us, man, we send them down the block running away, man. With their tail tucked between their legs and looking like an asshole, man. All right? Why? Because we got the wisdom of the Lord, man, or the Heavenly Father and His Son. These other niggas out here, they got the wisdom of Satan, man. All right? Which is the so-called white man. Whatever the so-called white man told them, man. Who is the devil incarnate, man? Read.
I agree with that.
But it's the truth. Whether you agree with it or not, it's the truth. Read.
It says, for the wisdom of this world is foolishness.
Yeah, the wisdom of this world is foolishness with God. You got these proud ass niggas and these black women that graduated from college, got their PhD, all right? They got their masters. They got their doctorate, the associate's degree, and here it is, they working in fucking Burger King, man. All right, and then they look at us like we a bunch of broke ass bums, man. Where every brother up here got a job, man.
Hey, even if they wasn't on Wall Street or something, you still a goddamn woman, man. You're a female servant, man. All right. The only reason why, let me say this too. The only reason why that nappy-headed bitch got any kind of seat of any kind of authority over us because the so-called white man's a goddamn faggot, and he'll put the woman over the man anytime.
That's true.
And then you niggas wonder why your son don't respect you.
That's true.
It's because of that fucking bitch he got in the house. And let me say this too. You niggas, I'm gonna say it like it is. You niggas deserve that shit. You know why? You know that bitch ain't shit, and you get with that bitch, and you still super head up, even though you know she ain't shit. And she'll do something totally off, and you won't even say nothing. Oh, baby, don't worry about it. Why? Because you scared. Well, a lot of you niggas, I'll just say it like it is. A lot of you niggas don't know how to go without pussy, man. I'm gonna tell you like it is. A lot of you niggas are fucking pussy whoop. I hope somebody is fucking dying right now, man. I hope somebody is dying choking on a chicken bone or something in a goddamn goop restaurant or something, man. Get that Micah 7 and 10. See that as my enemy. I'll give it right back to you, brother. The so-called black woman, man, this bitch, man, she's fucking uplifted every fucking where. And who else is uplifted with that so-called black woman? You spick-ass bitches too, damn it. Yeah, that's right. You a pollo royo eating bitches, man. Yeah, that's right. Ain't nothing wrong with eating a pollo royo. That's rice and beans. But you bitches eating a pollo royo with fucking chuletas, man. That's pork chops. You ain't supposed to be eating that. And you wonder why somebody mad at you because your coochie stink. First and foremost, your coochie stink because you eating all that abomination. Second of all, your coochie stink because you wearing every kind of goddamn tight-ass shit known to man.
Wow. That's heavy.
And let me tell you niggas something too. You gonna pay for that shit too, because you the one who's telling these bird brain bitches, all right, baby, you with me today. I want to show you off to everybody.
That's heavy. That's deep.
So the Lord got to do a mass genocide to you niggas spits and Uncle Tomahawks, man. How the hell you a so-called Native American celebrating Thanksgiving? You need a foot up your ass.
That's true.
Go ahead, all right.
Micah 7 and 10. Then she that is my enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover her, which said unto me, where is the Lord thy God? My eyes shall behold her. Now she should be trodden down as the mire of the streets.
What does that mean, man? It mean the black woman gonna get stomped out of here when all hell break loose. When all hell break loose, if you ain't got a man of the Lord on your side, you gonna get stomped out. All right, don't give me that shit. Well, my son is in the truth. If your man ain't in the truth, your ass is grass. Your ass is grass. That's another thing too, man. You brothers, man, when we say you can save your family, we ain't talking about father and mother, man. We talking about your little children. When mommy and daddy, they gonna 9 out of 10 chance they gonna die, man. All right. You got parents, you coming to this, 9 out of 10 chance they gonna die, man. Stop being a bunch of bitches, man. Death is a part of life, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
You sitting up there in a goddamn funeral home fucking bawling out with fucking tears in your damn eyes.
That's true.
That person is still alive. They back in the spirit world.
Yep. That's right.
Oh, you sound cold. I am cold.
That's true, though.
What you got, Ike?
So Isaiah chapter 32, verse 9. Rise up, ye women that are at ease.
Yeah, who's at ease? You women are at ease, man. Starting with, especially the black one. We got that sign with these Catholic sabos. Okay. Yeah, put that up. Yeah. This old black bald-headed bitch. This is the epitome of 2/3 of you niggas, man. Here it is, you living in the projects, and you gonna tell some black-ass bitch you gonna give her the world. Why about giving yourself the world and then not give you a little piece of something? Huh? Well, you niggas don't even think like that, man. You niggas are mentally retarded, man. Somebody else give me Jeremiah 4:22. My people are stupid. Go ahead, brother.
It says, rise up, ye women that are at ease. Hear my voice, ye careless daughters.
Yeah, you women are careless. Careless. You walk. Hey, first and foremost, you bitches be walking, especially if you got a body. You half of you bitches that look good got a body. You walking around here with your titties all out, your legs all out, and then you're gonna get mad when somebody grabs you up and insert their rod inside you.
Right.
You dumbass bitch. Like what was that bitch name? Fantasia. When she got raped, what did her father say? He was like, "Yeah, I told you not to be wearing that damn halter top and those micro mini skirts." And then they said he was mean. If I had a daughter and she got raped, that's the same shit I would say to her. How many goddamn times I told your rock-ass head not to wear that shit?
That's right.
And then somebody actually put their rod inside you, and you coming to me crying? You better hope like hell I don't slap the shit out of you and tell you to go call the fucking cops, let them come. That's another reason why you fucking, you little, I'll say you niggas is in your mid to late 20s on down. That's why you out of control. Because 20 years ago, the so-called white man started a thing called time out. Oh, don't hit your children. Give them a time out. Now now it's 20 years since that inception of timeout. Now look at these children. That's like 21, 22 years old. Yep. Disrespectful as hell.
That's true.
Don't got a shred of respect in their body.
That's true.
They deserve to get killed. I tell you straight like it is.
That's true. That's true.
You little baby children, you deserve to get killed, man.
Can't deny the truth.
I don't feel no bitter remorse for like a nigga like Trayvon Martin. Cause I said, and I'ma keep saying it, if that nigga was still alive, if he came across my path, he would try to disrespect me till I took his head and busted it through like a goddamn grape. That's another thing about you little punks out here. You ain't even strong enough yet. You niggas don't even know how to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner and put the other meals in between it to sustain yourself. You niggas don't even know how to cook your own food. You niggas don't even know how to drink water. The average nigga in the ghetto, every time he drinking something, it ain't even water. Either soda, juice. Hey, I can see you drinking your own iced tea. You going out there and buying this man iced tea, it got like 30 grams of sugar in that damn shit. Newsflash, that's why you be sitting up in the hospital with diabetes and all that. You drinking all that damn sugar. Anytime you got like, anytime, well that's simple as hell. All you gotta do, unless you blind like Ray Charles, all you gotta do is look on the bottom, look on the back of a can of soda or juice. If the shit says more than 20 grams of sugar, you shouldn't be having it. And you know what? I'm not gonna give nobody an excuse for that. You're living in the information age, goddammit. If you don't know that, you're too stupid. You stupid. You stupid as all hell. You too stupid to take your fingers. What's wrong with you niggas? Your fingers are broke?
I just found out I'm a diabetic.
Your fingers are broke? You can't get on the computer and type? Niggas' fingers are broke. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you got arthritis in your fingers. This is the information age. I'm going to keep on goddamn saying it, man. If you don't, certain things that you don't know out here, that's on you, man. There's no reason, the scripture even tell you don't be ignorant on nothing, man. Niggas love stupidity, man. Go ahead, brother.
All right, Jeremiah 4:22. For my people is foolish. They have not known me.
Yeah, why you not knowing them? You worshiping all these other gods. Give me Caesar Borgia. Give me that sodomite. Give me that this cocksucker right here. This sucker of cock. This ain't Jesus. This is a faggot, man. This is a cocksucker by the name of Caesar Borgia, the second son of Pope Alexander VI of Rome. This man is a faggot, a child molester, and you idiots got the nerve to have this guy on your wall calling him Jesus? You dumbass. Give me Revelation 1:14. Let's get the real image of the Lord.
Yeah, and they told I can say something?
Yeah.
Ain't like the dude mentioned earlier that King James is a homosexual. Well, they may have manuscripts that say that, but then they also got manuscripts that say that was just a forgery, a lie that they came up after his death. But this guy right here, Caesar Borgia, they admit, yeah, this guy slept with his sister. Yeah, he did that. They admit this guy was a murderer.
Yep.
A child molester. They admit these things about this guy. They say, yeah, he was one of the most vilest people out there. What was the Machiavelli?
Oh, yeah.
What was the name of the book? The Prince? They talking about this guy right here. How to be all ruthless. It's talking about this guy right here. So they admit that type of stuff about this guy.
That's right, brother. Now let me get that. This is Revelation 1:13.
Con. This is Revelation chapter 1 verse 13.
You know, give me one, man.
Okay, Con. Revelation chapter 1 verse 1. The revelation of Yahushua, which the Most High gave unto him.
You can read it verbatim.
Okay. The revelation of Jesus Christ.
What does it mean to reveal? To reveal. Revelation means to reveal, to pull back away the veil. And this is the, put that down for a second. This is the bullshit that you got perforated all over the earth as being Jesus. This ain't Jesus. All that is a cocksucker. A goddamn pale-faced fucking cocksucker who you got the nerve to call Jesus. This man was a faggot, a cocksucker. He had sex with his own damn sister. That's the epitome of you fucking crackers, man.
Because it's like...
Yeah. Incest and anal sex. You fucking faggots. And any one of you jakes out there that don't feel the same way we do, you can't wait to kill your damn ass either. Because you ain't part of the solution, you're part of the fucking problem. And I'm sick of looking at you too, man. Every day, I'm sick of looking at you fucking niggas and spicks. Oh, don't get it twisted. I'm sick of looking at you crackers too. I'm sick of looking at you crackers, you gooks, you Arabs. I almost cursed the East Indian bitch out last night on the job and I didn't give a fuck.
Read. The revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass.
That's the key word, to show unto his servants, things which must surely come unto pass. Let me get the martial law sign real quick, because martial law is about to come to pass. It's already started. Any state or city in this country you call America that's got a curfew, that's martial law. That's martial law. And upstate in Albany, they got an 11 p.m. curfew. That's part of martial law, damn it. You goddamn people here in this country is too stuck on stupid to figure anything out. Even if you niggas couldn't even find your ass with 2 fucking hands. Even if you took your 2 hands and put it on your ass, you still wouldn't know where it is.
Go ahead. Verse 13. And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot.
That's the one you call Jesus. He's got a cat on a garment clothed down to the foot. A long Middle Eastern garment. That's the same garments that we wear here. Okay? And you niggas run around and talk about you got on dresses. No, you niggas got on that spirit of your mama. You niggas are goddamn effeminate. Like a Stephen A. Smith kind of nigga. Yeah, cocksucker like that on ESPN. No bill, he got a gold tee, and it's about as sweet as a candy. About as sweet as fucking fruit roll-ups. What the hell happened to you so-called black men out here anyway? I remember watching all them movies back in the 70s and 60s. You so-called black men had balls. Over the last 30-some-odd years, the so-called white man cut your damn balls off. And you ain't got the guts to get it back either. You fucking faggots. And hold on a second. I'm talking to you old niggas too. You niggas somewhere in your 50s and 60s. Where the hell is your goddamn excuse? You saw the so-called white man growing up in the 60s that he didn't like you. And what the hell is your problem now? Oh, let bygones be bygones. That's why when I see an old motherfucker out here get killed, I don't have no remorse. As far as I'm concerned, you old motherfuckers in your 60s and 70s, you're useless. You're useless. If you're not in this truth and you're in your 60s and 70s, you're goddamn useless. I tell all you niggas and spicks that if you ain't in this truth and you 50-something, 60, 70 years old, you're a useless piece of shit. And I don't feel no sympathy for you. Hell, if it was up to me, I'll kill you right now. I'll tell you straight. I have no remorse either, and I walk into your funeral and kill up everybody in that motherfucker too. And then kick your damn casket over. And then burn the motherfucking funeral parlor down. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. That's right, you old ass niggas and spicks, you're a bunch of pussies, man. You disgust me. Go ahead.
Fine. And it says, in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man.
The Son of Man in the Hebrew, son is bun, man is Adama, which means son of the ground. What color is the ground? This ain't ground. Because the first thing a nigga will come, well, the ground is gray. This ain't ground, you idiots. You dummies. Half of you niggas dropped out of half of you niggas dropped out of kindergarten. I'm sick of you niggas, man. I'm sick of you niggas and spicks. Go ahead.
Clothed with a garment down to the foot and girt about the paps with a golden girdle.
That's the warrior belt. The warrior belt that's around the Lord's waist. In the ancient world, we all wore that. You back in the day, you niggas was warriors. Now you niggas a bunch of faggots. Give me Isaiah 25:7. Oh, what you got? Somebody give me Isaiah 25:7.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Isaiah 25:7. And he will destroy in this mountain the face of the covering cast over all people.
Now, who's the covering cast of all people? The so-called white man. So-called white man is the one pushing out this faggotism and lesbianism vibration. First and foremost, the so-called white man is pushing out this vibration that the Heavenly Father don't exist. And if he did exist, he looks like him. That's why we going through what the color of the Lord look like. That's why them crackers in Colorado, that's why they killed a lot of you crackers back there in Columbine. Because they said you're full of shit. You got a lot of Edomites that's ready to kill a lot of you Edomites for being what? On that Christian nonsense. You ain't Christian. You ain't anointed. You ain't Jews. All you crackers are a bunch of faggots, corrupt bastards, and lesbians that came out of the caves. That's all you are. That's all you. And you ain't bad either, man. You ain't bad either. The hell with some goddamn Vladimir Klitschko. I don't give a fuck if he's a Jake. If you got confusion of faces and you ain't in this truth, fuck you, man. If you don't fit the prophecy where it says confusion of faces to the priests and the prophets, fuck you. If you part of the 2/3, you got confusion of faces, the hell with you, goddammit. Oh, he's a Jake. Is he part of the elect? Well, no. Well, the hell with him then. Hell with him and his family. Go ahead, brother.
Isaiah 25:7.
Nah, you finished with that, brother. Come on. What's another the thing that they cover these people with? That the woman is over the man. Give me 1 Corinthians 11:3. That's another that's another nonsense that they push out here. The woman is over the man. Last thing I know, a man don't get no monthlies. A man don't bleed. And you niggas run around here talking about, oh, you don't sympathize with the woman. No, I don't sympathize with you bitches. I don't sympathize, neither do I empathize with none of you bitches. If you don't know the difference between sympathy and empathy, look it up. I ain't gonna tell you that shit. Look it up. If you're too stupid to look in a Webster's dictionary, that's your goddamn problem. Lord gave you eyes and a brain. If you don't know how to use it, that's your fucking problem. I ain't gonna use it for you. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians 11:3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of the woman is the man.
Now that's in the New Testament for you New Testament junkies. How come y'all don't read that on Sunday? All you do is talk a bunch of bullshit. The woman is under the man. Anybody who's pushing the opposite, you're a bunch of faggots and cocksuckers. Go back to the color of the Lord.
This is Revelation chapter 1, verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
The Lord's hair were white in color and woolly in texture. So what you can understand, nappy. Because you got a lot of our people that say that shit. Oh, you nappy-headed nigga. So what? The Lord had naps. So what? So what? Any one of you niggas that talk about that, oh, you got naps. You're a bunch of sissies. Like in that movie Malcolm X when they was conking their hair to make it all straight. Let me tell you something. If you come from out of these 12 tribes and the Lord didn't give you that kind of hair, you don't need to be going out there putting a goddamn perm in your hair. What the hell you want to look like the so-called white man for? That mother sucker got leprosy. He got leprosy. I'm going to say the third. He got leprosy. Go ahead.
His head and his hairs were white like wool, as white as snow. And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
That means the whites are the one you call Jesus' eyes was red from drinking wine to fit the prophecy. Back in the book of Genesis, the 49th chapter says, eyes shall be red from wine. So you dummies don't even realize it. You read something in Genesis, the answer is all the way in Revelation sometime. Or the answer is throughout all the other books in the Bible. The Bible ain't a novel where you I'm gonna open page 1 and I'm gonna read it all the way through. But some of you niggas don't even read, man. A lot of you niggas be reading comic books, man. Reading damn comic books or Mad Magazine if they still sell that shit. Go ahead.
Got a quick piece here?
Yeah.
Genesis 49:12. His eyes should be red with wine.
That's the Lord. That's prophecy speaking about the Lord. And it's also talking about the so-called Negroes, Judah. Now that you so-called Negroes don't drink wine anymore. All right, you drinking that garbage. That shit. You drinking that St. Ives and all that shit. Alright, St. Ives is alright. Special Brute. A lot of you niggas drinking that Old English. 8-Ball. Steel Reserve. King Cobra.
Four Loco.
Yeah.
Colt 45.
Nah, I like Colt 45. You gotta chill with that. I drink Colt 45. Alright. I'm the real Billy D. Williams out this motherfucker. Go ahead.
Yeah. And his teeth white with milk.
Beautiful. Go ahead.
Revelations chapter 1 verse 15. And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burnt in a furnace.
So the Lord was so dark skinned, he looked like he was burnt in a furnace. Yep. You crackers ain't, that's strike number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So he had, his whites of his eyes was red. His hair was woolly in texture, that's 2. His voice was the sound of many waters, that's loud and manly. You crackers ain't got no loud and manly voice. You got a cocksucker's voice. Your voice sound like you got balls in your mouth, man. Bunch of natural born faggots. Give me Deuteronomy 32:32. I ain't just saying it. I can prove Scripture says prove all things. You crackers are natural born faggots and lesbians by nature. Go ahead.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 32 verse 32. For their vine is of the vine of Sodom.
See? So you men of the nation of Edom, you're natural born faggots, whether you know it or not. It's no coincidence. That's why when you hit age 18 and you go to college and you get into them fraternities, you be freaking off with each other because you've been a faggot since you was born. The only thing is now that you out of your parents' house, you can be all the faggot you want to be now. Go ahead.
For their vine is of the vine of Sodom, and the fields of Gomorrah.
Yeah, you so-called white women, you're Gomorrites by nature. Every time you see a so-called white woman walking down the street, that bitch is a lesbian by nature. That bitch is a dyke by nature. That's why every time at 3 o'clock in the morning on a weekday or something like that, when you see an infomercial for girls going wild, what do you see? A bunch of so-called white women kissing each other up, feeling each other up. Why? You bunch of lesbian bitches. Dirty ass lesbian bitches. You so-called white women, a bunch of dirty lesbian bitches, man. I can't wait for the next serial killer to come out here and start killing you bitches, man.
Yep.
Start killing you bitches. How about this? Put his cock in your mouth and then blow your fucking brains out.
That's right.
Yeah, every day I think about violent shit to do to you fucking people.
Yep.
Every day, every fucking hour. Ain't an hour that go by that I don't think about killing you motherfuckers in the masses.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Their grapes are grapes of gall.
Yeah, your works. Your grapes, so-called white man, your works is bitter. Everything you do is bitter. Everything you do is wicked. Hell, I see it in that little stimulus package you got to boost the economy. You had money to create a 2nd Avenue line in Manhattan, but you ain't got no money to hit people off for unemployment or to hit people off for actual entitlements. Newsflash, employment is an entitlement. If you've been working, you're entitled to it. That's called an entitlement. And you niggas is too stupid to even realize that. You niggas will go and You niggas will go and fight for another nigga who got shot in the street by a cop. But everything else that you're entitled to, you don't even give a damn about. This healthcare shit. A lot of you niggas was like, yeah, we're gonna be covered. Obama gave us healthcare. You dumbass nigga, boy. Every time you get a check, there's something in the deductions called Medicare. You idiots. It's taken out every week in your check. And how come you can't see any of it? Go to Europe. Don't even go to Europe. Go up to I-95 and take a trip into Canada. Every tax that they pay goes for their healthcare system. And you idiots here in America, when Obama passed that healthcare nonsense, was like, ooh, we're covered. We're covered. That's why I always pray that a serial killer come out here and start killing you people by the dozens, man. Because you people are too stupid. I'm sick of being on this earth with you dummies. Weapon of choice is a baseball bat, right upside your damn head, man. I'm talking about bashing your skull into the person gets tired of doing it. Not until you die. Till that person get tired of bashing your damn skull in. And then after bashing your skull in, then stomp the rest of it, that's whatever's left, and stomp the shit out.
That's right.
Go ahead, brother.
Their grapes are grapes of gold, their clusters are bitter.
Who got something? That's it?
Psalms 58 and 2. Yea, in heart ye work wickedness. Ye weigh the violence of your hands in the earth.
Yeah, that's a so-called white man, boy. Nothing but violence. Violence. All throughout this earth. Hell, you already ruling the earth. Give me Job 9:24 real quick. You, brother. Give me Job 9:24. You're already ruling the earth. What more do you need? Go ahead.
Job chapter 9 verse 24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
So the earth, the rulership of the planet earth is given unto a people known as the wicked. Now who is that? Hey, Papa, give me Psalm 70, give me the 73rd Psalm, give me verses 8 and 9. Let the scriptures speak.
Psalm 73 verse 8. They are corrupt and speak wickedly concerning oppression.
That so-called white man and his woman, his children, they speak wickedly of oppression. Hell, I was watching that shit on what's that family name? The DeBarge family? Hey, you know that father's a goddamn Edomite, right? He was a goddamn Edomite. Hell, the DeBarge family, your pops is an Edomite. And I don't think he had confusion of faces, because they even say he couldn't dance worth a damn. Chico DeBarge, that whole fagged out family. Chico's a faggot. The other DeBarge is a faggot. Bunch of damn tears. No wonder now. No wonder, now I get it. No wonder y'all so lightweight. Bunch of goddamn tears, man. Go ahead.
They are corrupt and speak wickedly concerning oppression.
Yeah, you speak wickedly concerning oppression. Oh, stop and frisk. Oh. Well, you know how many people we done caught with that? Oh, the NSA. The NSA, you know how many terrorist attacks we done stopped? You ain't stopped shit, man. The American government controls the terrorist attacks. They do what they call false flags. Hell. See, a lot of you people are so damn lazy, you can't even look it up. Why don't y'all go back and look up the Reichstag fires back there in Germany? Before Hitler seized control of Germany, he had what? False flag attacks happen. False flag attacks. The Weimar Republic. Look that shit up. The Weimar Republic. That's the same thing that's going on here in America. They had hyperinflation over there. That's the same thing that's coming to America, man. They was taking that German currency back there in the 40s and throwing that shit in the garbage.
You should be watching out for me, stop.
Go ahead.
It says they speak lawfully. They set their mouth against the heavens.
Speak proudly. You speak proudly. We plan to do this in 2020, 2013, and 20 this and that. Not even realizing you might not even be here another year. Hell, you might not even be here another day. Hell, a man don't even got power to sit on the toilet bowl and take a dump unless the Lord sanction it. You ever heard of a bowel rupture? You know people die of that? Sitting on the toilet and just erupt and they drop dead. Yeah. Look it up. It's called a bowel rupture. Yeah, exactly. There's many ways the Lord can kill you. It ain't gotta be a gunshot, die in a car crash, That's lightweight. The Lord can make supreme mockery of you. Here it is, you going to take a shit and you just drop dead. Right there on the toilet. With your fucking underwear on. Go ahead, man.
I got a quick one.
Go ahead.
This is Deuteronomy 20.
I want us to finish Psalm 73.
Right. Deuteronomy 28 and 22. The Lord shall smite thee with the consumption and with the fever and with an inflammation and with an extreme burning and with the sword and with blasting and with mildew.
Yeah, that's why Jake be having all kind of damn health problems, man. Hell, it starts with the food you eat. Nah, actually, let's say it like it is. It starts with the power you serve. Because if you're serving Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai, you ain't going to be going out there eating every kind of damn thing that you ain't supposed to be eating. You ain't going to go out there and eat pork. You're not going to go, yeah, thank you, Ak. You ain't going to go out there and eat none of that stuff if you worshiping the Lord in the spirit and truth. Why? Because you know that that's not the stuff you're supposed to be eating. And then when you get to be 50 years old, you wonder why you got all kind of problems. 50 years old is not old. But what it is old enough that you've been abusing your body for 50 years. Something's going to happen, man. Something's going to break down. Hell, you can put good stuff in your body, and being that you're in this captivity, the shit is still going to break down. Not as bad, but it's still going to break down. How much more are you eating this garbage, man? Go ahead, Art.
And they shall pursue thee until thou perish.
Yeah, pursue thee. Them curses going to pursue thee till you perish. So it don't matter where you go. Go ahead, Art.
Psalm 73 and 9. They set their mouth against the heavens.
Yeah, you crack and set your mouth against the heavens. You said the Lord don't exist. And then you say if he does exist, he looks like you. Go ahead.
And their tongue walketh through the earth.
And your tongue, the so-called white man's tongue, walketh throughout the earth. Meaning what? All these policies that they set up in all these other countries come from the ancestry of the so-called white man. These policies don't come from these other nations. They all try to follow after America. And what is America? And what's the epitome of America? Sodomy, man. Sodomy, chaos, and disorder. That's all you got in this country. Chaos and disorder, man. Go ahead.
Psalms 52 and 2. The tongue devises mischiefs like a sharp razor working deceitfully.
Yeah, that's talking about the so-called white man's tongue. This legislation, pass all these laws and all this not. First of all, the Lord already gave you all the laws. These are all the laws you need to govern the earth. These are all the laws. Hell, give you one law, an example. If the so-called white man kept the land Sabbath law, the food wouldn't be as screwed up as it is. Just one law. Just one particular law. Just that law alone. Just that alone, man. Hell, just to get some fiber in your diet, you gotta eat oatmeal, you gotta eat this, you gotta eat that, you can't eat this, you can't eat that.
Protein bars and shit.
Who?
No, protein bars. Like
hey, fuck them protein bars, man. Let me tell you something, man. Protein, not you. I tell every brother this shit. Let me tell you something about them protein bars and protein shakes. That stuff is garbage. I was in the fitness industry. I was a trainer for years, man. All that shit is just any industry, man. Any industry, you need what? Merchandise. You need merchandise. You need a source of income. And in the fitness industry, what is it? Protein. Protein shakes. You need to eat this amount of grams of protein. When in all actuality, you eat too much protein, that's an imbalance in your body, man. Too much protein turns into fat in your body anyway. Go ahead,
Right, verse 3. Thy love is evil more than good.
Yep. You love us evil more than good. Look around you. All this is evil, man. This is all evil, man. Women walking around with pants on. You got sodomites walking around out here. You got children being disrespectful to their parents out here. You got zombies out here, aka drug addicts walking around here. Yeah, the Night of the Living Dead, that's you niggas on drugs. The Walking Dead, that's you niggas on drugs. You niggas walking around with your pants hanging off your ass and you got a belt on your waist. You mean to tell me you that stupid? The belt is there for you to keep your pants up on your ass. Go ahead,
And lying rather to than speak righteousness. Salah.
Yeah, you niggas love you niggas love lies, man. Yeah, we Afro-American.
That's like a
Dumbass. Ask somebody who's in their 60s, what did they used to call them back in the 50s and 1960s? They didn't call them African-American. Jesse Jackass came up with that terminology back in the 80s, and you dumbass niggas fell for it. How come you don't ask yourself, how come every 10 to 20 years, there's always a new name change for us? You niggas don't ask nothing but where the next blunt at. You niggas don't ask nothing but when the next hip-hop artist out. I don't know, I don't follow this hip-hop bullshit. That's the only thing you give a shit about. When's the next party and when the next bullshit is at? Go ahead, brother. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. You gotta put that.
This is Proverbs chapter 14, verse 15. The simple believeth every word.
Yeah, 2/3 of you niggas are simple, boy. You 2/3 of you niggas are really simple, man. You go to church every Saturday. I mean Sunday. Hell, even if you go to church on Saturday, 7-day Adventures. 7-day Adventures, man. You guys are a joke, man. Oh, you talking about 7-day Adventures? You don't even got the Sabbath. Sabbath ain't Friday sundown to Saturday sundown unless the new moon came in on that. Go ahead.
Con. It says the simple believeth every word, but the prudent man looketh well to his going.
Yeah, the prudent man, he's gonna look that stuff up. He's gonna say, you know what? I heard them brothers say this. Let me go check it out for myself. What is that doing? So you know what? That's how you. How the scripture say? Every man got to be fully persuaded in their own mind. How you gonna be fully persuaded in your mind? All you do is come out here and listen to us, and you never do any research. You don't apply anything that you hear to it. How? Go ahead.
This is Proverbs 13 and 20. He that walketh with wise men shall be wise, but a companion of fools shall be destroyed.
And that's 2/3 of these niggas, man. Companion of fools. You niggas don't know. You niggas don't know niggas don't know the Lord, the color of the Lord, neither the tribe he came out of. But I guarantee you niggas know how much LeBron James scored last night, right? Hell, you even know how many field goals attempts he shot. Hell, you even know how many rebounds and assists and steals he had. But meanwhile, you don't know what tribe the Lord came out of. Give me Hebrews 7:14. Hell, you know how many points? You know how many points? Hell, you know how many points Michael Jordan scored in his career high, but you don't know about the Lord though. That's a goddamn shame, man. This Bible is your history. Yeah, but yet you niggas are concerned about the AFC and NFC championship game. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna watch that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that and get drunk on my couch. I ain't gonna watch the whole game, but I'm gonna watch a little bit of it. But I ain't been waiting a whole week to watch that shit. Yo, son, I can't wait, son. Yo, that's gonna be a game, son. That's gonna be a game, son. Niggas basing you're basing your life off of these niggas in these sports arenas. They don't give a shit about you. These guys make millions of dollars. You think they give a damn if you tune in? Hell, if I was in that sports world and one of you simple ass niggas came up to me, I'd be like, get the fuck out of my face, man. I would be just like that, man. I would like that old Redman song. Will I be that? Will I be that nigga, man? I tell you, get the hell out of my fucking face, man. Go kick rocks, man. dumbass niggas, man. Always glorifying something simple. Oh, cause he can hit a jump shot. Cause he can hit a jump shot. Ooh. Cause he can hit a jump shot with somebody hand in his face. You niggas like, yo, that nigga nice, son. That nigga the man, son. Oh yeah, Kevin Durant. Yeah, fuck you too, nigga. You big dummy. And not only that, I seen this nigga got tattoos on his stomach. What kind of faggot you gotta be to sit up there in a goddamn tattoo parlor and let somebody tattoo your goddamn stomach? Give me Leviticus 19:27. You ain't supposed to be getting no goddamn tattoos any damn way. You dummies. Following these goddamn crackers.
Leviticus
19:27.
Leviticus 19:27. You shall not round the corners of your heads.
Yeah. That's talking about your Canaanite lineup you niggas love so much. Hey, there's a nigga just got a cut last week, but he gonna go back to the barber shop and get his shit lined up. Yo, I'm wolfing, son. His hair grew like a half an inch. I'm wolfing, son. Yeah, I'm wolfing. Like this brother right here. You got as much hair this brother got as you. I'm wolfing. You got as much hair this brother got. Yo, I'm wolfing, man. I'm wolfing. You know why you do that? To please these hoes, man. I tell these hoes straight up, man. I got 2 words for you, man. All right, like that old Backstreet song. True love is hard to find. Yeah, and it's right between my legs, bitch. That's the love I got for you, bitches. Right between my fucking legs.
That's right.
In other words, my cock in your mouth.
That's right.
Yeah, that's love right there, bitch.
Neither should thou marve the corner.
Yeah, that's another thing too. What the hell are you niggas talking about? Oh, I love my woman. My woman does this for me. She's a female servant. She's supposed to do this, that, and a third for you, dummy. Like I'm gonna give a bitch credit for cause she cooked me a meal. You're a female servant. You're supposed to cook a goddamn meal. You're supposed to sew my clothes when the shit get a hole in it. You're supposed to blow my rod after I had a hard day's work. That's what you're supposed to do.
That's right.
I give you no fucking credit for that. What the hell is wrong with you niggas? Oh, she massages my feet at the end of the day. You been on your feet all day. She's supposed to massage your damn feet.
That's right.
I don't care if you got corns and bunions on that shit. I wouldn't even, I take a shower and wouldn't even wash my feet and let that bitch rub that shit with all the corns and bunions on that shit. If you don't like, I tell that bitch, if you don't like, you can suck my big toe, bitch.
Neither should thou marve the corners of thy bed.
Yeah, marring the corners of your bed, shaping your shit all up, lining it up so you can look pretty for these hoes. Don't keep on looking pretty. Give me that missile sign. Give me that looking missile sign. Keep on looking. Yeah, keep that up, bro. Yeah. Go ahead. Get yourself a Canaanite lineup so you can look pretty for this shit right here. So when you on fire burning, you can look as crisp as you can. Oh, hold on 1 second, brother. And for you jiggy niggas, why don't you go ahead and get the double lineup, god damn it. You dumbass niggas, man. It's offensive. Hey, go ahead, man.
Back what you saying. Proverbs 14:12. There's a way which seemeth right unto a man.
Yeah. The ways of Babylon seemeth right unto you. It seems right. It seems right. But go ahead, brother.
But the end thereof are the ways of death.
But the end thereof is the ways of death. What was that song that came out when I was a teenager? OPP.
Yeah.
You done with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Man, every nigga in that video, you marked yourself, man. Give me Leviticus 20:10. That's a sin worthy unto death. Committing adultery is a sin worthy unto death, man. You done with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
Why?
Go ahead, I.
Leviticus 20:10. And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife.
Yeah, you sleeping with somebody else's woman, man. Hey, I remember this old nigga, man. And the gym was because we was conversing, and I was like, nah, man, you don't touch no man's woman. He was like, nah, you know, you can touch his girl, but you just don't fuck his wife. I just looked at the guy and was like, Lord, if you kill this motherfucker, please let me be watching the news when you do it, so I can drink off of this shit. As old as you fucking are, you know what I'm saying, y'all? As old as these niggas is, man. The scriptures tell you length of days supposed to be wisdom. But where? That's for the elders and the truth. You niggas out here, man, that's in your 50s, 60s, man. You niggas are gone, man. It's a goddamn shame, boy. It's a damn shame, man. Hell, I'm 34 years old. I'm supposed to be looking up to a guy who's in his late 50s, early 60s for a little bit of, hey, pops, man, I'm going through this, blah, 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 blah. You got any advice for me? I wouldn't ask these old niggas for a can of thought or whatever the fuck. I wouldn't even ask you niggas for a quarter to use the damn phone, man.
For directions.
Yeah, you damn sure I wouldn't ask these niggas for directions. Like I said, you niggas couldn't find your ass with 2 hands, man. Go ahead.
Even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress should surely be put to death.
Yeah, so both of y'all getting y'all creep on, y'all both supposed to be put to death for that, man. That's how diseases spread, man. That's how sexually, quote unquote, sexually transmitted diseases spread, man. That's why the Lord said, what? You have as many women as you can afford. Okay? That's why the Lord say that, to do what? To get rid of that adultery shit. So this way, if every man had a couple, you had 3 women, I had 2 or 3, and I didn't say concubines now, I just said 2 wives or some shit like that. Man, you ain't going out here trying to, because I'm going to tell you straight, 1 woman is a headache enough. 1 woman is a headache enough. Now you know why the scriptures, now you know why Paul said, if you desire to be a bishop, you should be the husband of 1 wife. Why? Because 1 woman will drive you up the wall. 1.
That's right.
You don't believe me? Ask your fathers. Ask your uncles. How much one damage can 1 woman do to your brain? 1. Just 1 woman. Go ahead, Ak.
This is in the Apocrypha. This is Sirach chapter 8. Shalakim, chapter 9, verse 8. It says, turn away thine eye from a beautiful woman and look not upon another's beauty. For many have been deceived by the beauty of a woman.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that bitch is fine. First of all, she belongs to somebody else and she's fine. So leave that shit alone. Straight up. I mean, come on, man. You outnumbered, man. We outnumbered. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with the nigga woman. Because you know what? The next time I'm going to talk to the nigga woman, I'm going to talk to her with my fucking hands, man. I'm going to bash her skull into the fucking concrete. But let me put the disclaimer on there. That's when all hell breaks loose. When all hell breaks loose, all bets are off. When all hell breaks loose, if you ain't in this truth, you better stay the fuck away from me. I'm telling you straight up, all bets are going to be off on that day. There ain't going to be no, I'm going to just turn the other way. I'm going to turn the other way and roundhouse kick you right upside your fucking head, boy.
It says, for herewith love is kindled as a fire.
Beautiful. Now, who is speaking?
I'll speak it.
You got to head around.
Shop.
Alright, yeah. Give me Isaiah 59 chapter. Yeah, because you know these niggas, like we've been getting on all day, these nigga women, these niggas, these Latinos and Native Americans who we out here to speak to, we out here to make understand the words of the Heavenly Father. They don't want to understand them. You know? So we come out of the scriptures to explain what's going on in the world. We come out of the scriptures to explain what's about to happen to this world, to explain your situation, but yet y'all don't want to take ears to it. So the Most High gonna come with a judgment towards our people. You got Isaiah 59 chapter real quick, first verse.
Isaiah chapter 59 verse 1. Behold, the Lord's hand is not shortened,
that it cannot save, neither his ear heavy that it cannot hear.
Yeah, because that's who we pray on to, and that's who we looking towards for salvation. The God of this Bible, the God of this world. That's the one we looking towards to get up out of this place, like it says in Revelation, the 18th chapter. Come out of all my people. The Lord is going to save us out of this destruction. Not any other God, not any other power that you seek for, and especially not the so-called white man. He's about to go down in fiery flames.
But your iniquities have separated between you and your power.
Yeah, your iniquities have separated you between you and your power. You separated yourself from the Most High by continuing in sin. And what's some of those sins that our people still commit? Eating abominable foods as shrimp, crab, lobster, and pork, amongst other things. You got guys that eat iguana, eating monkeys. Our people still doing that to this day.
Possum.
Eating possum. How do I know? You speak to some of these people. Yep. Like, damn, you eat that? It's crazy. Our people still doing it. You got people in South America still having sex with animals, having sex with donkeys and goats. Our people are still doing that. That's the abominations that our people are still committing. And over here in America, what's the biggest thing amongst these Negroes and Latinos now? Faggotry, being faggots, being lesbians, being disrespectful to their moms and fathers, being all-out thugs and gangsters, killing and robbing one another. Here, right here in America, and all throughout the four corners of the earth, our people still committing these sins. So it separated you between the Most High. Keep reading out.
And your sins have hid his face from you, that he will not hear. For your hands are defiled with blood, and your fingertips with iniquity.
Yeah, your hands are defiled with blood. Every nigga always scheming, trying to get on the come up. But they ain't trying to get up on the come up on these other nations. They trying to get up on the come up from somebody they live around the block with. Oh yeah, he eating. He got a job. Of course he gonna be eating. But yeah, y'all wanna rob him. Y'all wanna take whatever the little goods that he got, y'all wanna rob him, your own brothers. So your hands are defiled with blood.
For your hands are defiled with blood, and your fingers with iniquity. Your lips have spoken lies. Your tongue have muttered perverseness. None calleth for justice, nor any pleadeth for truth.
Yeah, y'all don't plead for truth. Y'all don't plead for justice. In fact, y'all do the opposite. Y'all tell us y'all don't want to hear the words of God. Y'all rather hear the words of men. Y'all rather hear the words of what's gonna prosper in this world. But what's truly gonna prosper in this world is the words of the Heavenly Father. That's the truth, but y'all don't want to hear that truth. Y'all want to hear this world continuing the way as it is. But that's not so. What's that? Psalm 49 and 11. You got something else you can bring that up.
Psalm chapter 40. Psalms 49 and 11. The inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever.
Yeah, and that's not just the thought of the so-called white man. That's the thought of these Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. That this place gonna go on forever. That nothing's gonna happen to America, nothing's gonna happen to the world. That the nuclear destruction, that'll never. So why is those missiles built? That's my question. Nuclear destruction will never happen. Well, why is the missiles built? Why is World War III happening? Why is the economy of America falling? Why every day that goes on, America seems to get worse and worse? Now y'all legalizing pot. Next thing is gonna legalize crack. Legalize dope. Methamphetamines is legal. That is already legal amongst the world of doctors. You ask a doctor, well, I need some methamphetamine, for it. They'll give it to you. So y'all gonna legalize all types of drugs. Y'all already legalizing being faggots. Y'all already legalized to eat abominable foods. Everything that this Bible tells you not to do, America does the opposite of it. And every day it gets worse and worse.
Bitches. Brother Zakwa. This side. Finish that up.
What are you doing, bro?
49.
What is he doing over there? The inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever, and their dwelling places to all generations.
Yeah, and dwelling places to all generations. Y'all feel here in America and the whole entire world, it's just gonna go on like this forever. God is not gonna return. His son is not gonna come back. That's just all fairy tales and a myth. But the truth is, this place, this corrupt place, full of all types of abominations. These women being sluts, your daughters being whores, your sons being faggots. That's gonna continue on forever. I can't, like the dude. Now this is crazy. Now that lost kid that got lost, right? That retarded lost kid. What happened to him? He got chopped up in like 1 million pieces. They said found his body washed up on shore. What did the Most High say? He said, look, in the kingdom, you ain't got. If your child get lost, you ain't got to worry about nothing like that. First of all, he not even gonna be retarded. But in the kingdom, ain't nothing like that gonna happen. Your child get lost, or he happens to not be in your sights. You ain't gotta worry about him getting chopped up in 1 million pieces.
Yeah, Avante Aquendo.
Huh?
Avante Aquendo.
That was his name?
Yeah,
Avante Aquendo. You ain't gonna have, ain't no situations like that gonna happen in the kingdom. Yeah. But over here in America, the valley of shadow of death, where it's right around the corner, apparently, if you get lost in New York, you can expect to get chopped up in 1 million pieces. Right here in New York. You should expect that. Why? Because the Most High said this is the valley of the shadow of death.
Yeah, that's good to read.
Bring it out.
This is Zechariah 8:4. I'll start from verse 3. Thus saith the Lord, I am returned unto Zion, and will dwell in the midst of Jerusalem. And Jerusalem shall be called the city of truth, and the mountain of the Lord of hosts, the holy mountain.
Yeah, the Zion, meaning monument, which indicates the nation of Israel. That's where he's going to dwell at. That's who he always dwelt with. That's who he always dealt his business with. Is the nation of Israel. And he said, well, you're going to call him the city of truth. Because that's what we're going to bring forth, the truth. True judgment. Not this false judgment that the so-called white man believes to be true, or makes the people perceive it, which is right.
Thus saith the Lord of hosts, there shall yet old men and old women dwell in the streets of Jerusalem, and every man with his staff in his hand for very age. And the streets of the city shall be full of boys and girls playing in the streets thereof.
Yeah, playing in the streets, not worrying about if they gonna get chopped up. That's why your mother and father, well, they used to say this, they don't say this now, because niggas just be out wild in the street. But what did they used to say? Yo, as soon as the street lights go off, get your ass in the house. As soon as it gets dark, get your ass in the house. Because what happens in the ghettos? Shootouts, niggas come out, start wilding, drinking, getting crazy.
The goons come out at night.
Yeah, the goons and freaks come out at night. We ain't gonna have to worry about that in the kingdom. We ain't gotta worry about no freaks coming out at night.
That's right.
We ain't gotta worry about a band of crackers ready to kill some niggas. Or some niggas ready to kill some niggas.
Right.
But that's what you have here in America. Death right around the corner. I mean, the dude was just lost. The little kid was just lost. You would think somebody will find him and actually find him and help the retarded kid. But nah, they took advantage of it and sacrificed the dude. There was more on that?
That was it.
I got you. All right, bring it out. But stay in that Isaiah. I sent you from the chat.
All right.
But bring out what you got.
This is Isaiah 45, verse 7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil.
Yeah, I form the light and create darkness and peace. I create peace and I create evil. That's not talking about men. That's talking about the Most High. He forms light and he creates darkness. He makes the evil and he makes the good. He controls both sides of the situation. You know, so this so-called white man that's ruling, he put him in power. But he's about to take him out. And he's about to establish you Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans in a righteous state, which the brother just read. Where we gonna be able to play in the streets, our children gonna be able to play in the streets. Our old men and women, they ain't gonna be in no damn nursing homes. And you gotta wonder, well, are they getting hurt?
Mistreated.
Are they getting mistreated in them nursing homes? Are they getting beat? Are they getting punched in the face? But that's what you have here in these nursing homes. Or you got cases where you got a nanny. You're telling them to watch the child, and then on the nanny cam, they taking the child, throwing it, and this is true with babies. Picking up the child, boom, shut up. Shut up. And oh, y'all heard about that last case?
That nigga bitch.
The nigga bitch. Now I know the father. He used to live in my hood. I grew up with the dude. I didn't know he was a faggot, but hey, what's done in the dark shall come into the light, as the Lord say. Now I knew that dude. I grew up okay. I knew him and all that. He locked up now for doing some damn credit card scams or whatever. The dude had money, but he got locked up for the scams, and then he left his son with this nigga bitch, this transvestite. Now the first and foremost, why would you leave it with a transvestite? This thing.
Ain't no bitch.
Why would you leave it with this thing? Somebody that don't have the right sense in the mind to know if it's a man or a woman. But that's what happens here in America. You got faggots, people leaving their sons with transvestites, and then they wind up getting killed. Well, that was supposed to happen. Right. You're going to leave it with a transvestite. That was supposed to happen. But that's what you have in this world. That's that's what happens to Israel in this kingdom. You got to worry about stuff like that. You guys?
Psalm 94 and 21. 94 and 20. Shall the throne of iniquity have fellowship with thee, which frameth mischief by a law? They gather themselves together against the soul of the righteous.
Yeah, it says, shall read that first one again.
Shall the throne of iniquity have fellowship with thee, which frameth mischief by a law?
Yeah, that frameth mischief by a law. This throne of iniquity, which is the so-called white man's throne right now, he's on the throne of iniquity, that famous mischief by law. Because everything that you see around you, especially right now, the biggest thing is these faggots, he's framing that mischief by laws. He's like, yo, it's all right, they can be able to do that. You could be a damn warlock, a witch, yeah, it's all right to do that. You can practice any religion that you want. Why? Because it's in our law. It's in our Constitution. And like I said a couple of weeks ago, what justifies this man for doing this? There's no justification of this man doing everything that he's doing right now. He's not justified by the laws he's passing. Where does his laws come from? He just make them up as he goes. That's why he got amendments for everything that's in the damn Constitution. We're going to amend for this and amend for that. Why? Because it's right now. That's right. That's what's right for right now. You know? But our laws come from where? God. You can't go up against God.
That was it on that?
You had something?
Going back to Isaiah, you said, right?
Go a little bit, one more verse.
Alright, we'll go back to
They gather themselves together against the soul of the righteous and condemn the innocent blood.
Yeah, they gather themselves together against the souls of the righteous. Cause y'all don't want to see righteousness poured out throughout the entire earth. I'm just saying out to you Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. Y'all don't want to see that happen. If y'all did, y'all be surrounded by us. Y'all would come here and listen to what we had to say, what the prophets of the Most High had to say. But y'all don't want to see that righteousness poured throughout the entire earth. Y'all want to dwell in this wickedness. Why? Because you think it's right. But the Most High, he's going to show you what's right. When he comes and he slaughters most of you, and you got to know it through death, like the scriptures say. A lot of you got to learn this through pain. But jump back to that.
All right, back in Isaiah 59, verse 4. None calleth for justice, nor any pleaded for truth. They trust in vanity and speak lies.
They trust in vanity and speak lies. Now, you can give me, what is it? Timothy's. I think it's Timothy's, 1 Timothy's or 2 Timothy's. I think it's the 3rd chapter, the 1st verse. They perilous time shall come. That man, if you can get that real quick. But read that again.
None calleth for justice, nor any pleaded for truth. They trust in vanity and speak lies. They conceive mischief and bring forth iniquity.
Yeah, they trust in vanity and speak lies. They trust in nothing. And they believe what they hope for is truly nothing. Because all that they see, like the scriptures say, that they see before them is going to be wiped out and going away in what? In a nuclear fire, in fire and flames. Shall they receive that judgment? But they rather believe in this world that's just an illusion instead of what's real, which is the Most High, the Father and the Son, the words of this Bible. But you got that? Yeah. Go ahead, bring that up.
2 Timothy 3 and 1. This know also that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemous.
Yeah, in these last days, perilous times shall come, that men shall be lovers of themselves. These men today, these Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, they lovers of themselves. Vain. That's why you got a thing called what? Facebook. You got a thing like Twitter, Instagram. They gotta post everything what? About themselves. Not yet, fine. They gotta post everything about themselves. All these social networks, yeah, I did this and I did that. I'm doing this and I'm going here. That's vain. There's no glory in that. I don't give a damn if you went skiing. I don't give a damn if you got a new suitcase. I don't care what breakfast you eating. These niggas is vain, man.
They helping the elites to fucking track their own selves down, man. That's all it is. That's all it is. You know, a CIA tool to track you niggas, man. You know, but right before the chip comes, man. That's all that is. You know?
You're right on that. That's what it truly is there for. But I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? These niggas, man, they have to do that. What's the point of doing that? Because the scripture said, in these last days, men shall be lovers of themselves. And that's a prime example of what that Twitter, that Facebook, that's what it is. It's showing you men are lovers of themselves, man. They don't care about the next man or their brother. The scripture say that one of the greatest commandments you could do is what? Worship the Heavenly Father and love your brother as you love yourself. Finish that up.
On my skateboard, right?
For men shall be lovers of themselves, of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemous, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy.
Does that not happen all these days right now as you see? Boasters, covetous. They want what the next man has instead of being content with what they have. These niggas gotta have what the next man got. But yet you still in the living. You gotta have that new Benz and that new, well, they can't get no Ferraris, but you gotta have that Benz. You gotta have that Maybach, but you going home to an apartment. You going home to a Roach Motel.
Joe's apartment.
Yeah, you going to Joe's apartment, but yet you gotta have the rims that spin. You niggas are vain, man.
Without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good.
Yeah, despisers of those that are good. Y'all despise the good because y'all consistently stay with this madness that's pushed out here in this media. If the media pushes, you go puts to wear Negroes wear their pants off their ass, these Negroes imitate it. If it's okay to smoke weed all day, y'all Negroes imitate that. If it's okay to be gangbangers and drug dealers, y'all imitate that. So y'all don't love the good, y'all love the evil. Y'all love the evil. That was it on that?
Nope. Traitors, petty, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of the Most High.
Yeah, lovers of pleasures than lovers of the Most High. Because they not willing to come out here. What's today? A Saturday. They not willing to come out here on Saturday, sacrifice their pleasures that they love to do on a Saturday. They don't want to come out and hear the truth. They rather, nah, we got a party to go to. Or I got this chick I'm gonna mess with. Or I gotta do this and I gotta do that. Y'all rather dwell in your pleasures than to sacrifice that, than to come back to the truth of what's gonna save you in these last days. So you gonna die in your pleasures, like the scriptures say.
Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away.
Yeah, from such turn away. You had something? You got a preset? I know you got a preset.
Oh yeah. It was just more to it.
All right.
Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, from such turn away. For of this sort are they which creep into houses and lead captive silly women, laden with sins, led away with diverse lusts, ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth.
Yeah, hey, that's going into these house of unconscious niggas. That's them guys, ever learning, and like the scripture said, have a form of godliness. Yeah, they believe in a creator,
Not even all of them.
They,
Not even all of them.
Yeah.
Some of them the black women.
Yeah, like the brother said, some of y'all believe the black woman is God. Yeah, the black woman, we come out of the abyss and the black womb.
Triple darkness.
Yeah, the triple stages of the darkness. That's what y'all believe in.
Yeah, triple stages of darkness.
But, you know, y'all believe, there's some that do believe that there's a all-powerful creator or a being, but y'all don't got the truth of it. So y'all ever learn it, but never come into the truth of the knowledge. Bring it out.
This is on Romans chapter 10, verse 2. For I bear them record that they have a zeal of the Most High, but not according to knowledge.
Yeah, people got a zeal for God. They have a zeal for God, but they don't know it to knowledge. They don't know how to properly worship the Most High and what's really required of them. So that's why we out here to tell you, look, what's required of you from the Most High is this and that, the laws and statutes and commandments of the Bible. That's why we out here to tell you that. But y'all rather say, nah, I believe it. I believe in God, but nah, I ain't gonna do it that way. I'm gonna do it the way I feel. So that's not the right way to do it. So that's why we out here to what? To remind you what the Most High requires of you.
For they being ignorant of Yahweh Shemiah's righteousness and going about to establish their own righteousness, have not submitted themselves unto the righteousness of the Most High.
Yeah, you rather establish your own righteousness. And what's your righteousness? Yeah, I can eat pork, but I gotta cook it a certain way. Or I can sleep with her on a period as long as you know I do a certain thing.
I can pray.
Or I could you know.
We under grace, we under mercy.
Yeah, we under grace, we under mercy. You know, the Lord loved the sinner, hate the sinner, not the sin.
Right.
You gotta understand. Yeah, you gotta understand that, brother. No, what you gotta understand is the Lord will put you to death for everything that you talking about. The Lord will make you go crazy for everything that you talking about. That's what you gotta understand. But people don't want to truly understand it. So how is the Lord gonna pay them back with all their misinformation that they're giving? It's through death.
Yeah, can I say this first? First, what the problem with our people is first they don't want to know, and then they don't want to understand. For example, what the brother's talking about is true. And in Amos 9:11, the Lord said, "All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword." You understand? But they don't know that scriptures, so they establishing their own righteousness, saying I can eat pork, but because I'm under grace, I could do this, I could smoke, I could do this, I could do that, because I'm under grace. That's establishing their own righteousness when they're sinning. And the sin is a transgression of the law, which is permissible to death. Alright? So the penalty of death, the penalty to sin is death. Alright? According to the Most High. Alright? Because the Most High does hate the sinners. You know what I'm saying? It says that in Ecclesiasticus 12 and Amos 9:11.
Appreciate real quick. This is Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sin.
It say if we sin willfully, after learning the truth. Read that again.
For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sin.
Yeah, because if you sin willfully after learning the truth, then there's nothing to what's the words I'm looking for? Like I said, to be a covering for what you have done, because you know the truth. There's no sacrifice to be made. You already know the truth. So you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have like breaking of the laws. Certain laws like man, why my mind going blank right now?
I'm gonna read it again for just freshen. This is Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth.
Like in a tattoo. You ain't gonna get a tattoo if you know that you're not supposed to get a tattoo. That's and you knew the laws on that. You're not supposed to go ahead and do that. That's sinning willfully. Now, if you didn't know that law, then what does the Lord say? He say he winks at your ignorance. You know.
Yep. There remain no more sacrifice for sin.
That's right.
Yeah. 2 Peter 2:10. I'll stop in verse 9. The Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptations, and to reserve the unjust unto the day of judgment to be punished. But chiefly them that walk after the flesh, in the lust of uncleanness, and despise government, presumptuous are they, self-willed. They are not afraid to speak evil of dignities.
Yeah, they walk after the flesh. That's what our people do. They despise government. What's the government that we're given? We're given the instructions of the Heavenly Father, the law, statute, and commandments. That's the government that we're bringing, and that's what's about to be established upon the four corners of the earth. But you speak up against that. Why? Because you're the lovers of the flesh. The scriptures tell you, 1 John, it says what? Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. Why? Because then the love of the Father is not in you. But that's what our people rather love. They rather love the world, but then you're not going to receive the love of the Father. They say, I love God, like the scriptures say. They say it with their mouth, but your actions don't show that you love God. What you do don't show that you love God. Everything that you do shows that you're more in tune with the spiritual demon Satan. That's the actions that you Negroes and you Latinos show. Y'all show that you love Satan more than you love God. It shows that you love the so-called white man more than you love God. Y'all rather be all you can be in his army. Y'all rather be all you can be in his army, be all you can be in his basketball leagues, be all you can be in these businesses, train all day, study all day. When it comes to God, y'all can't even pick up the book. Y'all can't even turn the page. Y'all can't even do 1 ounce of research on who God truly is. When it comes to the school systems, y'all all for it. Y'all getting, like the brother was saying earlier, bachelor degrees, associate's degrees. Y'all be up all night cramming away. Studying, writing papers, 300 pages for this so-called white man. When it comes to God, nah, every time I read it, it went into these and thous. Y'all niggas, man.
I gotta compliment what you're saying, because just today, this morning, when I was on the train, there was this a Latin tribe bitch. You know, like how they have their books out and shit. She had like a notebook out. She's just standing up, waiting for the train, just all in the fucking writing shit in a fucking notebook and shit. Like she's studying hard for a damn exam or some shit. I'm looking at this bitch. Like, yo, man, these motherfuckers is really into this damn so-called school shit, man. But when it comes to the spirit, when it comes to the Lord, the Lord's book, the Bible, they ain't want nothing to do with it. But Esau, they'll fucking go a million miles for Esau.
And you can find in scripture. What does the scripture say? Freely given and freely received. We freely giving this to you. You go to this so-called white man's school, you gotta pay all types of tuition. Pay for the books, pay for every semester, and then you in debt $40,000 or $100,000. And then you gonna get a job that will never pay that off. But that's the world you niggas rather live in that world. You have somebody?
Yeah, this is 1 John 3:17. 2:17. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him.
That's right. If any man loveth the world, the love of the Father is not in him. So you ain't going to receive the blessings that you think God is going to give you. Well, God should give me these, but you a lover of the world. You love to see these faggots and these lesbians walking around. You love to see these hip-hop niggas prosper. You love to see these cross-dressers out here. You love to see these child molesters which are in his Catholic church. Because if y'all seen the Pope walking down the street, y'all kiss his ring. Y'all love to see that. So if y'all love this world, then the love of the Father is not in you. The true love of the Father is not in you. Yeah. Y'all love the so-called white man to rule over you. Because soon, let me see that black. When we put this image up, what's the majority of these people's faces? Especially our people. And them Latin, especially the Latin woman, man. Every time I see them walk by, it's But let this image come out. How could you do this to Jesus Christ? Jesus Christos. How could you do that? Y'all love to see this so-called white man prosper. Y'all don't want to see the Negro, the men of the Negro and Latino tribes prosper. So y'all love this world. Y'all love this so-called white man. Or you gonna die with him, like the scriptures say.
I guess to say something about those Latin tribes too. Just last week I was in Jersey City, and I was in the Latin tribe spot park. All right, and basically when we walk in, because I do sales work or whatever the case is, I see there's a house right there, and guess what's in this house? It has no curtains, but you know what I'm saying, is a big ass life-size Guadalupe overlooking inside this motherfucker's house. And guess who came to the damn the window? It was a spick man, a Latin dude. You know what I'm saying? A life-size Guadalupe. A life-size. The shit was bigger than this guy in his fucking living room, peeking out the window at everybody. Shit is highly these Latin tribes, man. These fucking Latin tribes and their idols, man. And that shit, look, it just had a demonic vibration coming off of it, man. It was all dark. But that's what these Latin tribes is, man. You Latin tribes, man. Where are the tribes? Where are you so-called Puerto Ricans? Where are you so-called Dominicans at, man? All right. Those. Of course, the Lord got the elect, the 12,000 that's sealed already. But just for argument's sake, man, you got our people, man, with all these damn idols in their homes and shit. Motherfucker actually had a life-size Guadalupe peeking outside of the set up right in front of his damn window in his house, man, for everybody to see. This brother got a question.
You know the statue in Brazil, the tall statue. I think it's
they call it what, touchdown Jesus or whatever.
Yeah,
that shit got struck by lightning.
And the hand came off. I was thinking that was the spirit the Lord had that hand come off.
And that's just a testimony to these idols that the Latin tribes are into, man. But yeah, you Latin tribes are heavy into this damn idolatry, man. All right, what you got, Doc? All right,
real quick. This is Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Yeah. All right. You got these Negroes, Latinos, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Colombians, Brazilians, all the way to the Mexicans. They all destroyed, man. All right. They all destroyed. All right. And most of them that you run across ain't part of the elect, man. All right. Because the Lord got an elect. All right. Which is the 144,000 and the remnant.
That goes for all the tribes, really.
That's right.
Well, mostly, just to add to what the brother's saying, mostly all the tribes. You run across niggas and spicks. It ain't just the Latin tribes, but mostly all the tribes. The majority that you see is going to be some wicked-ass, idol-worshipping sacks of shit. Just to add to what the brother's saying.
That's right. Read that again, Doc.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me.
That's right. The Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans are living proof, all right, that they done went off and have no knowledge of the Most High. For you to go to the length to actually have a life-size Guadalupe, which is a ceramicist, in your damn living room, all right, broadcasted in front of your damn window in your house, is some real wicked shit according to the Most High, man. You think the Lord is looking down at that family like he's pleased at them? The Lord is looking to send a missile to those damn spicks, man. And any nigga, all right, or any one of the tribes that take part of that damn idolatry, man. Go ahead.
Verse 6. That thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy power, I will also forget thy children.
Right, which brother brought it up earlier. That's why that Jake, that retarded Jake, Avante Oquendo, man, they found his remains. All right, what was it, in the East River, I think? They found his remains in the damn river floating around.
Oh yeah, the autistic nigga.
Yeah, the autistic dude, man.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump to verse 17. Back what you're saying. Verse 17. Ephraim is joined to idols.
Right, and by the way, that little Jake that they just recently found, I think he's one of the Latin tribes. Yeah. Either Dominican or one of them.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Dominican. I think his family's a so-called Dominican family. All right. So it's on. Since the Spirit got us on you so-called Latin tribes, all right. That's a testimony. All right. But it goes for all the tribes. Go ahead.
Ephraim is joined to idols, let him alone.
Ephraim is who? The so-called Puerto Ricans, man. And that's what I seen when I was in Jersey City, man. It was a so-called Puerto Rican, simple-minded nigga that came to that was in the, standing next to the window, looking out, looking right at me, cause I guess, these motherfuckers out in the world got demons on them, so they could see the type of spirit. I was cursing the hell out of that house, sending up curses on that damn house, man. That shit was demonic, man.
Tell them that.
Ephraim is joined unto idol. You standing right next to the fucking ceramicist, You join unto idols, man. All right. Man, what about the time? All right. You join unto idols. This is an idol. Okay. This is a damn idol, man. The worship, and this is the worship of the Queen of Heaven, man. Go ahead.
This is Isaiah chapter 1 verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not consider, my people do not consider. Yeah, basically what the brother's getting into. All of Israel is applied to, man. Not just the Latin tribe, because you niggas, you Haitians, you Benjamites, man. All y'all worship these other gods, man. You worship these idols, man. The scriptures say that even the ox knows his master's crib, man. In the crib, a crib is basically like a manger where the animals rest at, man. They go out, they herd, and they come right back, man. But Israel, they leave, they go away, they ain't never coming back, man. That's why the Lord called them, 2/3 of them, 2/3 of them, of course. But the 1/3, the elect, they come back, man. The scriptures say that the sheep know his master, man. The ox knows his master.
The ass is master's crib.
Yeah, but these niggas, man, they don't consider that, man. Let me read it again. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass is master crib, but Israel do not know, my people do not consider.
That's right. All right. You got it.
This is Hosea 9 and 13. Ephraim, as I saw Tyrus, is planted in a pleasant place, but Ephraim shall bring forth his children to the murderer.
That's right. That happened with the so-called Puerto Ricans. All right.
And Ephraim, upon to be fruitful. That's what happened to them. Because Puerto Rico is that pleasant place. The Puerto Riches. That's the name for it that the white man gave it. The Puerto Riches. And they bring their children over here, and they teach their daughters to marry the so-called white man, so they can have prosperity and continue to have light-skinned babies. This is the type of foolishness that our people are into. And who's the murderer? The so-called white man.
Right. All right, go ahead,
read it again. Hosea 9 and 13. Ephraim, as I saw Tyrus, is planted in a pleasant place, but Ephraim shall bring forth his children to the murderer.
That's right. You did it in the past, and you're doing it now. You understand? When the so-called white man came and invaded Puerto Rico and wiped out more than half of your tribe, down to 500 men, you still found somewhere in your heart to accept this so-called white man and breed with him, all right? And love the damn enemy. And now you got the so-called Puerto Rican woman. She's all head over heels for some damn Caesar Borgia, which doesn't start with the woman, but the man. All right, he's worshiping other gods and all of that. They believe in the Caesar Borgia.
Wickedness. When it comes to wickedness, it does start with the woman. When it comes to wickedness, and it's just to back it up, because he just mentioned the Ephraimite women. Back when the so-called white man invaded Puerto Rico, the men were fighting to the death. Who was the first people to fall weak and go over that wall, that rampart that was there that they were fighting the sailors from? It was the women. The women were going down freely and going and giving their behinds up to them sailors so they could have an easier life. The men were fighting to the grit, fighting to the dirt till they had nothing left. The women couldn't deal with the discomfort, so they said, "Here, white man, just take me, as long as you can take me somewhere pleasant and warm." Basically, all the tribes are guilty of that. But again, every time when it comes to weakness, a chink in the armor, it's that woman.
Read that again, huh?
Yeah. Hosea 9 and 13. Ephraim, as I saw Tyrus, is planted in a pleasant place, but Ephraim shall bring forth his children to the murder. Oh, and it's like another thing in the Apocrypha, it says, of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die. You know?
So you know what the Lord just might do, all right, to those little islands, you know, like Puerto Rico, all right, and you know, those other little isles in the Caribbean, so to speak, Cuba.
Can I say something?
The Lord just might sink them damn places, man. The Lord might sink them damn places from the impact of this thermonuclear fire. Because the Lord said that the earth shall reel to and fro like a drunkard. So when that happens, that means it's going to be a whole nother. It's going to be a aftermath. All right, that when the earth is actually caused to shake to and fro, man. From the
they just got done shaking.
Yeah, I was about.
PR just got done shaking.
Yeah.
6.4 was it 2-3 days ago?
Yeah. A couple days ago, Puerto Rico just had an earthquake.
Yeah.
It was like 6.5, 6.0.
And they tried to downplay it, but I know somebody that was just in Puerto Rico, and he said he was in his house, laid out, sleeping, relaxing. He was on vacation.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, it felt like you ever have a truck go by your house and the ground vibrates or whatever, or a train.
Yeah.
It felt like that at first, but then gradually it just became the whole house just started, like just the whole house. Imagine you see the floor and you can just see everything just shaking side to side. That's what he woke up to seeing. And they tried to downplay it because it was off the coast. So they ain't get it as bad as Haiti. It didn't just, the Lord didn't slam it as bad as he actually slammed Haiti, but
still in all, brother. You know what I'm saying?
And matter of fact, they got HARP in Puerto Rico too. So it could have been that HARP.
Because look,
you know what I'm saying?
HARP, all right. First of all, Puerto Rico is a commonwealth for the U.S., so they're one of the states of. They're part of Babylon.
That's right.
All right. Puerto Rico is actually part of Babylon of America, man. Because the so-called white man made it a commonwealth state of the United States. So you so-called Puerto Ricans, man. All right. Which you're Ephraim. You're the top tribe of the Northern Kingdom. So the Lord is getting at you, so-called Puerto Ricans, because you niggas ain't no good, man. You Spanish-speaking niggas ain't no good, man. And it's gonna be 12,000 elect. All right, that the Lord is going to terrorize you with, all right, in the time to come, all right, and put a lot of you spicks to death, all right. And that goes for all you tribes. But the Spirit got us on you northern tribes, so that's what we're gonna ride out with. You got more, brother? Go ahead.
That was it on.
Yeah, you got it. You caught a damn earthquake. Why is that? Because can any Puerto Rican tell me why did you get a damn earthquake in Puerto Rico? Yeah. And disturb your so-called peace, all right, and your so-called beautiful land, all right? Why? Because the Most High is angry at you niggas, man.
That's right.
The Most High is angry at you niggas. That's why. All right? And Puerto Rico ain't what it seems to be either, man. Because you got a lot of low-life niggas over there in Puerto Rico that'll fucking kill you in a flash of a blink of an eye, man.
Hell yeah. Matter of fact, in them ghetto parts, like, you can't even pass a red light in Puerto Rico.
Right, because they'll fucking jack your ass.
Niggas will rob you, man.
All right?
And it's crazy. It's crazy how the Lord. This proves that they're Israelites without a doubt. Everything that's been coming out through the Spirit proves they're Israelites. Because try to go to an island where the brother just mentioned, where you can get carjacked and killed. Try to mention an island in the Caribbean that can't happen to you at. You know, Haiti, supposed to be a pleasant place. You got guys that walk around just bringing up about how you can get carjacked in Puerto Rico. And everything that the Spirit has been bringing out through the scriptures, that's how you know that so-called Puerto Ricans, the tribe of Ephraim, that's how you know that they're Israelites. Because everything that they do, down to the food that they eat, their spirit resonates with the rest of the tribes. Whatever you hear going down in Puerto Rico is going down in the other islands too. I dare you to try to have a faggot parade in Puerto Rico. Watch what happens to it. Watch what happens. Yeah, you got a lot of Puerto Rican faggots up here in America where it's okay. You got a lot of the tribes that do that shit up here where it's okay. Try to do that in the islands and your ass will get killed. The point I was trying to make, the brother wanted me to bring out again, is, before the camera died, is how the brother was saying how you can get carjacked, but that same thing will happen to you in an island like Haiti where you wouldn't even know that. But you got people, you got dudes that are full-time, like their job is they're just hitmen. And it's not looked at as all, like they're just regular killers.
Not in jail.
Not in jail. They're regular. You go get a fried patty for breakfast and a hot coffee, and the motherfucker will be sitting right next to you, and that's what he does. It's a job. You see him every morning. Oh, that's so-and-so's husband, or so-and-so's boyfriend that lives up in Delma 22. Yeah, I see him all the time. What does he do? Oh, he's a killer for hire. That's what he does. He buys these people for money. And that's a regular thing out there. That's how wild our people are on the islands. And guess what? You have that on every one of those Caribbean islands. That's how we know them Latin tribes are Israelites. But see, you got people that aren't spiritual. They're not going to go according to this. So now you have a doctrine, this new doctrine coming out, that the Latin tribes aren't Israelites. You know? Which is a crock of shit, really. You know?
Now, for edification's sake, like the brother just brought out, that be going down in the islands, okay? Those are Israelites, all right, by spirit. Those are Israelites by spirit, all right? We know them to be Israelites, all right? Whether they so-called Puerto Rican or Dominican or Haitian, okay, so-called. Those are Israelites by spirit, and there's a law, all right, for the Israelites that the Most High set up. Now, if you a hitman and you killing your own people over there in those islands, and that's your daily bread, that's your daily job, and it's looked at as a normal thing, all right, there's a difference. Murder or kill. More than likely, a lot of those jakes out there are murdering each other, and it's like a normal thing. So this is what the Lord said about that, man. Okay.
This is Exodus chapter 20, verse 13. Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt not kill. Now, kill means to put to death for a just cause. All right? Meaning you had a right to put that person to death because they broke the law. Now, number one, meaning that you cannot, there's no way in the Most High's law that you can murder, all right, a faggot or a lesbian. All right? Okay? That's not murder. That's to kill. The Hebrew word is harag, for kill. Now, that word right there in the Hebrew for Exodus 20 is ratazak. And ratazak means to murder, which is to put to death in an unjust cause. Just to put somebody to death, just to put them to death. They didn't break no laws or nothing like that. They didn't do nothing wrong. So the Lord gonna get those niggas that's murdering, that's being murderers, man. Because that's the thing of the so-called white man.
That's right.
And we gonna get that. Get that in John 8:44. Because this is the spirit that you Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans is rolling in. These damn red bastards spirit. All right? The spirit of Cain. John 8:44.
This is
and
John.
They get Jews. They have gone in the way of Cain. Go ahead.
This is John chapter 8, verse 44. Ye are of your father the devil.
Right, that's the 2/3 club. All right, they are the father, their father, the devil. Who's the devil the Bible speaks of? The so-called white man. Go ahead.
And the lust of your father you will do.
Yeah, the desires of the so-called white man is what a nigga's all about. The so-called white man tell a nigga to go to school, get an education. All right, you can't do nothing in this world if you don't got an education and you don't, become you fight for his army. All right, you go to war for this damn devil. You just all out love this so-called white man. All right, go ahead.
He was a murderer from the beginning.
He was a what from the beginning?
He was a murderer from the beginning.
So you niggas out there murdering your own people, man, without a just cause, the Lord's going to kill you. The Lord's going to deal with you. And that's not only in the islands. Don't get it twisted. Obviously, over here in America, you got cities like Chicago that's fucking nicknamed Chirac because of all of the damn killing and murdering that goes on out there.
Oh, yeah.
The ghettos of America is just all fucking full of low-life niggas that murder their own people, man. Okay?
Yeah, and you know what's funny? If you shoot a white boy, the first thing a nigga will say, the drug dealing niggas will say, they'll frown on you and they'll be like, damn, this nigga done made it hot, son. Yeah. That's what they say. If you shot the dude that's from upstairs or the dude down the block, somebody that you might have seen him since you were in nursery school. Yeah. Going back, you seen his mom holding his hand going to school, your pops was holding your hand going to school. You don't mind him getting shot. He gets shot and killed, and you're just like, damn, that's part of the game, son. Sure. That's part of the game, son. That's what they say, Shalom. But if it's a white boy that does it, you'll actually get rebuked. Yeah. Yo, son, you making it hot, son. You shot a white boy? Yeah. Yo, they gonna have helicopters here and all that. Yo, this nigga stupid, son. Yo, we gotta get that nigga off the block. Yo, son, go down south. Like, they will give you an escape plan. Like, you gotta get out of here.
Right.
Because it's common knowledge in the ghetto. You gotta have that so-called ghetto common sense that you can't shoot a white boy. You gotta know better than that. And that's a crying shame like we getting into.
Yeah, niggas like this sag their pants and shit, man. Yeah. You of your father the devil, that's and the lust of your father will you do. Yep. That's the type of niggas the brother is speaking about, man. Okay? So what the Spirit got us doing is kind of delving a little more details on you niggas and spicks out here, man. Whether you be in the Americas or whether you be in the islands that you say you come from. Go ahead, brother. Read on in that. John 8:44. Yep. Read that again.
John 8:44. Ye are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth.
Right. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth. Okay? Okay? So, what do you Negroes and Latinos excuses to be, man? All right? We out here giving you the truth. We out here telling you the knowledge of this Bible. We out here rebuking you. We out here doing the Lord's work, telling you His word and what the judgment is. But you don't want the truth, so there's no way you can abide in this truth. Go ahead.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh. Read again.
Yeah.
He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own. So it's in the so-called white man's nature to speak a lie. And just like the Lord said about our people, because we are comparing, all right, and contrasting the so-called white man's spirit to you niggas and spick spirit, all right? But you niggas and spicks, the scriptures say, my people become more wicked than the wicked.
Okay. Yeah.
All right? There are wicked men among the Israelites, man. All right? So with that being said, get that at Jude, Doc, and then you can get that real quick, since I said it.
Jude 1:11. Woe unto them, for they have gone in the way of Cain.
Yeah, the Lord said woe, which is destruction. What's coming to America? Destruction. Yeah, you gotta pay attention, brother. Read that again.
Jude 1:11. Woe unto them, for they have gone in the way of Cain.
Woe unto who? All right? Woe unto the 2/3 of the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. Can I get the sign up? Okay? Destruction, because that's what's coming to America. All right? Woe. Destruction unto them, for they have what?
Gone in the way of Cain.
Yeah, they're gone in the way of Cain, which is that first murderer, man. When he was back in the ancient world with Abel, his sacrifice wasn't accepted of the Most High. So he got bitter and angry like a female, and he got emotional like a bitch, and then took it out on his brother Abel because his offering was acceptable to the Lord. Why? Because Cain didn't offer the right offering to the Most High, which is of blood. Abel did. Cain went and rebelled against the Most High by offering the fruit of the field, man. Which is a profane offering, man. So the Lord didn't respect that damn devil Cain. But guess what? You got a lot of Israelites that's of the line of Abel, so if you want to call it that, because a lot of the Jakes out here in the world, they gone in the way just acting like Cain. Which just shows you the Lord only got a certain few, a select few. All right? So those niggas are going to die, man. They're going to have to feel the thermonuclear fire. All right? Go ahead.
And ran greedily after the error of Balaam for reward.
Right. Which is all the so-called white man's MO, with the whole adoption of the other gods and the other customs of the nations. Okay? So that's what you Negroes and Latinos and Native Americans latch on to. You don't latch on to the Most High and His Son in truth. You latch on to everything else. Islam, Scientology, Egyptology, okay? Buddhism, okay? So-called Christianity, being a Catholic, or whatever faction or denomination you call yourself. So the Lord's gonna have to get rid of a lot of you niggas and spicks, and he is gonna get rid of you, and that's just the truth of it, man. All right. That's why we out here for the elect. That's why we out here for the elect, man. Bad,
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 54. So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eyes shall be evil towards his brother.
Right, that's how it once was amongst Israel. Israel, when they followed the Lord's statutes and commandments, their eyes wouldn't be evil toward their brother. But once they went off from following the Lord's statutes and commandments, that's when those curses came into play. That's why when this is being said in the wilderness. All right, when we got delivered out of Egypt. All right, there was niggas in the tribes. All right, when they started rebelling in their mind, all right, against the Most High, they started to hate their own people, man. They started to look at each other, all right, in a certain way, in an offensive way, which caused divisions, okay, and strife and separation. Because why? The Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans had a nag for being rebellious and not listening to the Most High and his orders. So now, look, Jake is all messed up. The so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans all jacked up. You got the Puerto Ricans against Dominicans, vice versa. You got the Negroes, so-called African Americans against the West Indians, vice versa. All right, the Northern Kingdom against the Southern Kingdom. All right, but that's among niggas. Amongst the elect, we're coming back together. Amongst the elect, all right, the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans are coming back together. All right? Okay?
That's how you know we're about to be out of here. That's how you know we're about to be out of here. Because our people are no longer falling. Now it's starting to become comical when you see a nigga that believes in the church lies. Now it's down to the point where you know somebody that goes to the Catholic Church, you know it's just a business or like either a business venture, like networking, because you know they tell you, hey, you got to socialize, you got to be around people, rub shoulders with the right people. It's either that, it's either a party. Now Jake actually knows. Whereas it seemed like 20 years ago you had more niggas that actually believed in the church and all those different philosophies. Now you got a lot of Jakes, even the most niggerish of niggas, admitting that they're Hebrew Israelites. You got rap dudes coming out saying it on their records. I'm an Israelite. Yeah, I'm an Israelite. But then he'll go in and start talking about smoking weed and committing adultery.
Right.
But still in all, the word is getting spread out. Hey, that nigga might catch a bullet graze past his head, put the microphone down, and come right into the fold. So, but the point I'm making is the Lord's gonna, like just what you're getting into, the Lord's gonna sift. This right now is a sifting, heavy sifting process. And a lot of our people are recognizing they're no longer Puerto Ricans, they're no longer Haitians, and they're no longer Negro. They're not Negroes. They know that they're of the tribe of Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. And once that elect gets sealed, because you got the crumbly niggas, you know, the mumbo jumbo niggas. Right. Oh yeah, I know I'm an Israelite, but or whatever, you know. Once the Lord sifts through between that, we out of here. We out of here, man. Praise Yahweh Hashem Yahushua.
And Cutting, I got another thing to say about, you know, the tribes down in South America, man. All right, you brothers out there that know Portuguese, man, you brothers got to do shows, you know, got to do sit-downs and lessons in Portuguese, man. All right, because what this thing is not only about calling the so-called white man the devil, it's about what? It's about, you know, the elect of the nation of Israel. The only way that the elect of the nation of Israel is going to be sealed, all right, is by them getting this knowledge, all right? Okay? We got brothers out there in other countries, which is the spirit of the Lord. But, you know, until this thing comes together full-fledged, all right, that's when the real hell is going to come. That's when we going to get delivered into those chariots, man. So I encourage the brothers that know Portuguese fluently, all right, to do lessons for the sake of the elect that may only speak that language, you know? Through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushai, you know? Alright? Alright, brother. Go ahead, get that.
This is Amos chapter 9, verse 9. For lo, I will command, and I will sift the house of Israel among all nations, like as corn is sifted in the sea.
That's what's happening, man. Through the spirit of the Lord, alright, a lot of brothers are coming in, alright? And a lot of false brothers are coming in. So the sifting is it goes both ways. Good fish, bad fish, alright? The elect and just the rejects. The good fish and the bad fish, the elect and the rejects. Alright? The Lord's making that sift right now, man. It's 2014. You can't be waiting no more, man. You can't be playing games no more. Okay? Through the spirit of the Lord, you just gotta get in gear, man. It's 2014. How much longer do you think we're gonna be here? The Lord is bringing this thing to a head, man. And these motherfuckers over here, they missile food. Put the camera on these guys. You guys ready to go to nuclear war? Huh? You better be, because you're gonna be stubble, boy. The hell with the Navy, man. They're gonna get blown to smithereens. The hell with the so-called American Army. They're gonna get blown to smithereens. Alright? Yeah.
Like as a corn is sifted in the sea, yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
Right, that least grain is that good grain, alright, that the Most High got sealed, the elect. Okay? So the sifting process is a violent process. It's in effect, man. The Lord is shaking up the nation of Israel. He's putting his word out there, but he's shaking up the nation of Israel. Alright? Because this is the last time, man. The so-called white man's world is ending before your eyes. What did the scripture say? It said, for Esau is the end of the world. Alright? Who's ruling right now in 2014 right now? The so-called white man. Who is the so-called white man in the Bible? Esau. Meaning what? Wasted away is he? Oh, red. So we at the end of this thing, man. So brothers gotta get in that serious mind. Alright? Because we in serious times, man. So not the least grain is gonna fall upon the earth. Go ahead.
Verse 10. All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
And once again, that's the spirit bringing out that. All the sinners of the Lord's people are going to die by the sword. Alright? Okay? That's plain. A sinner is a transgressor of the law. Who can sin? Who is given the laws? By the Most High, the Israelites, which happen to be you Negroes, Hispanics, Native Americans. Yeah. You the sinners that the Bible speaks of. Because you were the ones that were given the laws. So that should put fear in your heart. Because the Lord just said, all the sinners shall die. So all the sinners of my people shall die. That don't put fear in your heart? To know that you are Israelite and you are a sinner before the Most High? And if you don't get right, you're going to get put to death? You a reprobate and you deserve to get put to death. In the harsh way then.
This is 1 Peter 4:17. For the time has come that judgment must begin at the house of the Most High.
The judgment has begun. The judgment has begun. I just read in the article earlier in the Trumpet that the unthinkable, alright, is going to happen, which is that nuclear war. People want to put it out of their minds and don't want to deal with the reality of this nuclear Holocaust coming to pass. It's prophesied in the scriptures. It's in the Bible. And the Bible is truth. Read that again.
1 Peter 4:17. For the time has come that judgment must begin at the house of the Most High.
The time has come, man. That's a literal statement. All right? We in the time right now, man. How much fucking longer do you think that we gonna be in this damn place, you know, it's America, which is a damn place of all-out hell, captivity, all right, rape, robbery, and murder of the Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans throughout all these centuries? How long do you think we're gonna be here? Catching hell and eating GMOs, breathing unclean air, drinking unclean water, okay, being defiled, all right, among these faggots and lesbians, all right, that's detestable before the eyes of the Lord. How long do you think this shit's gonna go on? You Negroes and Latinos and Native Americans, the Lord's gonna send a shaft and destroy all of you. That ain't right. Go ahead.
If I may, especially you niggas that call yourselves Israelites and claim to be in the truth, getting shape-ups. You know better. When you just bypass Leviticus, you just bypass that one. Leviticus 19, never mind that
pick
right
and
now.
Choose Israelites.
Pick and choose is, perfect name for them. Pick and choose. You pick and choose the Israelites. This is talking about you. How much longer do you think you're going to last? If the Lord's bringing all this terror around the world, and it says he's going to start at his house first. And any fake nigga that call himself teaching the word, and you a fake ass nigga, on the weekend you super duper Israelite, and you faking jacks through the week, this is talking about you, whoever it applies to.
That's right.
1 Peter 4:17.
Yeah, because I can say this, because this thing is real. This is real. This ain't no damn pastime out here. So for all you guys out there that might be in that entertainment type mindset, you better get the fuck out of that mindset or the Lord gonna jack your ass up. This is real shit, man. Go ahead.
For the time has come that judgment must begin at the house of the Most High. And if it first begin at us, what shall be the what shall the end be of them that obey not?
Right. What's the end of those that don't believe? All right, in this word. Shall their unbelief make the faith of the Most High of none effect? The Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahshai, forbid. Okay? It don't matter if they don't believe. Okay? So, read that part again.
What shall the end be of them that obey not the gospel of the Most High?
Get that in Thessalonians 1 and 8. Okay? This is going to be the end of those that don't believe. All right? And this truth, man. All right? Because this is truth. All you, what the world has, what all you people have and believe in is lies. All right?
Second Thessalonians, right?
Yeah, Second Thessalonians.
Yep. This is 2 Thessalonians chapter 1, verse 8. In flaming fire.
Read that out louder, brother, with spirit.
This is 2 Thessalonians chapter 1, verse 8. In flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not the Most High.
Right, so this is the end of those that do not believe. In flaming fire, taking vengeance on those that do not obey. That's the end of you, man. So you think it's a game and you think it's a joke. That's all good and okay. Because this is going to happen. Read that again.
This is 2 Thessalonians chapter 1, verse 8. In flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not the Most High, and that obey not the gospel of our Lord Yahweh Shai.
See? In flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not the Most High, and don't obey the gospel of our Lord Yahweh Shai. Okay? So scoffers, all right, are going to be put to a burning crisp, man, by thermonuclear fire. All right? That's the seriousness of it, man. Go ahead.
Who shall be punished with everlasting destruction from the presence of the Lord and from the glory of his power? When he shall come to be glorified in his saints and to be admired in all them that believe, because our testimony among you was believed in that day. Wherefore also we pray always for you, that our power would count you worthy of his calling.
That's the elect, man. We pray in the name of the Lord for the elect. We don't pray for a faggot or a lesbian. We don't pray for none of you people out here in the world. We're talking about the Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans. All right? The Lord said, do not pray for this people. All right? Because you're set in your ways to rebel against the Most High. All right? So this is for the elect, man. That's the point. Good.
All right, verse 11. Wherefore also we pray always for you, that our power would count you worthy of his calling and fulfill all the good pleasures of his goodness and the works of his faith with power, that the name of our Lord Yahweh Shai may be glorified in you, and ye in him, according to the grace of our power, and the Lord Yahweh Shai.
That's beautiful. All right? Because that's what's happening as we speak. Through the Spirit of the Lord, that's what's happening. We lifting up the banner, the standard. We calling and we saying the name of the Lord, the Most High and His Son. All right? We doing this work. All right? So we can be saved and delivered out of the coming destruction, man. All right? So you got something, brother?
Philippians 1:15. Some indeed preach Yahweh Shai even of envy and strife, and some also of goodwill. The one preach Yahweh Shai of contention, not sincerely, supposing to add affliction to my bond.
Yeah, General Gehenna, Nate, all right, Bubble Eyes, Zabak, all right. For you guys that's out there following these particular characters, all right, that call themselves Israelites, all right, these guys are going to be found how can you say, they're going to be found guilty before the Most High, okay, of being false, all right, of being liars, okay. So it's going to be on them first, being the leaders, but it's up to you, all right, if you be of a sincere mind to acknowledge that the things that they're teaching is not in accordance to this doctrine, man. There's not in accordance to the Spirit of the Lord. Because the Spirit of the Lord is dealing with the elders of GMS. All right?
It's like it, brother. They're teaching to glorify themselves.
Right.
They're teaching to big their names up. But meanwhile, the scripture says in Isaiah the 2nd chapter, in that day, the Lord alone will roughly paraphrase, will be exalted. Exactly. Right. He's the only one that will be glorified, basically. You know, I'm going to read it again. Huh. The one is back in Philippians 1:16. The one preach Yahweh Shai of contention, not sincerely. That's going into that, talking about how they just preaching to pick themselves up, basically.
That's right.
Not sincerely, supposing to add affliction to my bonds, but the other of love, knowing that I am set for the defense of the gospel.
Yeah, and through the Spirit, as Paul was set for the defense of the gospel, so are we. We come in that same spirit. So we see guys out there teaching, all right, like in Nate's camp or whatever camp they call themselves being a part of, teaching that we gotta pray for faggots and lesbians of these niggas and spicks. We gotta cut that shit. Yeah. Can't be having that bullshit flowing out there. Yep. All right, because that's false.
Say they love the 2/3.
Yeah, you know, that's all BS, man. Okay, we set for the defense of the gospel. All right, and the gospel is good news. Okay, good news to the elect. Bad news for the 2/3 and the so-called white man and all the other nations. Go ahead.
What then? Notwithstanding, every way, whether in pretense or in truth, Yahweh Shai is preached, and I therein do rejoice, yea, and will rejoice.
Right.
You know? Yeah, because the word is spreading out, even though these niggas are demons. You know? Matter of fact, you got an example of that. I think it's one of the brothers, one or two of them from the Texas camp. One of them camps down south, I think it's in Texas. The brothers said that they had first learned the truth through watching Nate.
Yeah, right.
You know? Yeah. They had first learned the truth through watching Nate, and then the Lord basically filtered, sifted them out of the bullshit or whatever. You know what I mean?
They had a sincere mind. They had a sincere heart. And the Lord led them the right way. So, you know, overall, the Lord knows your heart if you be part of the elect. You know what I'm saying? So, we are not the Most High. All right? We just sent to teach His word. All right? So, we just giving the message, all right, from the boss, man. All right? So, the Most High is the one that's in control. We just have to give the message as in the scriptures. All right. Now, if there be certain men found a part of the elect in Nate's camp, that's so be it. If it be elect men found in General Gehenna's what you want to call his little charade, all right, then so be it. All right, but until then, they're going off. We gonna get on them because we set for the defense of the gospel. Go ahead. Oh, you got to preach something. Go ahead, bro.
So Acts chapter 5 verse 38. And now I say unto you, refrain from these men and let them alone. For if this counsel or work or this work be of men, it will come to naught.
Yeah, this counsel and this work is not of men. All right, we're not out here. We're not out here because we decided to be out here. We out here because the Lord put the Spirit in us and compelled us to do this thing. All right, there's no such thing as free will. Okay? So you're supposed to refrain from men that's teaching awkward doctrines, okay? Wayward doctrines. All right? And if you've been watching these other camps, you should know what they teach by now. Okay? We don't have to keep on reiterating what they teach. All right? Because it's all BS, man. Okay? You're supposed to refrain from them if you know something in their doctrine that they teaching ain't right, according to the scriptures. Go ahead.
Verse 39. But if it be of the Most High, ye cannot overthrow it, least happily be found even to fight against the Most High.
And that's what those guys that are in Nate's camp are doing. Those guys that are in, all right, General Gehenna's camp or whatever other Israelite group out here, that's what they're doing. They are being found to fight against the Spirit of the Lord. Because they're saying, oh, the mark of the beast is not the chip. That's one that we got to keep reiterating because that's a main prophecy of the end of this thing. All right, General Gehenna talking about the mark of the beast is not the chip; it's an embargo. It's sleeping with white women. You pretty much putting like a comedic spin, all right, on something very serious. The mark of the beast ain't sleeping. It ain't the chip. It's sleeping with white women. And then you go as far as the length of your folly to say Solomon had the mark of the beast. Paul had the mark of the beast. This guy, you're supposed to refrain from men like that. The mark of the beast, according to the scriptures, is the chip. Okay? Because from when the scriptures was written from his original tongue in Hebrew, translated into the Greek in the New Testament, that word there was translated from the Hebrew word kwai, all right, which is a cutting, all right, into the Greek as charagma, which is a cutting into the flesh. But does a General Gehenna follower know that? The answer is no if they're not studying the scriptures like they're supposed to be. Kawakan. Every other fucking word that this guy says out of his mouth with his fucking raspy voice, kawakan. You fucking niggas are men pleasers in the worst way, man. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
This is Jeremiah chapter 14, verse 14. Then the Lord said unto me, the prophets prophesy lies in my name. I sent them not.
I sent them not. Any man claiming that he's an Israelite and saying that the mark of the beast is not the RFID chip, the Lord didn't send that nigga. He's a false prophet. He was set up to lead you astray and to destroy you, all right, as a wolf in sheep's clothes, man. Go ahead.
Yep. The prophets prophesy lies in my name. I sent them not, neither have I commanded them, neither spake unto them. They prophesy unto you a false vision.
General Gehenna is teaching lies in the name of the Lord. All right? And the Lord did not send that nigga. All right? Go ahead.
They prophesy unto you a false vision and divination and a thing of naught.
That's all it is, a divination. Don't you know a divination is a witchcraft spell? All right? That's what a divination is. All right? It has nothing to do with the Holy Spirit of the scriptures, the understanding of the scriptures. It's nothing but a divination that Nate is putting upon you niggas that follow him. It's nothing but a divination that General Gehenna is putting upon you niggas that follow him. But see, this is the thing. The Lord said, no witchcraft. Then what's that? How does it, there should be no enchantment against the house of Jacob. So if you under a spell by these leaders, all right, that's sold out by the so-called white man, then guess what? It's more than likely that you're gonna be caught up in that. You're not gonna be part of the elect if you really truly believe and follow these men and their teachings, because it's not according to the scriptures, man. Go ahead.
And the thing of naught and the deceit of their heart.
Right. And the divination don't have to, don't necessarily have to be a specific an enchantment like these damn devils do. All right. It could be a talisman, which is a witchcraft a note, which you call a dollar, money, so called, because that's what these niggas done sold out for. They sold out for that dollar bill, for that paper, that Faustian bargain, man. Okay, money is a divination. You give a person enough, a large amount of it, they'll just about do damn anything if they ain't right. Yeah.
Verse 15. Therefore, thus saith the Lord concerning the prophets that prophesy in my name, and I sent them not. Yet they say, sword and famine shall not be in this land. By my sword and famine shall those prophets be consumed. Yeah, because General Gehenna ain't saying America is about to be destroyed by a thermonuclear fire. Neither is Nate. General Gehenna is talking about how much he loves the black woman. Yeah. Oh, how much he loves the women, the nigga and spit woman. Yeah. He ain't talking about the destruction. Yeah. You know, he talking like he just came back from he came back from a huge rave or a huge freak fest. You know, he just got back from enjoying himself and his wickedness, man.
He got fatter.
You know.
I got something.
Yeah.
This is John 10 and 27. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me.
My sheep hear my voice. Who's the sheep? The sheep is the elect, okay? The sheep is the elect, okay? Because General Gehenna and Nate, all right, they're nothing but wolves. They're wolves right now, man. All right, they're devouring the sheep. All right? Okay? But the ones that are sincere, all right? They're the ones that's going to, come back to the Lord. All right? In the right way. All right? So the sheep hear the Lord's voice. So if they be of the elect, they're going to get themselves in order and do the things the right way. Do things the right way. Go ahead.
This is real quick. Job 12 and 16. With him is strength and wisdom. The deceived and the deceiver are his. Yeah, basically the Lord really, we ain't got to sweat niggas. It's our job to expose the BS. Right. That's our job, teaching this word. But we don't have to lose sleep over a nigga that's following BS. That's right. If you want to get a shape up right before you go out and teach the word, we're not going to lose. Yeah, be my guest. We're not going to lose sleep over that because the seed and the deceiver are his. You want to go follow some King Tut shit or whatever, King Midas, whatever Egypt shit, that Babatunde bullshit. You want to follow that? I'm not gonna sweat that because the Lord swept you out the way. Let me read it again. With him, Job 12 and 16. With him is strength and wisdom. The deceived and the deceiver are his. So these people are set up. False prophets are set up. That's part of, we were talking about the sifting process earlier. It's all part of the extensive, complex sifting process of the Lord right here. You get slack here, brother. Getting the shape up right before you come to camp, and then got the nerve to tell Jake, keep the law. Keep the law. Keep the law. That's a joke. And don't worry about those conspiracy theorists with that mark of the beast. And then teach every single thing in the scriptures. Yeah. Teach everything in the scriptures except for destruction.
Yeah.
Except for that mark of the beast. You peep that, right? You go to whatever. Israel United and NYPD. You go to their shit and you notice everything. You'll see 300 lessons. You won't see one thing about a nuclear missile. The word nuclear don't even come up.
Don't come out there.
Destruction don't even come up.
Yeah.
Now I dare you to put GMS, destruction. It's gonna be like, you're gonna have like numerous pages on YouTube, pages on top of pages on top of pages, going back years and years and years, going into the destruction. So that shows you who the prophets are. Prophesying. Go ahead, brother.
Right, that's right.
They don't even, and this nigga Nate don't even teach. Really, he's not even teaching deliverance for Israel, man. Because you got to teach destruction in order to teach the deliverance, man.
Right.
All he's saying is, hey, black man, you are this tribe. Oh, Latin man, you are this tribe. That's all he's doing.
He's teaching the honey.
Yeah, he's teaching the honey, man. And
he's teaching the bitter.
And then from that point on, what next? You know what I mean? These dumbass niggas don't ask themselves, what next?
Bring it out, brother.
You know?
That's right, Nate.
I got scripture too.
Come on, bring that out.
This is John chapter 8, verse 47. He that is of the Most High heareth the Most High's words. Ye therefore hear them not, because ye are not of God.
You hear them not because you are not of the Most High, man. All right, so who are you of? You are the damn devil. You of your father, the devil. All right? Because the so-called white man came to you with a briefcase of money and offered you a motherfucking ultimatum. He offered you a deal of a lifetime, so to speak. All right? 100 mil if you don't teach this and don't teach that, and we'll fund you. You don't have to pay taxes, this, that, and the other. And you accepted it like a fucking sellout piece of shit nigga. All right, with no integrity. All right, so yeah, Nate, you only teaching the honey to Jake, and so is General Gehenna. All right, they only teaching the honey, but what did the Lord say to the prophet, one of his main prophets, to do? Read.
I got something for you, brother.
Oh, you got something?
Ezekiel 2:10. And he spread it. Oh, Saki, I'm going to go up.
So if you really are a prophet, all right, you're going to be teaching all of it. Go ahead.
Yep. I'm going to start at verse 5, brother.
Read.
And they, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, for they are a rebellious house.
Right. So the Lord told you how Jake will react to this word anyway. He said, look, man, whether they hear or whether they forbear, whether they want to hear or whether they don't want to hear. Go ahead.
Yet shall know that there hath been for they are a rebellious house, yet shall know that there hath been a prophet among them.
Right, so what? You think you're above the Most High somehow, some way? That your Shakespearean speech or teachings could draw in all Israel because of the way you deliver it to them? You know? That they're going to come in and believe in this wholeheartedly, and you know what I'm saying? Come on, man, you're not above the Most High. The Most High already told you that there's going to be Jake that's going to hear it. There's going to be a lot of Jake that's going to forbear it, man. Go ahead.
And thou, son of man, be not afraid of them, neither be afraid of their words.
Yeah, because why niggas is always quick to lay hands on you or try to get carnal. All right? Niggas ain't spiritual. Go ahead.
Though briars and thorns be with thee, and thou dost dwell among scorpions.
See? Go ahead.
Be not afraid of their words, nor be dismayed at their looks, though they be of the rebellious house. And thou shalt speak my words unto them, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, for they are most rebellious.
Right, so if the Lord is meaning to bring in all of Israel, he didn't have to put that word forbear in there. All right? Why is the forbear in there? Because you're going to have a majority of Jake that's going to forbear this word. All right? They ain't going to want to get down with it 100%. Even if they do hear it, and it sounds good to them, but then they might go through certain things in the world or whatever with their family, and then they start to resent, oh man, because of this, that's how they treat me? So that's a form of forbearance, man. Go ahead.
Yo, there goes 14th Street in verse 8. But thou, son of man, hear what I say unto thee. Be not thou rebellious like that rebellious house. Open thy mouth and eat that I give thee.
Open thy mouth and eat that I give thee. All right, the Lord told Ezekiel that, look, you're going to have Israel, Jake, that's going to hear you. You're going to have Jake, a lot of Jake that's going to forbear you. But eat all of this that I give you that to eat, which is this word, man. Okay? Don't hold nothing back. Give it to them full-fledged. Let them have it all. The good and the bad. The sweet and the bitter. Yeah.
Yeah, and don't be worried if you scare the black woman away. She ain't shit anyway. She's not preparing for the battle. She's just all she is a distraction. All she could do right now is show off her skirt, give you a couple of dollars, you know, give you a give you a sexual pleasure. That's all she could do right now. She's not set for the battle. So don't be worried if the black woman runs when you start talking about destruction. You know, that's not. We ain't supposed to modify what we teach to please her. Okay.
And the brother made a good point. Because although, you know, they teaching the good things, part of which is the honey, part of that honey is faith. All right, you have to have the gift of faith anyway. But you know, that's a little on a higher level when it comes to just telling Israel that they're Israelites and you know the good things of the word. All right, because the scriptures say that in Hebrews that you got to hear this word mixed with faith. You got jakes out there that hear this word and they accept the Israelites, but they don't have faith.
I asked my brother years ago about that. I said, all right, so now we know we're Israelites. Now what? This was Nate's doc. We used to go at it, damn near fist fighting each other, because it was like he was repping for Nate, you know, and it was like, I'm like, no, he's bullshitting, you know. Yeah. And damn, I lost my train of thought. Salakia. But about faith. Basically, I said, all right, now that we know that we're Israelites, what's the next step? I knew the answer. You know, destruction, go out, teach, and all that stuff. But he said, yo, you just got to repent, man. You're being too, yeah, that's what he said. You just got to repent. You're being too proud right now. I said, that's bullshit. America's going to be destroyed, and you're supposed to go out and teach the word and this and that. He's like, yo, man, you got to get your house in order first. And you got to repent. Before I go out and teach the words of prophecy, I got to get my house in order, you know?
Right. So where was the faith at?
Yeah, there you go, brother.
Where was the faith at?
There you go.
You understand? Go ahead,
Verse 9. And when I looked, behold, and the hand was sent unto me, and lo, a roll of a book was therein. And he spread it before me, and it was written within and without, and there was written therein lamentations and mourning and woe.
There was written therein lamentations and woe and mourning. Those are all three words of hell. Bitterness. Yep. All right? Evil. Lamentation. It's great mourning. Woe is destruction. All right? And what was the last one?
I'll read it again. Yeah. And he spread it before me, and it was written within and without. And there was written therein lamentations and mourning and woe.
Right. So lamentation and mourning are pretty much synonymous. And woe. So great mournings and woe. Okay? Devastation, mourning, and woe. All right? Because America's going to be devastated by thermonuclear fire. Okay? But that's part of this role here. It says in the missile sign, it says, this shall be the plague, all right, wherewith the Lord will smite all the people that have fought against Jerusalem. Their flesh shall consume away while they stand upon their feet, and their eyes shall consume away in their holes, and their tongue shall consume away in their mouth. All right, that's the end it all, be it all when it comes to this whole knowledge, because now that we know that we Israelites, now that we know, all right, what our duty is to do, what's expected of us, our reasonable service, we must do what the Most High told us to do, which is what? Go on the highways and byways and bid as many to the man. Read it.
Ezekiel 3:1. Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, eat that thou findest, eat this roll and go and speak unto the house of Israel.
Eat this roll and go and speak unto the house of Israel. Go ahead.
So I opened my mouth, and he caused me to eat that roll. And he said unto me, Son of man, cause thy belly to eat, and fill thy bowels with this roll that I gave thee. Then did I eat it, and it was in my mouth as honey for sweetness.
Yep.
And he said unto me, Son of man, go get thee unto the house of Israel, and speak with my words unto them. I'm going to say it again. And speak with my words unto them.
Go into the house of Israel and speak with my words unto them. So you're supposed to be coming out of these scriptures, man. All right? You're not supposed to be eliminating and picking and choosing what topics you want to speak on, mainly dealing with, oh, you're an Israelite and, you know, repent and, you know, pretty much not the whole road, man. All right, because that's the honey. You got to get into all the aspects of this knowledge, man.
He omits this whole chapter because it's all about this in the 33rd chapter because it's talking about warning. He does everything. He does everything but one.
That's right.
He does everything but one. You know.
So what you got, and one of the main things that the Bible has in it that you're supposed to be teaching is prophecy. All right. Prophecy meaning to speak before. All right. So you're supposed to speak the prophecy of the words of this book. All right. The things that's going to come to pass. All right. Such as the martial law, the mark of the beast, the so-called New World Order, the Third World War. Okay. You're supposed to be teaching that along with the rest of it. So then you have the whole road. But you niggas, you sold out. You ain't teaching this whole thing. All right.
If I may, real quick, with us, you'll see us. We'll do a video on herbs and still talk about the destruction.
That's right.
We'll do a video about a honey topic and still, but yeah, you know, in these last days, we always bring it back in reference to America being destroyed because our mind is always in that mindset. We're not worried about going and getting fringes on the garments of toddlers or whatever, and putting it on display. That's not what we're about. That's not going to deliver you in these last days, you know?
That's right. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 5. For thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech and of a hard language, but to the house of Israel. Not to many people of a strange speech and of a hard language, whose words thou canst not understand. Surely, had I sent thee to them, they would have hearkened unto thee.
Yeah, see? So the Lord just dissed you niggas. The Lord dissed you. All right? You see? A nigga speaking so damn hard-headed, the Lord had to diss you and say, look, man, if I would have sent you to preach among the other nations, they would have actually listened to you. But since Jake, all right, is so damn hard-headed and rebellious and they think they got it all right, you're going to have to be fucking, you're going to have to be knocked down, man. All right? But the Lord said the other nations would have listened. All right? But I don't send you to another nation. I'm not with the other nations. I send you to Israel. Go ahead.
But the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee, for they will not hearken unto me. For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted.
The Lord said all the house of Israel is impudent, which is extremely stupid, and hard-hearted, which is hard-headed. You can't get really, it's like the head is a rock. So what? Why are you teaching this doctrine about this whole Israel, the nation of Israel thing, man? You know? If they got no clothes to wear, they ain't got nowhere, no food, nowhere to stay. Nate? All right? You going out there setting up soup kitchens and talking about feeding the homeless and all that crazy bullshit for the nation of Israel when the Lord is telling you that Israel is impudent and hard-hearted.
This is Matthew chapter 13. I'm going to start at...
Because the Lord don't want all of Israel. Good.
I'm going to start at 13. 14, look. And in them is fulfilled by the prophecy of Isaiah, which saith, by hearing ye shall hear and shall not understand, and seeing ye shall see and not perceive. For this people's heart is waxed gross, and their ears are dull of hearing.
Yeah, you niggas and spicks, man. Your ears is waxed gross. Your ears is waxed gross, and what's the rest?
Yep. And I don't see you doing your ears are waxed gross, and their ears are dull of hearing.
And your ears are dull of hearing, meaning
Your heart is waxed gross.
Your heart, all right? Your heart is your mind. The Hebrew word lav is waxed gross, all right? Meaning that you caught up in your own shit, man. You give into the ways of your own wicked heart, all right? You're not concerned with how to govern and rule yourself in order and with the law, statutes, and commandments.
quick cut for you, brother.
1 second. Come.
Yes.
1 second, brother. I just want to finish that off. You got it.
Yep. And their eyes they have closed, least at any time.
Hold on. It said the ears are dull of hearing. All right, your ears are dull of hearing. Because when we out here, we can scream at the top of our lungs and tell you, you know, the judgment and the truth of the Bible, but you just can't seem to resonate in you. Okay? And what else?
And their eyes, they have closed.
And the eyes, your spiritual eyes, okay? Okay? The Lord have closed your spiritual eyes, your pineal gland. Go ahead.
Least at any time they shall see with their eyes and hear with their ears, and should understand with their hearts, and should be converted, and I should heal them.
Now, and that's a statement from the Most High saying, look, I'm not choosing every last Israelite. All right? I'm not choosing every last Israelite. I'm only choosing a certain amount.
That's right. And verse 16, but blessed are your eyes, for they see, and your ears, for they hear. For verily I say unto you, that many prophets and righteous men have desired to see those things which ye see, and have not seen them, and to hear those things which ye hear, and have not heard them.
So Nate, you don't study your damn self. Because if you was going through the scriptures like you supposedly, and the Spirit was supposedly dealing with you, why don't you teach these scriptures, man? Why don't you teach these scriptures? All right? Well, first of all, you sold out anyway, man. So go ahead.
This is Psalm 37. This is a response to what you said about what he said. Well, what are you gonna do when they're hungry and all that?
Yeah.
Well, here's what the scriptures say about hungry Israelites. Psalm 37:25. I have been young and now am old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread.
So when you see a derelict Jake out there that's just all, you know, he's just homeless, the Lord did that to him. All right, that means he wasn't right, and the Lord put him in that situation, that predicament. All right.
For that case, I mean, it's like there's brothers in this truth there's plenty of brothers in this truth that been homeless before,
right?
You know, and now they may have jobs and they may have food or whatever the case may be. The Lord has it orchestrated how He has it set up. If He wants to pull that man, it's nothing for the Lord to turn around all of a sudden and make somebody. It's in the Apocrypha. He can make somebody rich just like that. It's nothing. Right. So if that's one of His elect that's got holes in his pants, he's homeless or whatever the case may be. I mean, it's all a spiritual thing. You just got to go according to the Spirit. Chances are that God with his same outfit, he's going to be back here next week.
That's right.
Week after week after week, you're going to see him out here trembling to hear the word or whatever the case may be, and somehow, some way, the Lord's going to pull him in. That's what the Bible says. So what Nate is basically saying that we're not doing enough because we're just reading out the Bible. We're out here reading out the Bible. Right. But that scripture cuts that right there. Read it one more time.
Read it again.
Psalm 37:25. I have been young and now am old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread.
Right, and in a particular instance, like the brother just said, if a man turns from his wickedness, okay, and he's in that situation, the Lord has the power and the mercy, if he actually does be one of the elect, all right, to actually turn that man's situation around, and he won't be, destitute like that. However, majority of Israel that's in that situation, that's not their situation. That's not their their lot, man. All right, so they're just gonna have to be out there, man.
That's right.
Okay, because they obviously it's such thing as a reincarnation. You get your judgment for what you've done in the past life anyway. All right, so if a man most likely ends up like that, and he's like that for as long as you've known the guy, or as long as you've seen him for years, then it's most likely the Lord is judging his ass for what he did in the past anyway, and he has to pay that. He has to pay that particular judgment on this side. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I got a precept for that. This is Sirach chapter 2, verse 10. Look at the generation of old and see.
Man, how about you try to destroy niggas like you, man?
Right.
Fucking demon. Yeah.
Ecclesiasticus 2:10. Look at the generation of old and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded? Or did any abide in his faith and was forsaken? Or whom did he ever despise that called upon him? Yeah, that's right. Like the brothers getting into. Read that one more time out, if you still got it.
Yeah. Psalm 37, you want it?
Yeah.
It's like, I got it for you.
It's like what the brothers, saying is on point, man. Because, these jakes out here, these niggas that's in the predicament they in, it's because of what they did in their past life, man. For rejecting the Lord now. If you're a righteous man, the Lord ain't gonna have you in that situation unless He's trying you, man.
Right.
And after He tried you and you overcame that trial, He's gonna bless you, man. So for niggas out there saying, oh, look at this nigga, he's poor, he's homeless. Man, listen, I'd rather be poor and homeless and be part of the elect, man.
That's right.
Than to be a rich nigga, man.
That's right.
This is Psalm 37 and 25. I have been young and now am old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken.
Yeah, you have not seen the righteous forsaken, man. And I'm gonna read this again. Look at the generation of old and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded? Or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken? Or whom did he ever despise that called upon his name, man? The answer is basically none, man. All the Lord's prophets that ever put their trust in him, the Lord always was with them, man.
Yeah.
But then you had other niggas, that didn't believe the Lord, or that was just wicked at heart, that the Lord, confounded them, man, or basically just, turned them aside, man.
That's right.
Because it says, for the Lord is full of compassion and mercy, long-suffering and very pitiful, and forgiveth sin and saveth in a time of affliction. Yeah, but that's only for the righteous, though, man.
I got something for you just to back that up, brother. This is
yeah, go ahead, bring that
Ecclesiastes 21 and 5. A prayer out of a poor man's mouth reaches to the ears of the Most High, and his judgment cometh speedily. There's another cut and answer to Nate's bullshit about, what if he has no clothes and he's hungry? And there's the answer right here in the Bible. Ecclesiastes 21 and 5. A prayer out of a poor man's mouth reacheth to the ears of the Most High, and his judgment cometh speedily.
So there you go, man. So what is the whole purpose? All right, like as if you are the Most High, you pick and choose who can actually repent and who can't. You know what I'm saying? Just like that damn video you just put out of so-called Lazarus come rising from the dead. You know what I'm saying? Acting like you the grand supreme judge and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nate, you a proud nigga, man, and what you're doing is not of the Most High. What you're doing is of your vain heart. All right? And in rebellion. Because you're Satan, you're the adversary, all right, in everything that you're doing, man. All right? The poor man's prayer reacheth unto the Most High, man. So if the Most High honors that man's prayers, obviously that the Most High is going to deal with that man, all right, and be able to raise him up. All right? Not you, Nate. Not you. But the Most High knows whose is like this. Go ahead.
1 Samuel 2 and 7. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. Perfect.
Read that again.
Just like the brother just said, man. It's not you, Nate. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up.
So you got to ask yourself, if a man is poor and destitute, all right, and of a pitiful nature or whatever, and he's just out there, all right, if by any chance that man, all right, hears this word, all right, and he, changes himself, whether if that be the will of the Lord, and the Lord chooses that man to do so, and then that's the Most High's will, all right? Okay? You cannot control that. You can't say, well, first of all, we're in damn captivity our damn selves. We all are poor here, okay? Ain't none of us here wealthy. None of us here got billions of dollars and all that crazy. Look, this is our captivity, man. So how can you, being in captivity, as a curse from the Most High, all right, so-called say we can set up soup kitchens and, shelters for the homeless, for the masses of our people?
Scripture say, help not a sinner.
First, you had to have got a large amount of money, all right, and you had to sell out, and the top of what the brother just said. what I'm saying? The scriptures say, help not the sinner. Knoweth to whom thou giveth. You're supposed to know to who you helping out. Alright? Just some Joe Schmo nigga that's, you don't know from a hole in the wall. He's all jacked up. Well, hey man, that's not your concern. Alright? Yeah.
This is back in 1 Samuel 2:8. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust and lifteth up the beggar from the dunghill.
That must say Nate, bro, because I guess, Nate is able to do that for the whole nation of Israel, right? He is the Most High and his son. All right? And really the poor is the Israelites, more so the elect of the Israelites. Okay? Do you ever bring that up, Nate? Do you ever bring up the elect? Never hear you say that. Because that's not what your goal is, man. Your goal is to bring as many niggas that you can, all right, so you can get as many tithes or monies, all right, and offerings that you can to increase your bank account, Nate. Good.
Biggest Israelite group in 10 years?
Right. That shit he did in Memphis, a 60-man camp.
60-man.
Yeah, 60-man camp. And you glorify, the Most High don't glorify in numbers.
That's right.
You glorifying in numbers. Like if you got the numbers, the Most High is dealing with you. The Most High only dealt with 300, was it 300 men in the time of 318 men, all right, in the time of Abraham. And then it was another instance where the Most High said those that lappeth and those that don't lap. It was a small number that came out of that. And they, there was the elect. Go ahead.
He raiseth up the poor out of the dust and lifteth up the beggar from the dunghill to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory.
Right, they was the elect and they slaughtered a mass amount of people. More than how many was fighting. They slaughtered a lot of people for how many men was actually chose to fight, man. So the Lord don't glorify in numbers, man. All right? Good,
Oh yeah, this is real quick. This Luke chapter 4 verse 18. The Spirit of the Lord is upon me because he hath anointed me to preach the gospel to the poor,
which is the elect of the nation Israel. And I will say this. You know what the Most High glories in? He glories in the elect which is the 144,000 and the 1/3, the remnant. All right? That's who the Lord glorifies in. All right? And that's a small number compared to all of Israel. All right? Go ahead.
Yeah. He hath sent me to heal the brokenhearted and to preach deliverance to the captive and recovering of sight to the blind, to set at liberty them that are bruised.
That's right. And that's the sincere ones of the nation of Israel, man. That believe in the name of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai. All right, and I want to get the fuck up out of America, man. All right? Because we the ones that's all jacked up. We brokenhearted. All right? This place is nothing but damn hell, man. So the Lord is not, look at the masses of Jakes, man. Are they calling onto the name of the Lord? Do they hate the so-called white man? Do they acknowledge him as being the devil the Bible speaks of? All right? The answer is hell no, man. They don't acknowledge the so-called white man as being the devil. All right? They married the so-called white man. They aspire to be the so-called white man. They aspire to mingle themselves amongst this world to become one with them, man. They want to draw. They can't be closer. They can't be close enough to the so-called white man, an average nigga and spick in this world. That's why they gotta be cut down. They gotta be destroyed, and they gotta be rebuilt in the kingdom to come, man. All right. They're not brokenhearted. They're not faint. They're not meek. They're all proud, man. All of our people, all of these niggas and spicks are proud, man. And the scriptures say, pride is not made for man, nor furious anger for one that's born of a woman, man. You know what I'm saying? They want to be like the so-called white man. That's one of his main attributes, pride, man. All right? The elect in the nation of Israel ain't proud. They're lowly. They're meek. That's what we out here for. Go ahead, huh?
That was it on that.
Yeah.
This is Judith 9 and 11. For thy power standeth not in multitude, nor thy might in strong men. For thou art a power of the afflicted, and helper of the oppressed, and upholder of the weak.
Thou art a power of the afflicted. All right, the upholder of the oppressed. And what else?
And helper of the oppressed.
Helping the oppressed, guys.
And upholder of the weak.
Upholder of the weak.
A protector of the forlorn. A savior of them that are without hope.
A savior of them that are without hope, man. A savior. Who's our savior? In the world English called Jesus Christ, the so-called black man, who's coming to make his second return to destroy America. All right? That's what we hoping. His name is Yahweh Shai, man.
Yeah, and if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
That cuts that bullshit about glorifying the 60-man camp or the number of your camp. It also cuts that bullshit about having the biggest group in 10 years. You know? Because it says clearly his power standeth, just backing up what you said, his power standeth not in multitude. And why would the scripture say in Joshua, one shall chase 1,000? You got to have faith to believe that. You know, one shall chase 1,000. The Lord likes to show His power like that. You know.
Okay. You know, basically, read that part again. Read that again.
Judith 9:11. For thy power standeth not in multitude, nor thy might in strong men. For thou art a power of the afflicted, and helper of the oppressed, and upholder of the weak, a protector of the forlorn.
Right, a protector of the forlorn, okay? Forlorn being like a forlorn hope being a group of soldiers. Are they going to battle? It looks like the odds of them winning is slim. All right? Because they're outnumbered. All right? So that's already in itself numbers. The Lord is not dealing with the numbers thing, man. All right? Select few. The Lord can have 300 men slaughter thousands and thousands of people. All right?
David killed tens of thousands.
Right, David killed tens of thousands. So that's the way this thing is being likened to, man. The odds are against us. All right? We seem like we're small, like we ain't gonna make it out of here. But the power of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai is going to allow us to make it out of here. We be part of the elect, Lord willing.
Yeah, and if I may,
Yeah.
when it said, because you just mentioned troop, when it said that King David ran through, when King David was praising the Lord for running through a troop and hopping on top of a wall, that wasn't talking about no 3 or 4 people. That was talking about something that you see in the movies, that he was running through them and slaughtering every last one of them. Yeah, like Jet Li, all the stuff that you would consider unrealistic or that's fairy tales. King David was actually doing one man. That's why them women, the original cheerleaders, that's why they were praising him, singing his name, saying that he's killed thousands, Saul's killed thousands, and King David's killed tens of thousands. He was running through, like basically, look, pan the camera around, brother. If these were all men with swords in their hands, David basically could have hopped over a wall. He could have hopped over one of these buildings, okay? Like hopped over that right there where it says Zavarsky, hopped over that clear, maybe even higher than that, and then ran through all these people and killed every last one of them. Every last one of them like that. That's what brothers are getting into. That's the faith. That's faith. That's what makes us faith-based Israelites, because you got to have faith to believe that. Not this bullshit about 60, 80 man camp and all that.
Right.
You know?
I can say something to you. You mentioned faith-based, right? Because the word talking about jobs coming back. The government doesn't create no jobs. They collect taxes and pass laws. You realize that these assholes up there in Washington, if you start a business, right? Let's say you start a business where you're designing you might be designing capacitors that might be highly sought after by like General Motors or something, and they're using it in their newer vehicles, their new line of vehicles. So you got a contract with them to produce these capacitors, and you have to hire. You go from having a staff of maybe 40 people to hiring about
almost 1,000 people. Don't you know they're going to count that in their address and say, yes, 1,000 more new jobs were created. They didn't create the motherfucking job. You set that job up. You seen an industry and you supplied it. But these motherfuckers are going to sit up there on the goddamn TV and talk about, yeah, 100,000 new jobs was created, or 1,000 new jobs was created. Yeah. They didn't create shit. They didn't create shit. They didn't put no money into it. They didn't help you start the business. They didn't come in as a financer and give you finances to help you start the business from the ground up. No. But they going to sit there and fucking take credit for the shit. They're a bunch of fucking lowlifes, man. They're a bunch of goddamn lowlifes. Because jobs is all about supply and demand. If you see something out there and you can fill that void, and then it catches on, then you have people that want to take orders from you. That's called supply and demand. So now you have to get more workers so you can fill those orders. That's supply and demand. Government don't have nothing to do with that. Where's you reading?
2 Ezra 15 verse 17. A man should desire to go into a city and should not be able.
Right. Soon they're going to make it to where you can't even leave the city. It said a man shall desire to leave the city, but shall not be able. They're going to have checkpoints set up. Military checkpoints set up. Where are you going? Why are you going there? What business do you have over there? Yeah. They're going to start setting up checkpoints and prohibit you from going certain areas. You can be in Manhattan and you want to cross the bridge to go over into Queens, and they'd be like, nah, what are you going to Queens for? We don't want to allow you to go to Queens. What are you getting on the train for? Random searches. Whatever they're planning on, or whatever they got brewing, it's gonna make 9/11 seem like child's play. And it's the government that's gonna do it. It ain't nobody else that's gonna do it. That's all bullshit about the NSA has prevented terrorist attacks from happening. They're not preventing shit. They're the ones that's causing the goddamn thing. They set up and finance all of these damn whether it's Al-Qaeda or whoever the hell else it is out there. They set them up and finance them through the CIA. Just like they set up and financed Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was set up during the 70s when Bush was head of the CIA, Daddy Bush. Saddam was on his payroll. That was his man. So Saddam was set up and financed by the United States through the CIA. But then all of a sudden, he's the boogeyman. He's the new boogeyman. Just like this guy Osama bin Laden and Al-Qaeda. Set up and financed by the CIA. They were working for the CIA.
But verse 18. For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled.
But the scriptures say for their pride, because a lot of people that live in the city is proud as hell. A lot of people that live in the city like to talk a lot of shit about people that live in the country. But one thing a person in the country could do that your ass in the city can't do, they can feed themselves, and they don't have to get up and go work a 9 to 5, and they don't go to Stop and Shop to go shopping. Because they got a farm. They know how to grow things out the ground. How many people in the city here know how to grow something? Them rural areas where they got all that land, that's farmland. They can plant cabbage and they can plant corn. They can plant peas and all that. You can't do that here in the city. You got to rely on them picking that stuff and packaging it and sending it up here on the truck. But all they got to do is go in their yard. Anybody in the city know how to slaughter a chicken or a goat? Nope. You know how to go to the store and go buy it though, with the feathers already plucked. Most of the inside's taken out. You know how to go to the store and buy that. That's why the scripture say, for their pride the city shall be cut off, man. And any store or any grocery store has about a 3-day supply of groceries. Whether it's milk, whether it's cheese, bread, there's a 3-day supply. And once that runs out, that's it. 3-day supply. Shalom, brother. Yabashim Yashar Rakhtah. The city has a 3-day supply. Every store has everyone has a 3-day supply. And once that runs out, that's it. And usually anytime if they come on the news and say if anything comes on the news and says that there's going to be a winter storm coming, everybody will run to the store and start buying everything like they crazy.
And once they dead.
Winter storm. People run to the store and start buying everything like they crazy.
And the scripture said, "Let the dead bury the dead."
But if they stop the trucks from bringing the stuff in,
That's what's happening, man. You don't know the testament.
then what's going to happen is
we got another one this week.
the cities are going to be cut off. And then a lot of people are going to get jacked up. A lot of people are going to get to the point where they're going to kill each other for the little bit of food that this one got that you don't have. Then once that food is gone,
he went and didn't tell nobody.
People are going to go into the point of where they're going to go into cannibalism.
He's getting
People are going to go into cannibalism. Read that.
The houses shall be destroyed.
No, go back a verse.
Verse 17. A man should desire to go into a city and should not be able. For because of their pride, the city should be troubled. The houses should be destroyed, and the men should be afraid.
Right, the houses are going to be destroyed. And every man is going to be afraid. Because it's going to be every man for himself.
But they say it means words, it means the truth.
In that day and time, it's going to be every man for himself. Go ahead.
A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword.
Yep.
And spoil their goods because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation.
See that? So every man is going to spoil his neighbor. Right? For the lack of bread. So there's going to be a lack of bread.
When he had to dream about the ladder, that was a dream.
In this country, there's going to be a lack of bread. There's going to be a famine.
You know? And
a lot of people are going to get killed.
He said the place was called.
It's just that serious. A lot of people are going to get jacked up. A lot of people ain't going to make it.
Which in the Hebrew is
if they cut the
which means face of God.
If they cut the electricity off, people are done. You're back in the 1800s. How many people know how to take 2 sticks and start a fire with 2 sticks?
Facing God.
How many people out there can do that?
Face of God. The other one
without a book of matches.
You know what this asshole said? He said that
a lot of people are going to be caught out.
And he was in a dream state because the angel said, "I got to go before the sun come up."
Yeah, continue.
Morning break.
2 Ezra 15 verse 20. Behold, saith the Most High, I will call together all the kings of the earth to reverence me, which are from the rising of the sun, from the south, from the east, and Lebanon.
Right, which are from the rising of the sun, which is what? The east.
He says,
right?
Them GMS guys, they're messianic.
To turn themselves one against another and repay the days that I have done to them.
Right. So all of these nations
now they had a sit down
are going to go against each other.
You got to go to Sarnetta TV.
They're going to be gathered in the valley of Jehoshaphat, and they're going to go to war down over there in the Middle East.
Like as they do yet this day unto my chosen, so will I do also, and recompense in their bosom. Thus saith the Lord power. My right hand shall not spare the sinners, and my sword shall not cease over them that shed innocent blood upon the earth.
Read it again.
Like as they do yet unto my chosen, so will I also do, Salaki, like as they yet do unto my chosen, so will I do also, and recompense in their bosom. Thus saith the Lord power, my right hand should not spare the sinners, and my sword should not cease over them that shed innocent blood upon the earth.
Right. The Lord said his right hand is not going to spare the sinners. So that goes to show you, the Lord said he's not going to spare the sinners. The Lord is going to take them out. The Lord is not going to spare no sinners. And what is sin? Sin is when you transgress the laws that's in the Bible.
Tonight you gotta have that pep talk.
Go ahead.
It's Ecclesiasticus 40 verse 9. Death and bloodshed, strife and sword, calamities, famine, tribulation, and scourge. These things are created for the wicked, and for their sakes came the flood.
Wait a minute. Read it again. Call it and read it again.
Ecclesiasticus 40 verse 9. Death and bloodshed, strife.
The scriptures say death and bloodshed. Go ahead.
Strife and sword.
Strife and the sword, calamity. Go ahead.
Famine, tribulation, and the scourge. These things are created for the wicked, and for their sakes came the flood.
Right. It said these things are created for the wicked, and for these reasons came the flood. That's going back in the beginning to Genesis. Because of those things came the flood. Go ahead.
And he said, well, John don't have to go out, but he got to do
That's it on that? Okay. You got something?
We got a new name.
This is Revelation chapter 18, verse 8. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death and mourning and famine.
Right, it said, therefore shall her plagues come in one day. The her that is talking about is America. The tender and delicate woman, America. Therefore shall her plagues, no pictures. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day. Go ahead.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death and mourning and famine, and she shall be utterly burned with fire. For strong is the Lord who judgeth her. And the kings of the earth who have committed fornication and lived deliciously with her shall bewail her and lament for her.
It said, and the kings of the earth that lived deliciously with her, meaning they were making money. See, these different nations, they come over here to America for the sole purpose of making money. Because America is nothing but a hoe. You give her a little piece of change and you can get a piece. And that's what's going on in America right now. That's why all the jobs is gone. All the jobs, is cheaper for them to hire people out of the country and outsource work outside the country and then bring it back in here. It's cheaper. The kings of the earth, what do? They make their products, then they bring them over here, they sell them, they make money, and then they send the money back to their country to build up their country.
When they shall see the smoke of her burning, standing afar off for the fear of her torment, saying, Alas, alas, the great city Babylon, the mighty city, for in 1 hour is thy judgment come.
Right. These other nations are going to be standing afar off, saying, Alas, alas.
Yeah, once you get the cable, yeah, like I got
that
the cable,
great city Babylon.
I can get all that.
In 1 hour, her judgment is come.
My laptop right here, man.
The other nations, they're going to see this place go down because you got the satellites up there. The satellites are going to be up there. They're going to be broadcasting the signal all over the place. Anybody that can pick up the signal is going to get it. And they're going to see this place being destroyed. You got to think, why is it all the other nations or all of the enemies of America, why all of them got nuclear capability or are trying to get nuclear capability? And then America wants to go over there and regulate them having a nuclear bomb. When America has a nuclear bomb, so when another nation wants to create their own nuclear program, now America wants to go over there and put their nose all up in their program.
I was about to.
Right? America wants to put their nose all up in another country's business.
I used to wait till I go up and if I would feed it.
Somebody else would do that.
Yeah, no, go right ahead. Go right ahead.
You talking about America investigating these other countries, like when Saddam was over there, and they we got to come and investigate, inspect if you have weapons of mass destruction. You doing that? The white man's the devil. He's a hypocrite, man. Cause yo, they got the chemtrails, they got the barium oxide going on out here.
Yep.
Y'all being poisoned every single day, and it's getting worse each day.
Hey, let me tell you this. A couple weeks ago, I got the fucking H1N1.
Yeah.
Then a couple of days later, all these guys got it, man.
Yeah.
And we had to deal with the shit.
Yeah.
I got it so fucking bad, like 3 weeks ago, I couldn't even come out to the camp, man.
Yeah, man.
And I'm still feeling it, man. Yeah. I go to sleep, I get up in the morning, I'm coughing and shit. Like 25 cough, like rapid fire cough and shit. And then I'll take some herbs and it'll go down and shit. So it's going out of my system slowly, man. We've been finding out that out there in the brothers out there in LA, they catching it too. I had the flu before, but never like this, man. Never this goddamn bad.
You know what they must
I came out to the camp with the flu, but that goddamn flu, I couldn't even come out, man, 2-3 weeks ago. That's that H1N1, man.
They probably put it in the air.
It's
you know, with the planes. With the planes going out there putting out the chemtrails, they put it up in the air.
Well, the chemtrails is what we know about. What about all the other stuff we don't know about? You know, this devil, he's not going to disclose everything that he does.
Yeah.
You know? And he's talking about the weapon of mass destruction. The so-called white man himself is a weapon of mass destruction. That's right. Beginning with his forefather Cain. Well, what did Cain do? He killed his brother Abel. What is that? Destruction. And I was thinking about it, he's really, not just Antiochus, but he's really the abomination of desolation. He's an abomination, and he represents desolation.
Right. Make everything.
That's the so-called white man, all right?
Yeah, when you go into the history, when the Lord said in Matthew 24, he said the abomination that maketh desolate, that's spoken of in the book of Daniel, he was talking about the new abomination that maketh desolate, which is the Roman Empire.
Right.
And that was during the time of, when he said it, it was before he was crucified and rose again, and that was around 30 AD, 33 AD, 36 AD, around there. And basically, he was talking about prophecies that was going to happen in about another 33 to 35 to 40 years. Which really, 30 some odd years, which took place, started in 66 AD, a key year was 70 AD, almost going into 74 AD. And what happened was, during the time of the reign of Vespasian and the son Titus, that's when they put an end to the Jewish state. Yep. So they were the abominable ones that went in there to the abomination that maketh desolate. You know what it means by maketh desolate? It means that they went into the temple and they took all the riches from the temple. And then to boast themselves on it, they commemorate this guy, his brother, Domitian. He became the Caesar after his brother Titus. Right. He set up an arch, which is called, among the scholars, is known as an honorary arch, to honor somebody. They got the same arch down there on 4th Street. If you go down 5th Avenue and 4th Street, the opening of that park down there, the Washington Square Park, they got an actual honorary arch, which that goes back to the Roman Empire. So they put that up to honor George Washington, because George Washington was one of those Romans that was back there, man. Everything is reincarnated, man. Everything is you were here, all of us were here before. All of us was here before, man.
That's right, man.
So the abomination that maketh desolate, give me Matthew's, I believe it's, no. Matthew's 11, verse 10.
Matthew's 11, verse 10.
Esau's a hypocrite, man. Weapons of mass destruction, germ warfare.
Well, he's a weapon.
They're committing germ warfare against us right here. Every day. With the germs they putting in the air. And them chemtrails, if you look up...
Read it for me.
If you look up the symptoms to the chemtrails, a lot of us all got similar symptoms. Fatigue, okay? Like if you feel tired all the time, that's because of the chemtrails. you feel like you're suffocating from inside, like you can't breathe, can't catch your breath. That's a symptom of the chemtrails, man.
Feel like you're gonna pass out?
Courtesy of the so-called white man, the devil, man. Yeah, like you feel like you're gonna pass out. That's courtesy of the chemtrails, man.
Yeah, the white man set this thing up to break your bodies down, man. That's why you got them chemtrails in the air. You got them chemtrails in the air to break you down, man. Hey, you got people years ago, you get sick, you go into the hospital, you come out in a couple of days. Now you go in there, man, for some minor surgery or something, and your ass don't wake up on the damn chair, man. on the deck, the gurney, man, or the bed, or the operating room, man. Our bodies are being broken down, man, and that's why the Lord said in Matthew, the 24th chapter, the time must be shortened. He will shorten the time, lest there be no flesh to save. Part of that is these elements in the air that's breaking our bodies down, man. We being broken down.
Courtesy of who? The so-called white man. So he represents desolation. Hey, even in that movie, was it Planet of the Apes? When Roddy McDowell read the scroll to Charlton Heston, he said he will not only make a desert of your home, but of his. That's the so-called white man. Anything he takes over, give it some time, eventually it's going to be reduced to desolation. It's going to be reduced to destruction. Because he destroys, he represents destruction. The white man represents destruction, all right? We represent life. Yahweh Shai represents life. The so-called white man represents destruction. That's what he brings. Now tell me I'm wrong. Give me any incident where the white man brought life. One.
Give me any incident where the white man brought good.
One. Just one. All right? Now give me an incident where he brought death. I can give you one right now. The so-called North American Indian. What did the white man bring to them? Life or death? So who's the master of death? Who's the harbinger of death?
Give me Romans 8:16.
It's time you guys wake up, man.
Hold
you know, you got to deal with reality. The white man represents destruction, man. He's trying to destroy everybody.
And things are getting ready to happen out here, man.
That's right.
You got a lot of our people out of weak, man. You know?
Hey, who's
You're supposed to be on fire with this thing, man.
Cunt. That's right, brother.
And I'm gonna show you that. Give me that right now, Hawk.
That's right.
This is Romans chapter 8, verse 16. The Spirit itself bear witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Most High.
Go ahead.
And if children...
What's the Spirit? The Spirit is the word of the Most High, the word. So how do we know that we're Israel? Not because we have some book of records. Here I'm an Israelite. See, I got the records that goes back to the Roman Empire. I got the genealogy right here. See, I'm right here. My line goes all the way back to this guy. We don't have that, man. We know that we're Israelites to the Spirit. Go ahead.
And if children, then his. And if heirs of the Most High, and joint heirs with Yahweh Shai, if so be what?
What's a joint heir? When you get an inheritance, right? He's the oldest son. He gets an inheritance, right? I'm the youngest son. But in the inheritance, I'm a joint heir. That means whatever he gets, I get. Whatever he gonna get rich, and I'm gonna get rich. Go ahead, Art.
And joint heirs with Yahweh Shai, if so be that we suffer with him, that we may be also glorified together. For I reckon that sufferings of this present time are not worthy to be compared with the glory which shall be revealed in us.
What's the glory? The glory is the kingdom of heaven. The glory is the kingdom of heaven. So you can't compare the suffering, because you're suffering, man. You're suffering, man. A lot of times you got to decide whether you're going to have cable that month, you know? Or they cut the cable off, then you got to scramble to get the cable back on, man. You know? Go ahead.
For I reckon,
Go ahead.
For the earnest expectations of the creature waited for the manifestation.
Read a little louder, more spirit. Go ahead.
For the earnest expectation of the creature waited for the manifestation of the Son of the Most High.
Read that again.
For the earnest expectation of the creature
waited for the manifestation of the Son of the Most High.
The sons of the, say sons?
Sons, like
Sons of the Most High. The earnest expectation of the creature is talking about you Israelites out here, man. Is waiting for the manifestation of the sons of the Most High. The manifestation of the sons of the Most High. We're the sons of the Most High. And then y'all are also sons of the Most High.
Right, bro.
That's right. Remember they spoke about joint ears, right? Now we looked up the word manifestation. Did somebody get me, you got that out of the blue letter, right? Yeah. Somebody get me out of the blue letter. Look up the word manifestation.
Blue letter.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
It's about to get deep.
The reason why you see us out here, the reason why you see me out here on YouTube since 2007. Now, I was out here since 85, man. Some of these guys came in the early 90s, the late 80s. A lot of these men that you see here, they came in when they saw us on YouTube in 2007. The Romans 8 and was that 19 or 20? Manifestation of the sons of God. Anyway, now we're being manifested, man. And who helped us with the manifestation? The YouTube, man. That's why you got a lot of people coming out. At one time in 07, 08, 09, you had a lot of guys coming in. Now through the years, you had guys fall off. You had guys fall off. The Most High ain't dealing with a lukewarm brother, man. Okay? He's dealing with somebody real.
Yeah, Carly's wedding. They were talking. You're standing right there, like, who was that?
Yeah, right. Give me that in Jeremiah. About Jeremiah the fire. You got it up? All right, go ahead. Now, he mentioned the word, read it again, where it says a manifestation.
For the earnest expectation of the creature waited for the manifestation of the sons of the Most High.
Now, it ain't talking about the Most High, it's talking about the sons of the Most High. Who are the sons of the Most High? Us. The men that come out here on the highways and the byways, like the scriptures say. The men that be on YouTube in the studio, like the scriptures say. All right? This thing is being manifested. We going into things and breaking down scriptures for you to understand. Go ahead, Art.
Verse 20.
Read it again.
Verse 19. For the earnest expectation of the creature waited for the manifestation of the sons of the Most High.
So we're manifested right now. We're manifested right now. Go ahead.
Verse 20. For the creature was made subject to vanity, not willingly, but by reason of him who have subjected the same in hope.
Who have subjected the same in hope. So now you got to hope. You can't see like you got the black consciousness movement, right? You got the black consciousness movement, and they're saying, well, we want proof. You know, the Bible is plagiarized from this book and from that book. The Bible was the laws of the Bible was plagiarized from the 40 to 42 negative confessions of my aunt. All that bullshit. All that bullshit.
That they got from the white man.
The first 5 books of Genesis, or the first 5 chapters of Genesis, was plagiarized by the Enumi Elish and all that bullshit, man. And then they're telling you, well, the Israelites never existed. These are Israelites saying that, man. That ain't nothing but a bunch of goddamn confusion. That black consciousness shit, that's why them guys don't even mention us, man. They don't come around no more. And so Anetta said he coming back with Sarah Sue and Seti, who I call Sarah Sue and Betty. All right? That's all bullshit, man. They're out of their goddamn mind, man. They're out of their goddamn mind. But guess what? Guess what, brother? Why can't they get it? Because the Most High haven't opened their minds to get it, man. Give me Isaiah. Hold what you got that you holding. Give me Isaiah 6 and start from 3. Read that again, brother. You know what verse? 3:19.
Romans 8 and 19. For the earnest expectation of the creature.
You are the creatures. You are the creatures. Go ahead.
Waited for the manifestation of the sons of the Most High.
And we are the sons of the Most High. And then y'all are also the sons of the Most High. You creatures out there are also sons of the Most High. Go ahead.
For the creature was made subject to vanity, not willingly, but by reason of him who has subjected the same in hope.
In hope. So you got hope goes hand in hand with faith. Faith is a substance pursuant to Hebrews 11. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not yet seen. So I don't got to bring out no records. Here's the ancient scrolls, you know, showing that I'm an Israelite. So what do you do with them guys? Them guys in the black unconsciousness movement. You leave them alone. You cut the shit out of them. You cut them up. But then after a while, you got to leave them alone. They're garbage, man. They don't know what's going on. Hey, this clown King Nobel, he said, well, what? The Hebrew Israelites, they're good Christians, man. They obey what the white man tell them. I ain't seen them in no shootout with the cops. You think we're going to stand there when the cops roll up, we're going to come out with Uzis and just start spraying, man?
Are they doing it?
The Hebrew Israelite movement will be over, man. Yeah, that's a good question. What about you niggas, man? You mean to tell me, King Nobel, you can get in your motherfucking car and you just go through red lights? You get on the highway at 50 miles an hour and you going 150 miles an hour? Nigga, you going the speed limit, man. When the motherfucking cop pull your ass over, he gonna ask you, nigga, where's your goddamn ID, your license, man? They give your ass a ticket or two, you go to court, you pay them goddamn bills, man. Give me that in the pocket in Baruch, subject to payments, that's in Baruch 4.
Got something real quick.
Go ahead.
2 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 4.
And all that shit is bullshit. All that Bro Polite, he was bragging about how he got this split level apartment. What do you call that? What do you call that when you got the two?
Duplex.
Huh? Duplex. Right, duplex. I don't know if he said duplex, but he was talking about he got this apartment. He got a 2013 car. I think he was talking about that Infinity. Now the Infinity, that's a bad car. If you pushing the Infinity, you know about cars. You know about cars, man. Okay. Then he was saying I think he even said he got a sauna in his house. All goddamn jacuzzi, man. Why you think he got all them women around him, man? Because they getting them goodies, man. They eating good food, all right? They living good. Because if something major happened and this nigga get locked up off of some fraud, where you think the women gonna go? You think Sarnetta gonna send them checks? Huh? Sarnetta ain't gonna send them checks. They're gonna go right back to going to what they did before they met Polite, man. Ain't no woman gonna be around a poor ass black man. You have a hard time having one woman if you ain't got no goddamn money, man. Yeah. You talking about you got 4 and 5 women. Nigga, the reason why you got 4 and 5 women, because you got all them goddamn goodies, man.
That's right.
For them women.
Said that. Yeah. That's right.
Give me that real quick. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
It says, for the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through the Most High to the pulling down of strongholds.
Because we're prophets. Prophets don't go out there and shoot arrows, bow and arrows and shit at motherfuckers. Them guys are in a deep sleep, man. They're in a deep sleep. They're in a dead state. Like the dry bones in the valley. Those are them dry ass bones. And Ezekiel said they were very dry. They were very dry. Okay? Go ahead, Alex. We're going to look up that word manifestation. All right? Creatures waiting for the manifestation of the sons of the Most High. We are the sons of the Most High. Go ahead, Alex.
It says the Greek word is apocalypse. Lying bare, making naked.
Read louder, Alex.
Lying bare, making naked.
What are we doing with the white man? We're laying him bare and we're making him naked, man. Meaning we're stripping the clothes off this devil. Like we're showing you the wickedness that he did. And one exposing his ass. So when the white man come up and say, why are you guys out here downing us and calling us the devil? or any man, any nation that take another nation and put them in hardcore slavery and rape their women and whip their backs and work them in the field and don't pay their ass, I would call that guy a devil. Because there was one time that white people used to challenge us and shit. They don't be challenging us like they used to. Because the word is out on them, man. Go ahead, Doc.
A disclosure of truth and
what are we doing? Anything that we're saying is a disclosure of truth. All these Hebrew Israelite groups, you got all these news companies, they're always looking for a new story, right? When was the last time you heard of a story on CNN, Fox News, CBS, NBC? When did you ever see a story of them even talking about the Hebrew Israelites or how they call black Hebrew Israelites? They ain't doing that, man. Right now we're blocked. Because who controls the media? The so-called Jew, which goes back to the Illuminati, which goes back to the Rothschilds. See, the Rothschilds, that super rich dynasty of the earth, they know who the hell they are. They know that they're Edomites, man. I think one of them even came out and said, yeah, we go back to Esau. Yeah. And the word Rothschild means red child, man. Who's the red child in the Bible? Edom. The word Esau, Edom. Edom means red. Plain and simple, either one means red, man. Esau means wasted away is he. Now you got the richest family on the planet Earth. Don't you think they have their own scholars? Don't you think they finance, whether it be through them or they do it through their agents, the Rockefellers or other agents, man? Don't you think they give them money to go and dig shit up? Why are they trying to dig shit up? Because they want to find out what the past was like, man. Go ahead, Doc.
Ezekiel chapter 28.
And give me Jeremiah 8:1.
Ezekiel 28:3. Behold, thou art wiser than Daniel. There is no secret that they can hide from you.
That's talking about you white people, man. Which are Edomites. Which, like I said before, you elite, the elite of the elite. You got Edomites that think they're of the elite. They playing games with them, man. Like John Todd. John Todd didn't know. They called him an elite. He was under the elite, man. He was under the elite. Because if he was really of the elite, he wouldn't have found Jesus.
Right.
Because if you really found Jesus, because the elite of the elite know that Jesus was a black man.
That's right.
All right? And he was labeled by the Roman government as a revolutionary. And going back 2,000 years ago, what the apostles was doing in the book of Acts, we're doing the same thing right now. This is the book of Acts part 2.
Yeah, that's right.
And this is the book of Acts, Dwa. All right?
That's right.
Part 2.
That's right. Acts, that's right.
Go ahead, Doc.
With thy wisdom, with thy understanding, thou hast gotten thee riches.
Who got the riches? Who got the riches? The elite got the riches, man. Boy, I'm talking about the Illuminati. The super rich, the Edomites. The Edomites, man, the Illuminati. They own you. They actually own you. You want to talk about a guy so rich, he can say, look, I own all you, man. I own you.
There you go. I own myself.
You don't know nothing, man. You don't even know who you are, man.
Praise the Lord. I love the Lord.
You don't even know who you are, man. Just keep walking. See, the white man don't know what the hell's going on, man. Give me Daniel's 12 and 10. Them young white boys, they don't know what the fuck is going on, man.
Daniel chapter 12, verse 10. Many shall be purified and made white and tried, but the wicked shall do wickedly, and none of the wicked shall understand.
Them young boys and girls, they don't know what the hell's going on, man. They think they're gonna rule forever and ever, man. That's also in the scriptures. Well, we keep reading that.
Okay, it says instruction concerning things before unknown.
Well, give me one word for that. Prophecy, man. Prophecy. Give me Isaiah 42 and 9. And then go to Isaiah 46 and 10.
Isaiah chapter 42, verse 9.
Test.
It says, Isaiah 42 and 9. Behold,
I know it's brick cold out here, man. You know, so I hope the page don't stick. Okay? Go ahead.
Isaiah 42 and 9. Behold, the former things are come to pass, and new things do I declare. Before they spring forth, I tell you of them.
What's that prophecy, man? Who's speaking here? Isaiah. Isaiah prophesied. Jeremiah prophesied. Obadiah prophesied. King David prophesied, man. Moses prophesied. What do you think the book of Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter, was all about? That was all about prophecy, man. Read again up.
Behold, Isaiah 42 and 9. Behold, the former things are come to pass, and new things do I declare. Before they spring forth, I tell you.
The former things that came to pass was what? The flood of Noah. The Most High gave it to Noah. Noah was a prophet of the Lord. He did what he's supposed to do. And while he was building that ark, he was out there preaching, man. He was out there preaching for over 120 years. So what was he doing? He was prophesying, man. And what were the people doing? They were mocking him, man. They wasn't listening to him. Until the very day that they went up in the ark, man, and the door was shut. And they got flooded out. Even Esau's making movies. Esau ain't never made no movie about the Epic of Gilgamesh or the Enuma Elish. Last night I got up like 3 in the morning, right? They were showing that movie, The Kingdom of Heaven. It came out back in 2005. And they were showing you the battle with the people of Jerusalem, which is our people, fighting against Saladin. Okay? So there's somebody, this guy Scott, Ridley Scott made that movie because he's into making period pieces. They're getting ready to come out with another movie, maybe in February, I think it's coming out. It's called Pompeii. Now, if I did an interview, a street interview, and I might do that, I might say, what do you know about Pompeii? There's a movie coming out called Pompeii. What do you know about it? Ain't nobody gonna know about it. And then if they saw the trailer to the movie, they're gonna think it's like a movie that somebody fucking made up. You know, like Pinocchio and shit. You know? Because the American people, all right? When I say the American people, I'm saying the people of the United States, they don't know what the hell's going on, man. And this is a land of great confusion. They don't know what the hell's going on. You ask them about Babylon the Great. The word Babylon means confusion, man. It tells you in Isaiah, Isaiah 24, I believe it's 10, it says, matter of fact, go to that. It tells you that this is a city of confusion, man. They don't know what the hell is going on, man. You know what's happening right now, big in the law? They pushing that shit about a man marrying another man and a woman marrying another woman. That's the bullshit that they pushing, man. And then you got guys trying to teach women. You don't teach women, man. You bend a woman over, man.
That's right.
That's it.
And you have your way with them, man. That's what a woman. That's the purpose of a woman, to have for your pleasure and to produce children, man.
Hey, what else are they supposed to do?
They ain't supposed to teach them nothing. You teach them menial tasks. Show them how to cook, how to sweep, how to mop, how to clean, and how to make you feel good. That's the job of a woman, man. Woman ain't supposed to be a damn judge and a goddamn cop. Here you got women cops in New York City that are like 3'2". What the fuck you gonna do with me? By the time you go for your service 9, I'm gonna spin back, kick your ass. You know? If I feel that you coming with me in a threatening way, whoo, the hell gonna hit that jaw, man. Okay? Go ahead.
Isaiah 24 and 10. The city of confusion is
the actual evergreen tree. If you go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and you go to the Middle Eastern section, you're gonna see war releases of the different Assyrian kings bowing down to an evergreen tree. That's right. That's right. Matter of fact, give me that in Jeremiah. Was it 2:26?
if I may say, what you were saying about Christmas, that goes back into Merodach. It actually goes back to Merodach, which later became known as Nimrod.
And Merodach was also known as Murdoch in the Epic of Gilgamesh.
That's right. That's where the origins of Christmas goes back to. The Epics of Gilgamesh, it goes back to Merodach. That's what and then later he became known as Nimrod. Because that was around the time of when the Tower of Babel was being built.
Go ahead, Ak.
This is Jeremiah 51:24. And I will render unto Babylon and to all the inhabitants of Chaldea all their evil that they have done in Zion in your sight, saith the Lord. Behold, I'm against thee, O destroying mountain, saith the Lord, which destroys all the earth. And I'll stretch out my hand upon thee and roll thee down from the rocks and will make thee a burnt mountain.
That's America. Because ultimately, this is a mountain in the scriptures are referring to governments. Mountains and hills. Hills are small governments. Mountains are great governments. So America is that mountain. So the Most High said he's going to make you a burnt mountain. How is America going to become a burnt mountain? Through these ICBM missiles that's going to be shot on America. Now I'm waiting to see the opening ceremony of the Olympics out there in Russia. Because there might be a terrorist attack, a major terrorist attack out there, man. Go ahead, brother.
And they shall not take of thee a stone for a corner, nor a stone for foundations. But thou shalt be desolate forever, saith the Lord.
Thou shalt be desolate forever, thus saith the Lord. Go to the top, the first verse.
Okay, Jeremiah 51:1. Thus saith the Lord.
Yeah, you can be in the video. Yeah, you can be in the video. Yeah. But I got to ask you some questions now.
All right.
All right. Do you believe in God?
Depends.
I believe in Jehovah.
Depends on who's God.
Hold up, come in there. Come over here. Come on. I'll make you. Why you got to run down the street? You gonna make a statement, man? See, that's a bitch move that you just did, man. That's a bitch right there, man. You guys cannot. I cannot say that you guys are bitches, man. Do you believe in God?
Depends on who's God.
You believe in God? No. You don't believe in God. Going back to you. You said depends on who's God, right? Yeah. In other words, if God's white, you believe him, right? But if he's
I don't think God has a race. I don't think God's a person.
So you don't believe in the Bible?
I think it's more interpretive than
Okay, good. You don't believe in the Bible?
It's written by men.
Okay, good. That's that.
I think it's interpreted wrongly.
Okay, where's it interpreted wrong? Because based on
A lot of Leviticus. I don't like Leviticus.
Why not?
Because he shits on everybody. It's horrible. He's talking about stoning.
Well, I like Leviticus. I like Leviticus, man.
Why? Tell me why.
Because he shits on everybody. In other words, the scriptures shit on everybody. That ain't right. Like one thing is what is it? Leviticus 20 and 13. This is one of my favorite scriptures, by the way. Okay, and I want your response.
Okay.
Your feedback on this.
Yeah, you got it.
Leviticus 20 and 13. If a man also lieth with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death.
Now, what does that say? What did you pick up from that? Read again.
If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination.
How do you define mankind?
They shall surely be put to death.
I define mankind by saying that mankind is man. Okay? So when you read that, if man lay down with mankind, as he lies with a woman, you take a man's supposed to have a woman, that's natural, right? But they're saying if a man lays down with another man, like he's supposed to lie down with a woman.
So you're saying these two are gay?
No. I'm just kidding. You're trying to be funny. Both of them have committed an abomination.
Okay.
What's the penalty? Listen. They shall surely be put to death. That's called a penalty.
Yeah.
You go through a red light, the cops stop you, you get a penalty. They're not going to put you to death. Now, if you get stupid, the cop might open up on you and put you to death. He might shoot you. Say that I thought he had a gun. He was trying to run me over. All right? But it says, if a man has sex with another man, which is an abominable act, He said both of them should be put to death. What do you think about that?
That's ridiculous.
Okay, why do you say it's ridiculous?
I think people should be accepting of each other, especially things like that.
So are you a homo?
No, I'm not a homo.
Well, what, you had a problem with homos?
No, not really.
No, the way you said the one, have you tried it?
No, I haven't.
There's an old saying, don't knock it till you tried it. So why are you going to try it?
Have you tried it?
No, hell no, I haven't tried it.
Are you knocking it?
Then why you're knocking it?
Of course I'm knocking it.
I'm knocking it.
I'm knocking it because why? Because it's in the law. But you're the one that's you're the one that's
what
saying.
What law is that?
Leviticus, the book
what makes that a law?
It's because it's in the scripture. See, this is the true law. This is the true law.
Why not the Quran? Why not the Torah? What's wrong with those?
There's no laws in the Quran. And this is from the Torah. This is from the Torah.
Who's to say the Bible is law, though?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Well, does it make sense for? Let's say. Listen. Let's deal with common sense, man. Let's say they pass a law, a man can lay down with a man, which they have already. It's already federal law, and a woman can lay with women. Let's say a woman want to get with a man and have a kid. The man don't want to have sex with the woman because he's busy having sex with a man, and the same goes with the woman. Now, what's going to happen? What's going to happen in like 50 years, 100 years? What's going to happen? You got men humping on men, and you got women trying to hump on women.
Who creates gay people? Straight people having sex with straight people.
No. Listen. If all men, you said that we shouldn't knock that law. Okay. If all men decided to be homos and all women decided to be, listen.
I just want to know
listen. It's a decision to them. If all men wanted to be, so you're saying that they were born that way?
I am absolutely saying they were born that way.
Okay, well if they were born, you know what? No, listen. If they were born that way, we're dealing with a hypothetical situation right here, right? Hypothetical question. Let's say they're all born that way. Let's say there's some gene. Let's say there's some Captain Crunch cereal that they eat, some defected gene or something like that. Everybody get a shot, and that homo gene is in them, and they all become homos.
You can't inject the gene.
Now, if all men become homosexuals, all women become homosexuals or lesbians, what's going to happen 100 years down the road? What happens to the human race?
Why do you guys say
that? See, you don't answer the question. You know what he's doing? He's tap dancing, man. That's the tap dance kid right there.
Answer the question. What's your question?
I already asked it 2 times, man.
You're saying goddamn.
Well, goddamn America. Goddamn America. Oh, no, well, you can do. You're right. You can do whatever you want. You can be a faggot. Why don't you go ahead and do that?
Do that.
Go ahead and do that, man. Just show me. Why not?
Because I'm not gay.
But why not?
He wasn't born that way.
Oh, you wasn't born that way like that bitch. What's her name?
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga. Yeah, Lady Gaga. Are you a Lady Gaga fan?
No, I'm not.
What are you a fan of? What kind of music?
I like alternative rock. I like Third Eye Blind. Wow.
Which I don't keep up with. Go ahead.
This is Romans.
Well, this music right here, I'm listening right now. I'm trying to give you this music right now, but you can't get it, man.
Steps ain't right.
You gotta have the right. You gotta see this.
I'm good.
It's been real.
You want to dance with me?
Yeah, I don't want to
see. There he goes. He just admitted it. He admitted that he's gay.
Either way you look at me, I don't know if you want me. I don't know.
He admitted it. He admitted it. He wanted to dance with another man.
When did I?
Hey, man, stop playing around. Come out the closet, man. Hey, you know what? Be all that you can be.
All you white people are faggots.
Why are you being so hateful?
Because I hate.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Wait. Chill. Let me ask you a question.
I think that's totally unlawful.
Let me ask you a question. Your lineage. What does your lineage? Where does your line go back to?
Italy.
What part of Italy?
Southern Italy.
Oh, Come on, man. He's a confused Israelite. He's a confused Israelite. That's why he had a problem with the homo thing, man. That's why he said there's nothing wrong with being a homo. All right? But
you telling me there's something wrong with being white?
You're really not white. You're really not white. You're a light-skinned black man.
No, I'm not from Sicily.
I know, but you're from Southern. But you're from Southern.
I'm an educated person, okay?
What is the word education? You mean education, man?
Salerno?
Yeah. Where's that? You might be. Show me where I'm at.
You might shut the door. Now you're thinking about it.
Hey, just ignore them. Just ignore them, guys. Ignore them, guys.
Just relax, okay?
Hey, chill out, man. Chill the hell out. Chill out. Hey, you know what? Well, he's talking about a different type of dancing. All right?
A different type of dancing, man. If you're gonna dance with me, you wanna go in the corner and dance? I'll show you how I dance, man.
I think you need to relax. I'm not here being
Tell me what the fuck to do, man. I'm tired of playing games with you.
Hey, you know what, man? We're not going nowhere. So you guys should get down the road.
We gotta get to the roof chops.
And then you know what? You might be one of us. You might be. But that'll be the greatest. But listen. You very well might be one of us. Now, when that time comes and you find out you're one of us, you're gonna be the happiest man in the world. You're gonna be happier than the faggot in Boys Town. But however, if you're an Edomite, do you know who the Edomites are?
I do not. What is that?
Look it up.
I will.
Look up the word Edomite. You ain't gonna find too much on it, because the white man knows he's an Edomite. That's why he keeps it out of Google and the dictionary. Okay?
I'll look into it.
Hey, wait a minute.
But if you are an Edomite, you're in big trouble.
Hey, wait a minute, man. The wise guys, they got a problem with faggots.
That's right.
They do. I'm not a wise guy. See, now you're disparaging Italians in general, saying they're all wise guys.
I didn't say that. I didn't say all Italians are wise guys.
You like spaghetti and meatballs?
I'm just
I do, yeah.
You like Italian bread?
Yes, I do.
All right, then. That's true. You're Italian, right?
I am Italian,
Some of the stereotypes are true.
Listen, man.
Oh, I get it.
Yo, let me tell you something, man. A lot of you Italians are so-called blacks, all right? I don't care how much you try.
We don't know if you are or
to
not.
act like
The
you're
book is
white
still
boys.
out on this guy.
All right? Some of you are darker than me. No, let me talk, man. Some of you are darker than me. All right? Some of you, a lot of you are Italians. Because you know why?
Why are you bringing
Not
race
only did the
into
Moors
discussion?
conquer you.
That's my question.
Okay, listen. We know about the Sicilians and all that.
Everything's about race.
Right.
Listen, everything. When you go back into history, listen. Everything is about race. When you go back into history, when you go back to the white man coming over here and taking down the North American Indians and putting the so-called black man into slavery, that was all on race, man.
Yes, it was. And I think
it was all on race.
I think now,
and it's still on race today. Ain't nothing goddamn changed, man. Like I be watching these commercials, the Cialis commercials, and the white man playing tennis with the white woman. Right. They never put a black man with a good-looking white woman. Yeah, they never do that. But every once in a while, they'll sneak a black woman up in there with the white man. Because it's all about fucking race, man.
That's right.
It's all about the superior race. You guys think you're the superior race.
But you're not.
But you're going to find out that you're not. Unless you're an Israelite.
A lot of you Italians, it goes back to my point, a lot of you Italians think you're so-called white boys. A lot of you are so-called blacks. You know why? Because the Moors.
Not all of you.
Not all of them, but a lot of you.
Okay, so you might be a descendant of the Moors.
As a matter of fact,
so what if I am?
As a matter of fact,
then you could be the happiest. Then you could be the happiest motherfucker on the planet, man.
I'm happy.
Okay, good. Well, you ain't gonna be happy if you find out you're an Edomite. Man.
That's right.
And you don't even know who an Edomite is, man.
I don't know what an Edomite is.
As a matter of fact,
they made sure you didn't know. They made sure you didn't know, man.
As a matter of fact,
the Rothschilds. You know about the Rothschilds? Do you know about the Rothschilds? Do you? No, listen, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Hey, listen. Do you know about the Rothschilds?
Yes, I do.
What do you know about the Rothschilds?
There's a very famous family from Europe. They're very affluent.
Okay, good.
It's translated means red shield. I know that.
He knows. Give the man a hand. Now, the word Rothschild.
You talking about the Illuminati now, that kind of stuff?
No, we're not even going into the Illuminati. The word Rothschild is German for red child. No. It's German. Schild means child in German. It's a German word for child. Okay? Because when you get old, your children shield you, all right? When they call themselves, what was their name before they were Rothschilds? I bet you don't know that.
I don't know that.
Bowers. You can look it up. Moses Amschel Bauer, the rabbi, that was a patriarch of all the sons, right? Now the word Rothschild They took that name. They were named. Their given name was Gower. They called themselves Red Child, Rothschild, Red Child. Who is the red child in the Bible? The red child in the Bible are the Edomites. That's why I said look up Edom. Okay? Matter of fact, go to the Bible dictionary. I'm gonna give it before you leave. Go to the Bible dictionary, look up the word Edom, and go to the last paragraph, or last sentence.
Yeah, all the top elites of the world, they all know this stuff.
Yeah, you said that you're not educated, man.
Right.
If you were educated,
why are you throwing that
you're not
insult?
educated. You know why I say you're not educated?
I'm gonna
No,
listen.
listen. So you can learn something. You're not educated. That's pride. That's pride. That's pride.
It's not
I'm
pride.
telling
I
you,
don't
not
like being
educated. Because if you were educated, you would know who the Edomites are.
Is that true?
Of course. You knew who the Rothschilds were. You knew who the Rothschilds were. All right?
I'll look it up.
No, you ain't gonna find it, man.
I will find
So
it.
you ain't gonna find it.
Educate. What is the word educate?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He
What does he know?
He doesn't even know what the word etymon from the word etymology.
To be honest,
Etymology of the word educate. What does it mean?
The etymology? I don't know the etymology. My definition of education
From
is
the
to
word
expand one's
educare, which means to draw from within. So you're not
That's what it
educated.
means. So in other words,
All right?
to be educated is to bring out something that's inside of you.
I have, and I've been explaining that to you guys.
You're not educated because you would know who you are. You would know that you would know that you were Edomite. You would know that you're Edomite, man. You would know that you're Edomite. You would either know if you were truly educated, you would know that you're. No, we have. This is all on the camera. We don't care how they come with, man. We're gonna ride it, man. We at the helm. We at the helm of the ship. All right.
They came up here to be semantical and try to play games.
That's not true. We're just.
They can do that. They can come on out. We don't care
Whatever way they come up, we don't give a shit whatever way they come up.
And to be honest, I don't really give a shit what you guys say either. That's fine.
But you know what? I'm not gonna die because you said that.
The devil told us where you were.
Yeah, at least you learned something.
No, fair enough.
Right?
Repeat that.
Okay, good.
Repeat what you said.
So the devil told us where you were. Okay, let us hear it.
Wait a minute. The devil.
He told us to bring lube for you guys. He knew you'd want it.
He bring what? Lube?
Lube.
What's that?
Lube.
What the hell is that?
Lube.
Lubrication.
Yes.
That's funny. I know it's funny. You know what's funny? The way
We're going to pick it up now. We passed you on the way to the lube
This
store.
guy's an Edomite. He's a Jake, but he's an uneducated Jake, but he's an Edomite.
Oh my God! All right, listen.
We know you guys want to experiment. We're going to bring it back for you. Tubs of it.
But no,
Tubs.
but he, hey, you know, hey, be careful. Hey, when you go to sleep, if you in the same, hey, when you go to sleep, if you in the same room, you might have one eye open.
No, he keeps them closed.
He got that lube in his back pocket, man. But anyway, I hope you're more educated. Okay, have a good day. Okay,
It's not very appreciated.
have a good day, my man.
All right, see you.
Time to go.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Time to go.
Have a good night.
And come back again when you want some more. Go ahead, man. We got the Bible dictionary. Now he gonna look up the word Edom if he remembers it, man, because he thinks he's educated. He gonna type in the word Edom. As a matter of fact, you know what? Type up the word Edom into Google.
We don't give a shit how they come.
We don't give a damn if you're an undercover cop. You can be fucking, what's this guy? David D. Rothschild himself, man.
That's right.
We don't care. You can come any way you want to fucking come.
You got that on the camera? We don't give a shit how you come, man.
You gonna ride off?
Care,
You gonna ride off that shit, man?
We don't give a shit how you come. Them other camps, they care how they. You got to come delicately to them, because they can't handle it, man.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Hey, you know what the Lord told Jeremiah? He said, "I'll make you a brass wall." Now you think a brass wall gives a shit how you come? A brass wall, you can come smooth and kick the brass wall like this, or you can come rah. The brass wall will still fuck your ass up because it's a brass wall. That's the point.
When you get a chance, give me Isaiah 49 and 1.
That's the point. It's a brass wall.
Isaiah chapter 49.
Hey man, we're real about this thing, man.
That's right.
3 weeks ago, I wasn't diagnosed with H1N1. I looked it up. I looked up I put in H1N1. Matter of fact, when you get a chance, go to H1N1.
Let me look up everything.
Yeah, what did I say? Go. No, Isaiah 49 and 1. Read that.
Isaiah 49 and 1. Listen, O isles Isaiah 49.
Okay, hold that, brother. Go ahead and read that.
Isaiah 49:1. Listen, O isles, unto me, and hearken, ye people from far. The Lord hath called me from the womb, from the bowels of my mother hath he made mention of
Now
my
this
name.
is Isaiah talking about how he came to the realization that the Most High set him up to be a prophet, and he set him up to be a prophet before he was even born in the spirit. Because you can't make yourself a prophet, man. You can't. I didn't get up and say I want to be a prophet. The Most High made me a prophet in my mother's womb, before my mother's womb, in the spirit world. And when I grew up, when I was like 5 and 6 years old, I used to look in the mirror and I used to say, who am I really? I said, why am I down here? Why did the Most High bring me down here? And I used to ask myself that. I said, am I a modern day Noah to save a certain people?
Right.
I used to always, my brothers and sisters, they didn't do what I did, man. You know? I used to always look in the mirror, man, and who am I? Why am I here? Why did the Lord send me here?
Elder John has to do the same thing.
Check that out. Yeah. And I used to always say, did the Lord send me over here when I grow up to be some type of savior, man? To be some type of teacher. You know? Now we're gonna go into H1N1. Okay?
It says, do I have swine flu? 10 symptoms of H1N1.
H1N1 is swine flu, man. Go ahead, Doc.
Rising fever.
I had the rising fever. Go ahead.
Stubborn cough.
Hey, 3 weeks later, I still got that stubborn cough. Go ahead.
Painful swollen glands.
I have painful swollen glands. Go ahead.
Sore throat.
That's a sore throat.
Nasal congestion.
I had that. And y'all were witnesses to that, man.
Yeah.
You had that shit too.
Cold chills.
I had cold chills in the night when you're sleeping.
Cold and
Yep,
you
you
get
get hot and then you get cold.
Hot and cold.
fever.
And he said that was one of the first ones.
Muscle aches.
My whole body was messed up, man.
People ain't make it neither. People died.
Nasal, nausea and vomiting.
I think I vomited maybe once. I didn't vomit that much, but I was nauseous. I felt like I wanted to vomit. Go ahead.
Respiratory issues.
Your whole respiratory system. Go ahead.
This is the last one. Severe abdominal pain.
And I had severe abdominal pain, man.
I had that too.
So you had all those symptoms?
Yeah.
You had H1N1, brother. Remember I didn't come out 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Right, I was so goddamn. I wanted to come out. I was in the studio show on the computer, and when you heard me talk, I sound like I was sick. And I was on the couch. I said, look, y'all go down there, man. Come back later. Should I care? You know. And normally when I get the flu, I come out anyway. I deal with it, man. And then y'all brothers, cause the job that I worked at, they called me asking where y'all at. And I said they got the same thing I got. They got the H1N1.
Laid up.
Man,
You know?
we was out, man.
Normally when I get the flu, I still go to work. But that thing you couldn't go. You was so damn. You thought you was going to die, man.
Yeah.
You felt like you were going to die.
Hey, because at one moment you be all chilly and trembling, then the next moment you be on fire, man. You got to peel the covers off of you. It's like, what the hell?
And it is cold out there. 1 minute you had to open up the window because I always, no matter how cold it get, I leave the window open in where I live, where I stay at, man, where I live. No matter how cold it get, I leave the shit cracked because you got to let vent come in, right? But it'll get so goddamn cold, you got to close that shit for a while. Then you sweat, you sweat your ass off. Then you get them cold chills. Then you sweat again. Then you got a fever. Then you got the chills. Then you run it up thinking that you're going to throw up. Diarrhea. All that, man. So really you had the H1N1, you know?
Yeah.
Is it like there was like 2 or 3 days where it was like super bad?
Oh no, yeah. about 2, 3 going in the fourth day it started to subside. You were still sick, but it started going, and then when it almost went out of your system, it would seem like it was coming back.
Yep.
And then it would kind of go like this morning when I got up, man. I was coughing like crazy, but I took some herbs and whatnot, man, and now I feel good. Now maybe when I go home tonight and wake up in the morning, I'm gonna have the same thing. So it's going to take about a month for this thing to totally get out of my system. Now I ain't run to the doctor. Why? Because I got faith.
That's right, bro.
What I did was I took the herbs. I had the cinnamon tea. I had the rose hip tea because I got a lot of teas. Another thing y'all got to get into them teas, man. Green tea. You know, green tea. You make it yourself. Green tea, your rose hip tea, your licorice tea. The different. Well, they're all herbs. They're all herbs. Yep, your peppermint, dandelion. Well, he's an expert on dandelion. Dandelion is good for you, man. You get into the tinctures, man. Like I gave him a tincture, man. He said, man, that shit really works, man.
Yeah, it does.
You know?
Yeah, we was taking echinacea tincture and golden seal tincture.
Golden seal is a natural antibiotic, man. You get certain sicknesses, you don't take them antibiotics that the so-called white man give you. Take golden seal. That'll straighten it out, man.
Well, if I can add something, there's something called black garlic. Black garlic. People always worried about garlic because it makes your breath stink and all that. But black garlic, you can have it. It tastes like molasses. You can have it on your bagel, or you can just have it plain. And each one clove is like 3 cloves. So they tell you.
I'm gonna start using it.
Yeah, they tell you you're supposed to have. They tell you you're supposed to have 3 cloves of garlic a day.
Yeah.
You just have one of those things, and it's easy. 1, 2, 3. You can have it at work or whatever. Yeah.
But I don't give a shit. I'll eat the regular garlic if I got it. If I can get the black garlic, I'll do that too.
I take
but black garlic, man, is like a miracle. It's like a miracle herb. You know?
That's why I used to get all that from Whole Foods.
I think the real problem is it's too much.
At the house.
Yeah, garlic, man. That's a antifungal, antibacterial, and antiviral, man.
That's what I used to get rid of that thing.
But I didn't use no garlic. But that's one of the things I normally use. But garlic, man. Garlic has what's the same thing that's in aspirin? Allicin. Like when you take an aspirin, basically it's garlic. They took out the allicin out the garlic and put it in the pill form and charge you a lot of money. All you got to do, you go to the grocery store, you get a bulb of garlic, or you can get the whole sock of garlic. It might cost you $1, $2. You take one bulb, man, you good. You know. Actually, you're supposed to have a clove of garlic a day, even if you're healthy, man. That kills parasites. Hey, clove, you know about clove oil? Clove oil, that kills parasites, man. Bacteria, all that shit, man.
And when you got ringworm or something, like a lot of athletes get ringworm, you get tea tree oil. I mean, it's not as good as clove oil, but tea tree oil gets rid of it faster than that Lotrimin that they sell. That Lotrimin is terrible. That shit destroys your skin. Like it'll leave like a mark because it's like it's an acid that eats away at your skin. You know, it's just straight up fucking demonic. But that tea tree oil, it works faster than the Lotrimin. 1, 2, 3, like 3 days. Lotrimin will take they tell you to take it like 2 weeks to get rid of the ringworm. That tea tree oil will knock it out in like 4 days.
But you know what you can do too? You can get Selsun Blue medicated. Selsun Blue, because Sakuan told me to get some, because I had the wingworms. And the wingworms are not worms. They're not worms, there's a fungus. They just call it wingworms. All is a fungus. And it says they don't know where you can get it. You can have clean this, clean that, and just still get it, man.
Coming in contact with different people.
You just get it. You just get it. I only got it one time in my life. But this brother told me about the Selsun Blue medicated, and you rub that on there and it goes away, man. You know?
Yeah, man.
But the tea tree oil is good, but guess what? The clove oil is even better, man. You know?
The same thing with the garlic and the ringworms. I grated it with a grater into fine bits, rubbed it on my daughter's thigh, and the next morning the ringworm was gone.
See?
It burned it.
Yeah. Garlic is like a miracle drug, man. Anyway, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes 38:1. Honor a physician with the honor due unto him for the uses which he may have of him, for the Lord hath created him. For of the Most High cometh healing, and he shall receive honor of the king. The skill of the physician shall lift up his head, and in the sight of great men he shall be in admiration. The Lord had created...
Really, we're supposed to become our own physicians.
Well, when you read the history, the Maccabees, when they were fighting against Antiochus, it was 9 or 10 of them. It said 9 or 10 of them, they ran up into the woods. And you know what they were living off? Them herbs. So in order for you to live off the herbs, you got to know the herbs. So the Maccabees, Judas Maccabees was an expert on the herbs, man. It tells you about Ezra. In 2nd Ezra 12, it said that how he ate the herbs, man. So the prophets knew the herbs. Hey, well, Nate, is Nate truly a prophet? Does Nate know the herbs? He don't know the herbs. Does Johanna know the herbs? He don't know the herbs. None of them guys know the herbs, man.
Hey, Nate is on medication, man.
Yeah,
he's on the so-called white man's medication. Now it's starting to wear off. That's why you see him doing the shaky thing, you know? But we're supposed to know of the herbs. We're supposed to have a working idea of the herbs. We're supposed to be like physicians. Which physician, that word physics means natural, from the Greek natural. You know? So what's natural? The herbs. Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
The skill of the physician shall lift up his head, and in the sight of great men he shall be in admiration. The Lord hath created medicines out of the earth.
The herbs, man. The herbs come from the earth. So you're supposed to be into these herbs. You brothers out there, all you brothers that's amongst GMS, y'all should be into them herbs. None of you brothers be taking no medication, man. This is in the scriptures. That medication, man, here it is. We got all this information and knowledge that Yahweh revealed to us, and we got the scriptures telling us about the herbs. But if you got a brother that's going and taking the white man's medication, and you got brothers that's going to the white man's doctors, you lack faith.
Yeah.
That better come straight.
That's why you're supposed to pray. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
He don't know what he's doing. The so-called white man don't know what he's doing. You got something called...
There's certain cases where you got to go to the doctor. That's an extreme case, man.
Extreme case.
And that don't mean that the doctor going to help your ass.
Exactly.
Because if you ever be around doctors and question them, man, I spoke to doctors and they told me there's certain diseases I have no clue about. That's why they got a community and they call other doctors, which might lead them. And a lot of them actually go to Google to look up them. Doctors have told me that, man. There's new diseases out there, man. A doctor got to constantly go to school to learn about these new diseases, man. And that's in Deuteronomy the 28th chapter.
Yeah, one of them brothers from Indiana said that. Said he went to the doctor, and you know what the doctor did? He went in the back, he jumped on the computer, and he went on Google. Because the guy told him his symptoms, and the doctor went on Google to try to find out what the symptoms were. The brother from Indiana said that. And by the way, the word doctor means falsified.
That's right.
That's what it means.
Yeah, you got all these guys in the black consciousness movement, they love that title doctor. Now, when you look up the word doctor, like he said, it means to falsify, man.
Falsified. Then you have something called iatrogenic disease. Any of you brothers know what that is? Iatrogenic disease? That's when they operate on you and they leave a tool inside of you. That happens. It's called iatrogenic disease. They operate on you and they leave a tool inside of you. They forgot that. What's that? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Messes you up.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, they leave a tool. It doesn't belong there. They'll leave like a scalpel or like a tool.
In other words, they don't realize it.
Yeah.
And that happens all the goddamn time, man.
Iatrogenic disease.
That happened to a guy I know.
Fucking shame.
This guy in Connecticut that I worked, that happened. This guy, you know.
Iatrogenic disease.
Yep.
It's worth for Google. You can look it up.
It happened. The job I work with this Gadite brother up in Connecticut doing hardwood floors. One of the guys that be working with us, this Brazilian guy, a guy that I actually know, they did that to his wife in St. Vincent Hospital up in Bridgeport. She had a baby. I think they had to give her a C-section or something to that effect. And then they left the scalpel inside of her. She was bleeding. She almost died. Which we told her to do.
Yeah, man, you got to stay away. Yeah. Only in certain extreme situations, you go to the doctor. Other than that, you don't go. If you got a stomach, don't just run to the doctor, man. You know?
Send up a prayer to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. You know, you got to pray.
Them doctors, you know what them doctors are? That's Dr. Frankenstein. Frankenstein's monster. That guy, he just took body parts and put it together and made a monster. That's what these doctors are, man. Hey, when you got a guy at the hoodie, this Jake that be online, he's all about the herbs. He said that's Dracula's castle, man.
Yeah, the hospital.
Because when you go there, they always drawing blood from you.
Every 5 seconds.
And they don't need to draw that much blood. It's what we need to do this to figure out what's in your blood, to find out what's wrong with you. He said they only need like maybe an ounce of blood. Not even, right?
Nah.
A drop?
A couple of drops, yeah.
A couple of drops.
Well, no, Duhudia said 1 drop, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
And basically, back in the ancient world, they didn't do that, man. They gave them the herbs, man.
Yeah.
Herbs, right?
What the fuck they need?
They ain't stick no fucking needle in you and did blood work on you. We got to do blood work.
Blood work. No, but what are they doing with, like this guy said, what are they doing with all that blood? Where does all that blood go? Well, the dude said, he said the elites probably drinking that shit, man.
And you know what's crazy? Like, you'll get in an accident, you lose a lot of blood, you go to the hospital, now they want to take more blood.
Yeah.
You just lost a lot of blood. Now they want to take more blood. But that's medical science.
They got a thing called blood transfusion where they take somebody else's blood, and they aren't supposed to be going donate blood.
Yeah.
The fuck is that bullshit? When did they do that in the scriptures?
God, the scriptures say that the life is in the blood.
Yeah.
So you ain't supposed to be mixing no bloods.
Yeah. Well, people got AIDS. You know how many people got AIDS behind that shit? Hepatitis B, C, and AIDS. Taking somebody's blood. Now, there you go. You got AIDS. You got AIDS, man. Because you took somebody else's blood. See what I'm saying? People are stupid, man. Doctor means falsified. So the doctor's a liar. He lied to you, man. And like Elder John said earlier, when you go to the hospital, you might end up dead. You may not come out of that, man.
And that's happening a lot. You go to the hospital for something minor shit, and you don't come out. Complications set in.
And furthermore, the hospital is a demonic place. When you go in there, you can feel the demons on you because they got dead bodies in the basement. So it's an unclean place. It's unclean. And when people are sick, you got a place with a bunch of sick people and dead bodies down in the morgue. That's an unclean place. So that in itself invokes demons, man. So a hospital is an unclean place. That's basically a hollowed glass, a tomb, man. So you ain't supposed to be in there no way. And then you got babies being born up in the maternity ward with dead bodies in the basement. With newborn babies coming on the earth. Yo, this man, this so-called white man is the devil, and that's why he going into slavery. Because in slavery, Esau gonna do everything right. Oh, and another thing, man. When we get the so-called white man in slavery, it ain't gonna be no insurrections. It ain't gonna be no activists. Okay, talking about, look, you Israelites ain't treating us right. We want better slave quarters.
Oh, there ain't gonna be no ACLU.
No, man.
You know, Amnesty International. You ain't gonna have them organizations, man. We're gonna put you fucking white people and Edomites in hardcore slavery, and you're gonna be in slavery for 1,000 years.
That's right.
And then after the 1,000 years, you're gonna be exterminated.
That's
man.
right. The Hamites too. Mandela ain't gonna rise up in the kingdom protesting us.
He's just gonna be a slave. Mandela's just gonna be another slave, man.
Well, you know, he gonna be a top. I hope I get him as my slave, because he gonna be the entertainment, man. Because if brothers come to my house and say dance, he gonna do that dance. He gonna be dancing. He gonna be dancing with brothers, man. In this lifetime, he was an activist. In the kingdom, he gonna be. In this lifetime, he was a big time activist. In the kingdom, Mandela's gonna be the top entertainer, man. That's all he gonna be.
And see what we gonna do. See the one that's gonna get it the worst, because you got brothers teaching that all the nations gonna get their ass kicked equally. No, they ain't gonna get their ass kicked equally. The white man Esau gonna get it the worst, and the other nations, they're gonna be under us. But we're gonna put them in slavery. We want to kick them in the ass, we can't. But we're not gonna be as hard on them as we are on Esau, because we're gonna have taskmasters among the Hamites over the Edomites, man. We ain't gonna be out there telling the Edomites what to do. We're gonna have Hamites telling the Edomites what to do, man. And that's in the scripture. That's in Joel 3. Matter of fact, go to that Joel 3:3.
The Ishmaelites make good taskmasters too, man. Because the Ishmaelites don't like Esau anyway. So in the kingdom, we're gonna have Ham and Ishmael being the main taskmasters, man.
Go ahead, read that out.
This is Isaiah 24.
Hold on to Joel.
Isaiah 24, and 21. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall punish the host of the high ones that are on high.
Who's the high ones? Not the Hamites, not the Moabites, the Edomites. And when I say the Edomites, I'm not talking about all Edomites, because one thing that the elite Edomites did was made sure that they pretty much made the other Edomites equal to us. You got Jakes out here that are doing better than a lot of these Edomites, man. So you got these stupid ass Edomites, which I call them two-time losers, because they lost on this side. If your ass got, if you're an Edomite, this is the time of your blessing, man, that Isaac gave you. Right. That great soil. That's right, man. If you're a goddamn Edomite that you got to get up and drive a fucking cab 12, 13 hours a day, guess what? You're a two-time loser, man. You done lost on this side, and you're gonna really lose on the other side. Now you got Edomites that say, look, they stake their claim. They do something. If they gotta sacrifice their mother or their daughter to make it, they'll do anything to be on top, man. Because they know in their psyche that they're in their rulership, man. Yep. The white man walks around knowing that he's over you. Well, that's a nigga. I'm better than that nigga. Because he's in his kingdom, man. Yep. So the elites, which is the Rothschilds and the other super rich families of the earth, they know where they at. They're not gonna settle for no fucking job. They telling motherfuckers what to do at all times. But they know in the back of their mind that their ass is going into slavery under us. And they get reminded of it every day when we come out here and speak this word, man. That's it. They get reminded of that, man. And they hate it, but guess what? You're going to have to deal with it, man. You got your scholars have dug up everything. They found out that David exists, that Moses exists, that the Ark of the Covenant exists, although you didn't find it. You found evidence of Noah's Ark. You found evidence of Pharaoh's chariot in the not the Red Sea, the Gulf of Suez, because it wasn't the Red Sea that they went to. See, that's another thing. You got the Red Sea over here. Another thing that our people don't know is geography, man. Okay, you got the Red Sea over here. You got the Gulf of Suez, and you got the Gulf of Aqaba. Now, when the children of Israel went through the Gulf of Suez, what was the name of the wilderness that they went through? I bet you none of y'all know that. What was the name of the wilderness? That's another question. What was the name of the what? Sin. Thank you, brother. The wilderness of sin. All right? The wilderness of Zin. Okay? Esau knows all that, man. They know all that. They read the Bible, and then they get the artifacts and the evidence to see if the Bible is accurate. They dig it up. They dig it up, man. Go ahead, Al.
And they shall be gathered together as prisoners are gathered in the pit.
And that's around the corner, man. You got Nate and his band of zombies talking about what their plans are 10 years from now. I don't think that far down the road, man.
That's right.
I don't think to the next week, brother.
Yeah.
Every time I get up and I turn on the news, I'm looking for a major terrorist attack. I ain't thinking I ain't thinking no fucking 2024. You think I'm gonna be hanging around here in 2024? Yeah. Now, if the Mossad decides to keep me here, I gotta deal with it, man. I gotta deal with it, man.
Yeah.
But based upon the prophecies, we know that this place is going down quick, man.
That's right.
Go ahead, Al.
And shall be shut up in the prison, and after many days shall they be...
That's talking about the Illuminati. He ain't talking about Joe Cracker. Because Joe Cracker's going to be dead on this side of the earth, man. Everybody that remains on the soil of America, you're going to be wiped off. You're going to be white. You're going to become a puff of smoke and a fucking ash. The ones that's going to be locked up and shackled up in the prison are the super rich, the elite. Start from the Rothschilds to the Rockefellers to the Kennedys to the DuPonts to the Vanderbilts to the Schiffs to the Warburgs. We're going to take them and we're going to put them in captivity, man. We're going to have all them riches, man, and we're going to put them in we're going to lock them up. Read that again.
Okay. And they shall be gathered together.
And somebody give me a Psalms 149 and start from the very beginning. We normally start down in the middle, but we're going to start from the very top. Go ahead, Doc.
And they shall be gathered together as prisoners are gathered in the pit, and shall be shut up in the prison, and after many days shall they be visited.
Yeah, then we're going to lock them up in the daggone pit. And they showed you that in 12 Years a Slave, man. They showed you when they deceived the guy, and then he woke up, he was drunk. Then he woke up and shit, and then all of a sudden he tried to move his hands. Then he went, and then he saw some chains. Then he looked, then he bucked out. Now when I was in the theater, man, I had to check my shit, man.
Yeah.
I want, you know what I'm like, to see if they ain't locked me up, man. Cause hey, when I saw the movie, I felt like I was in slavery, man. That goddamn movie made me feel like I was actually in slavery, man. And I was getting mad as hell, man. And my wife was sitting there and I was like, man. You had the other people up in there watching like it's a movie.
This is the movie.
I'm watching the shit like it's like a time tunnel and shit, man.
It actually happened.
Like a time machine.
Yeah, that really happened.
Yep.
Now we asked Polite when he was out here, when he was here. We said, Polite, you see 12? Nah, I don't watch movies like that.
He said, no, I'm beyond that. I'm beyond that. Hey, Polite is a fucking clown, man. Polite is a fucking clown.
Hey, well, he's already a slave to his woman.
And like I said, as soon as you lose all them goddamn goodies, man, you know? Hey, you were like Job. Hey, Job had all them goodies. He had more goodies than you. But when the Most High took all them goodies from him, when Satan took all them goodies, what did his wife do?
He slid out the bed.
She said, curse the Lord and died. And then he looked at her. Yeah. He said, who is this bitch? Yeah. Basically. Yeah. And he said, you were just like one of them foolish women. Yeah. But he didn't know that because when the goodies were coming in, she was like, yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Whatever you say, my lord.
Whatever you say. Would you like some more?
Whatever you like.
Would you like? I caught. Yes, my lord. Yes.
Yep.
What do you want to eat tonight, my lord?
And he was talking about, oh, I got a good woman. I got a good. When you lost all them goddamn goodies, man, your woman said, curse the Most High and die.
Yeah, Job thought he had a good woman. Because he made that statement, you speak as one of the foolish women speaking. So before that, Job just knew he had a woman that was on point.
Virtuous woman.
Then when that happened...
Yeah, kind of like a guy that we know, Nate.
Yeah.
He thinks he has, he thinks he has Sarah. She probably thinks she's a reincarnation of Sarah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so say...
I'm talking about that black dragon.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so for Job to make that statement, you speak as one of the foolish women, that's letting you know Job thought highly of his woman up until that episode.
Yeah, because she was playing that role, man. She was playing that role. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
So that shows you, man, and that also shows you.
You're from West Africa?
Yes.
Okay. You from West Africa?
Okay. Nigeria?
Senegal.
Are you from Senegal?
Okay.
Yeah. But you from West Africa. And you from Senegal.
Senegal is from Mali. Senegal is in the west.
Okay, well, you know what, man? Now you had a lot of Israelites that came out of the West Africa. Now, if you're those descendants, then you down with us.
Yeah.
But if not, you're gonna have to go into slavery along with the white man.
That's right.
You're serious?
That's right.
Hey, but like I said earlier, we're not gonna kick your ass like we kicked the white man's ass.
You can kick our ass.
Huh?
You can.
When we get the power, we're gonna kick your ass.
You can kick me. You know why?
Why?
Because I'm better than you. I'm African.
But okay, good. Let me shake your hand. Let me shake your hand. No, let me shake your hand. No, let me shake your hand. No, I like this statement.
I like that.
He said,
I like that.
Hold on. No. Let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question.
I'm the real black person.
Good. No. Let me ask one more question. You don't respect the blacks in America?
You don't respect me.
You don't respect the blacks in America?
You don't respect me.
Do you?
Why did you say that? Why did you say that you wouldn't kick my ass? You can kick my ass. If you kick me, you kick yourself.
No, but I'm not African. I'm not African. I'm not African. I'm not African. I'm not African, man. But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. But that's good. You're proud of that, man. That's why I like you, man. I like you, man. You know why I like you?
Come on, man. Come on.
I like this guy. I like this guy. You know why? Because he knows he's an African, right? Now, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
The blacks in this country, are they Africans?
They call themselves African Americans.
No, that was a political term. No, that was a political term.
Listen.
Prior to that, they were calling themselves Negroes and colored.
You put it that way. You put it in a political way.
Okay.
I'm not putting it in a political way. I said Africa.
But that's a
you know why?
political-
You know why?
Yeah.
Because I was born and raised in Africa.
Okay.
You African Americans.
But am I African? Does my
But you
land go
African
back-
American.
No.
What
That's
made you African? Because you black?
No. Was I born in Africa? Listen, if I was born in Africa, what tribe did I come from?
I don't know because you were not born over there.
So shouldn't I say maybe I'm not an African?
You said you African American.
I never said I was African American, man. I said I was an Israelite. Do you know about the Israelites?
I heard of it.
Okay, good. We're the Israelites.
It's Indian. Come on, man. Let's go, man.
I'm African.
Okay, well that's good.
Come on, man.
You know what you are. I know what I am. So don't try
I already said I'm an Israelite. I'm an Israelite.
I don't have a problem with
Hey, but one more question, man. One more question. No, one more question. One more question, man. And one more question. No. Listen, I want y'all to listen to this, right? What do you know about the black conscious community?
Black who?
Did you hear what he said?
Ask me about
What do you know? No.
Listen, I'm not from here.
But I'm saying you should know.
about-
But you should know about the black conscious community, right?
Yeah, up in Harlem.
What it is?
Up in Harlem. Do you know Brother Polite?
Why would I know something about Harlem?
Why don't you?
I'm not from there. I'm not from Harlem. Ask me something about my country. I answer you. Don't ask me something about Harlem. You should know something about Harlem because you're from Harlem.
We're all from Harlem. We're all from
Harlem.
See, these Hamites put us in. You can see by the way the man's answered the question, he knows that he's not of us.
Right. I'm not one of you.
Thank you. Let me shake your hand again, man. I like this guy. I like him. Did you hear that, Sarnetta? Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Sarah Suit and Seti? Did you hear that, Sarah Suit and Seti?
You don't want to be like me. I don't want to be like you.
You guys are going into slavery.
You say you're different from
Do you
us.
look like I'm a slave?
You're gonna be
When?
in the kingdom.
In the time when the white man goes out.
You will never go to the kingdom. You a slave already.
You're right about that.
Do I look like a slave?
No, but you are going to look like a slave.
You're going to be like a slave.
No, we're not. We already
You
were
already
slavery.
enslaving you.
Of course, the white man put
You
us
know
in
why?
slavery.
Because you don't know where you're from. That's why you're enslaving yourself.
Yes, we do. We're Israelites, man.
If you really knew where you're from, you wouldn't be here.
Where would we be? Hold on, where would we be? Hold on. If we knew, no. Where would we be? 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 If we knew we were Africa, we.
The white man got you in slavery. Africa's the white man.
Hey, Polite. See, that's why you got to come down here, Polite. Them are your brothers right there. Them are your brothers right there, man.
You're bullshit. That's the bullshit. Now,
What can I say, son? Once again, that's beautiful.
That's the white man.
That's the important part, too.
You don't know nothing about Africa. You don't know shit about
What's the original name of Africa?
Just stand
What's
here
the original
and
name
say
of Africa?
You're bullshit.
You're bullshit. What's the original name of Africa?
Leave Africans alone.
Do you know? Huh?
We too good
What's
to
the original name?
Of Africa is Africa.
Yeah, see, you don't know. These Africans, they don't even know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know that. You don't know that.
You're the sons of us. That's who you are. You are a Hamite, and you're beneath us. We're Israelites. We were created.
Who are you to tell me that
I'm an Israelite.
I'm below you?
I'm an Israelite.
You know about the
I'm a
Israelites?
Hebrew
We're the
Israelite.
We're the Israelites.
The son of Abraham.
Okay, you can be African.
Cool.
You can be African.
You can be
Well, I'm
African.
gonna tell you what you really are.
What I am?
You really are. You know.
There you go.
You know the story about him.
You
Do you know the story about
you
him?
can take yourself out of me. You know why? Because I'm above you.
I like the way you said it. That's why I like you.
Why would I put you like this?
I like you.
Hey, my brother.
I like you. You know why? Because he knows you're a Hamite. But you got black people in America that think that they're Hamites, man.
They're not.
And they're not.
They're not
Guys like Sarah Suit and Seti, guys like Polite, All right, Sarnetta almost, I don't know if he's still an Israelite. I know he was an Israelite 2 weeks ago. I don't know if he's still an Israelite. But we had some real Hamites, man.
We got it on camera.
We had some real seed of Kemet.
Hey, see that? Hey, that's the confessions part too.
And like I said before, you can come, see there's certain Israelite groups out there that if certain elements come against them, they might want to fight, they might, they don't want the guy around. You can come the way you want to come, man. That's right. I don't want you to leave. Cause we're at the helm of the ship, man.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. Yep. We're at the helm of the ship, and we're gonna steer the ship the way we want it to be steered through the power of Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh. We're gonna play. See, that's all edification.
Yeah, we get
that's all edification, man.
You get information.
That's right. You get information. How they really feel. He said, I'm better than you. You come from me. I'm better than you. That's how the Hamites think about you black African Americans, man. Okay? And let me say this to you, Polite and Sarnetta, and all your debates that you have, and you all said at your Kemet, you go back to Kemet. I don't see no guys like that at your debates, man.
Yeah, true.
I don't see guys like that debating against y'all, man.
He didn't even know. When you said Harlem, he said Harlem. Woo? What?
I said Black Consciousness Movement. He said what? What? That's a Harlem thing, man. Ain't nothing but a Harlem, another Harlem hustle. That's all that is, man. Ain't nothing but a goddamn hustle, man.
Yeah, them guys didn't come to the debate. The real African. How many real Africans was there? And we got it on camera. It's on film. The Africans say we're not the same. We're not the same as the black African Americans. We're not the same. You know what? You guys are gone.
Hey. You got that Kemetic bullshit and that Egyptian bullshit is all dead, man. That's right. You lost your main girl, man. What's her name? Queen Latifah. She got a show come on in the morning on Channel 2. She thinks she's a white woman, man. She got blonde hair. She's made up like the white woman. She's wearing the white woman clothes. She ain't talking about, but she kept the name Queen Latifah. Because her thing was supposed to be about black consciousness. She ain't in the black consciousness no more, man. Your greatest celebrity have left you, man. What else do you have? What else do you have? You came up against the Hebrew Israelites, then you got stomped. Okay? You got rocked. You got rocked. That's why you guys don't even really, you really can't even, when you talk about the Israelites, you can't even really mention GMS, man. You can't even mention GMS, man. You want to talk about having an interview with a goddamn heroin addict named Captain Crunch, Johanna. And I hope, hey, Sarnetta, I like you, Sarnetta. We gotta say that. We like Sarnetta. We even like Polite. We like you guys, man. You know what I'm saying?
I like that phrase, Sarnetta. Rock. You got rock. And you told Sonny straight. You got rock. You got rock. And he did get rock.
But I'm gonna say this here. You're supposed to be having a special interview with General Johanna, and you're gonna find out. Now, if you have balls, okay, if you got balls as big as that what do you call that? That roly, what do you call it? Fat face roly, the big face roly. If you got balls the size of that roly you got on your wrist, when you have Johanna on your show and you interviewing him, put him on Google Hangouts, man, so that people can come in and comment. Because we're gonna be there. We're gonna, all of us out there in Texas, out there in LA. We're gonna let brothers know all week that Johanna's gonna be on Sarnetta's show on Sarnetta TV 7, okay? And he's gonna have Johanna, he calls him Johanna on his show. But we're hoping that you make it live, man, and you put it on Google Hangouts, okay? Because I was watching y'all last night on the Google Hangout. You know Ice-T was on the Google Hangout, man? And Ice Cube, Ice-T, Ice Cube. Ice milk. Ice cream, you know? Yeah, ice drink.
Ice tray.
Ice Cube. He was on there and he made a statement. He said that the debate that the Polite and the ISUPK had, this is what Ice Cube said. He said ISUPK won. So if Ice Cube is watching them, they gotta be watching us. They gotta be watching us, man.
Yeah. That's right, Daddy.
You're gonna find out, with all that bullshit that you in, you're gonna find out the truth is right here, man. Anytime you, and I'm not bragging or boasting, I'm just telling telling you the truth because it's the truth. I'm telling you like it is, man. You know? See these sellers right here? See these sellers? Now, you know America's going down, right? You know America's going down. You know that, right? Say again? You're not going to have nothing to say because you got to, can you box with God? That's how, see how proud them devils are, man? They really think they're going to go forever, man. They really think. I know what's in his mind. That song, Love Lift Us Back Where We Belong.
Yeah, that's an officer.
Where the eagles fly and the mountains high.
He's going to get his woman right now. He's going to get his woman so he can took her off and walk out.
Hey, we just having a little fun, man. Hey, we just having a little fun. But you can see the way they're standing up. They're going to shoot these devils up to make them think they're going to rule forever, man. That's why when I told the white boy, the seller, with his faculty suit on, I told him, motherfucker, I said, look, I said, you know you going down. He said, not if we have something to say about it.
Saying joke. Dummy.
Go ahead, man.
Psalms 49 and 11.
Pull out your scripture.
Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever, and their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own names.
They got a song. The Marines got a song. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli.
Simplified.
Simplified. Forever faithful. Now that goes back to the Knights Templars, man. They don't even realize that whole thing goes back to the Knights and the Knights Templars. They don't know that, man. But I'm glad them Hamites came down there, man. And I got a feeling that they've been watching this on YouTube and they built up enough black balls to come down here and confront us, man. And they don't like the fact that we talk to them, talk down at them, man. I'm just being honest, man. If the scriptures say you're going into slavery, damn it, you're going into slavery, man. You just got to deal with it, man. But I gave him a break. I said, you ain't going to catch hell like the white man, man.
They clearly showed you that they feel they're different than us.
I believe you. You cook.
Yeah. So when the hell you so-called Negroes gonna wake up? They clearly showed you that they feel different than you. Their attitude was they're above us. That was their attitude. And they're just as so-called black like we are. I mean, they're darker, but that just shows you.
And you know what them guys will do? They'll run into some skanky assholes from the projects and pop them, because the black woman don't know that that's a Hamite. All she knows that's another black guy.
Yeah.
You know?
That smells funny. No, that's an original. No, what he said it. The black woman will get with them guys and think they got God. I got an original black man. They really believe that shit.
Well, if that was the case, what's this bitch that was married to Kamora Lee Simmons? She got with the Hamite that played in the Amistad guy, Sinke. They had one son, and the fucking relationship broke up. I wonder why. I thought she wanted a real black Mandinka. I guess the Mandinka didn't satisfy you like he's supposed to, man.
That dude Sinke, you can see he's a Hamite. In every movie, he's pretty much the same guy. He's Sinke in every movie. They put him in Gladiator, and he was lousy in that. Gladiator. Okay, yeah. Because he's a Hamite, man. Now, you know who's a Jake?
Hey, he put some maggots on this guy. And he said, "Every hill, you will see."
Yeah. Now you know who's an Israelite, but he looked like a Hamite. The guy that Adabisi from Oz.
Yeah, he act like a Jake.
On Oz, he acts like a Hamite, but even then he was kind of jazzy. Then they put him in a couple of other movies.
And they put him in the 50 Cent movie. He acted just like a damn nigga. And looked like a nigga.
So that dude got to be an Israelite. The dude that played Adabisi. But that Sinke is a Hamite, like them guys.
And that's why him and Samora Lee Simmons, they couldn't make it, man. Cause she really thought she got the original man. She got a subhuman, man. That's what the fuck she got. How you women don't know shit, man?
Nah.
Glad somebody saw that shit.
Yeah, man, they're gone. But did you see? But I'm glad that them Hamites came. That was the Lord. Polite and all them guys gonna see that. All you guys and the real Africans ain't with you, man.
And you know a beautiful thing too? I asked them about the black conscious community, meaning there's no such thing as a black conscious community out there in Africa, man. And there ain't no Africans talking about going back to Egypt and with Kemet, man. They ain't thinking about going back to Egypt, man. There's more black Africans in Africa than Arabs in Egypt. So why don't you come to the realization that Egypt is your land? That's the great civilization of the Kemet people. Why don't you just push the Arabs out of there, man?
Take it over, man.
Because you can't, man.
And then the Hamite said that you people, meaning you so-called Negroes, you don't even know who you are. He said that. He said, you people don't know who you are. Now, we know who we are, pursuant to the scriptures, but that's true of the majority of our people. They don't know who they are, man. And that's in Isaiah. Get Isaiah, if I may, Isaiah 1 and 3. Because that's prophecy, man. You see here you got Polite trying to knock the Bible, and the very Bible tells you that our people don't know who they are.
Isaiah chapter 1 verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know.
Yeah, but Israel doth not know. Who's Israel? You so-called individuals on the tribes, on the sign. You know?
They'll get the signs. You know, they bring that.
Hey, you heard the African guy. The African guy said, you people don't know who you are. Ain't that what the scripture just say? Read it again.
Isaiah 1 and 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib.
Go on. And then the Lord compared our people to an ox and an ass. Two dumb animals, man.
Yeah.
Ox and an ass. Go on.
And the ass is master's crib.
Go on.
But Israel doth not know. My people doth not consider.
Yeah, what don't they know? That they're the Israelites. Their true nationality. That's what they don't know. That's why that black ass tar baby called himself he above us. He said, you people don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. So that's true. For him to make that statement, that's the general consensus of the majority of our people. They don't know who they are, man. You heard what he said, right? And then you got these niggas like Polite, and you ain't telling the people who they are with your stupid fucking debates. Are you telling the people who they really are? How about you, Sarnetta? That's why I ain't gonna kiss you. Fuck you niggas, man.
But not one of them will go back to Africa. The only thing you do, as far as Africa is concerned, you take a trip over there, man. Like white people. Go over there and live there for 2 years. Okay? And go in the bush. Go in the goddamn bush, man.
Yeah. Hey, you know what Yahushua is gonna do to you niggas? He gonna cut you asunder, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He gonna cut you in two, man. All right. Hey, Yahushua's attitude is if you ain't about uplifting him and the coming kingdom, then he can't use you. His attitude is like, you just gonna be put to death.
He can't afford you no more.
Yeah. Go ahead.
This is Isaiah 5 and 13. Therefore my people are gone into captivity because they have no knowledge.
And it was tar babies like that had our people in captivity. Yeah. You had a thing called the African Trading Agency. This is where they sat down at the table. Real tar babies like that, with the so-called Jews, they sat at the table and they made that backroom deal. And guess who was at the foot of the deal? You niggas, man. You tribes. In particular, you so-called Negroes, you West Indians, and you so-called Haitians. In particular, you was the bargain when they sat at the bargaining table. All right? You went into captivity. Why? Because you had no knowledge. Go ahead, brother.
And their honorable men are famished, and their multitude dried up with thirst.
And the main knowledge that you didn't have is the fact that you didn't know who you are. It's very important to know who you are. That's very important, man. Damn. All right? You got to know who you are. Did not the Lord say He's going to destroy the covering cast over all people? You know how the Lord is going to do that? Through this knowledge. The scriptures say you have to be born again. The first step of being born again is knowing who you are. Being born again. Go ahead, brother.
That was it on that.
That's it on that?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, get that, the covering cast. That's, what is that? Isaiah 25? The covering cast over all people. And the veil. You heard the African, you heard that tar baby, you heard what he said. You people don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. So that was a monumental occasion, right? That happened right there, man. That'll serve to bolster our point. that all this black awareness is all fucking bullshit, man. Because the Tar Baby didn't even black awareness. Who? What? Where?
This is Harlem, man. And then we mentioned Harlem. Either Harlem. Either what the hell we going to go to Harlem for? Well, them Hamites, they used to be in Harlem. They got their tables selling their bullshit back in the 90s. Just
Harlem has become gentrified now.
Yeah.
Harlem used to be the so-called black capital of the
black Mecca.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what proves? You know what proves? And give me that in what is that? Exodus? Is it 11 and 7? About the dog comparing the Israelites to the Egyptians. Now, when the Hamites come over here, they'll go on the tables and sell you shit, fake Gucci bags and shit, and they might get busted and they'll pay their fine. They'll come back out here and they'll be a little bit more savvy. They pay the cop off. After about a couple years, they wind up owning the actual store, or they'll actually own a goddamn car dealership, man. You know, they'll own things, and they see when they have their people come over, they should help them to make it. And they see how they come over here in a matter of like 5 years, they got their own businesses, man. They don't got to be on the table. And then they look back at you Negroes, and they see you Negroes still stifled on that low level, man. Or like going back to Sarnett and them. You guys are right in front of the old 125th Street Mart, and you ain't even reopened it, man.
Yeah.
So what have the black community did, man?
Yeah.
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. You got that out?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Exodus 11 and 7. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that ye may know that the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
So you guys talking about your Kemetic, and we gotta study the forefathers. Like Polite said, we gotta call on the ancestors, man. Nigga, you ain't an Egyptian, man.
Right.
And you said yourself you were Igbo. The Igbo had nothing to do with the Egyptians, man.
Yeah. I didn't.
And when the Egyptians took down them nations, the Egyptians took down the Hamitic nations, man, along with Israel, dumbass.
And I didn't see that Tar Baby. I didn't see him jumping over hoops trying to be like you so-called black Americans. I see him put a difference between him and you. I didn't see him try to join in, you know? Because they know, man, these real black Africans, they know that you are not their people. All right?
This is Isaiah 25 and 7. And he will destroy in this mountain the face of the covering cast over all people.
Yeah, that he is the Most High through Yahweh Shai. And that's being done right now through the truth coming out. That's why one of the main things we teach is nationality, man. Yeah. All right, who the real nations are, which evidently a lot of people don't know. Yeah. But like you being one of them. Because when it was asked to you who the real Egyptians today, you didn't know. You didn't have a clue. But yet you claim you're some damn Egyptian. Right. Go ahead, brother.
And the veil that is spread over all nations.
Yeah, the veil that's spread over all nations. I'm going to give you an example of the veil, like the Japanese, the so-called Japanese, which are really the Ammonites, calling themselves Japanese. That's a veil. All right? The so-called Chinese calling yourself Chinese when you're really Moabites. That's a veil. You so-called black Afro-Americans, which are really Israelites, that's a veil, man. All right? Go ahead, brother. That's it on that, right? You had a precept?
Yes. Jeremiah 5 and 21. Hear now this, O foolish people, and without understanding, which have eyes and see not, which have ears and hear not.
Yeah, it's talking about our people, which really you ain't our people. All right, we're different than you, man. The majority of you so-called Negroes, you tribes, you 2/3, we're different from you. We're not like you. You're not our people. You're a bunch of heathens, man. It's really what you are. Go ahead, brother.
Fear ye not me, saith the Lord. Will ye not tremble at my presence, which have placed the sand for the bound of the sea by a perpetual decree?
Yeah, the Lord's presence, that's going to be when them chariots come. What the white man calls the so-called UFOs. And everybody's going to tremble in that day, man. Go ahead.
That it cannot pass it, and though the waves thereof toss themselves, yet can they not prevail. Though they roar, yet can they not pass over it. But this people have a revolting and a rebellious heart. They are revolted and gone.
Yeah, one of the main revolts is that you refuse to accept that you're the Israelites. You want to be some damn Egyptian or you want to be some damn African. And you had an example there of a real so-called African, a tar baby looking motherfucker that didn't want to accept you. His attitude, he said, I'm better. I'm African. I'm better than you. That's what he said. All right? And it's on camera for the whole world to see. So what you going to do about that, Sarnetta? What you going to do about that, Polite? Go ahead, bro. Wind it up.
But this people have a revolting and a rebellious hearts. They are revolted and gone. Neither say they in their heart, let us now fear the Lord our power.
Yeah, they're revolted and gone, meaning you're gone, meaning you don't want to accept your true nationality, and for that you're going to die. You're going to die, man. 2/3 of you're going to die, man. Because you don't want to accept that you're the Israelites, you're going to die, man.
Deservedly so, man. Deservedly so.
And it's not just you're going to die horrible deaths. Right? The Most High said he have lined up different ways for you to die. That's in the book of Jeremiah, the 15th chapter. The Most High is extremely creative, man. He believes in variety. You know? Some of you going to die by the missiles, some of you going to die by the race wars. You know, he has very creative ways for you to die, man.
Neither say they in their heart, let us now fear the Lord our power, that giveth rain, both the former and the latter, in his season.
Yeah, let us now fear the Lord thy power. You know how you fear the Lord thy power? By coming back to the word, by coming back to the knowledge, by coming back to the truth. That's how you fear the Lord thy power. But a lot of you, the majority of you out there, you so-called African Americans, you tribes, you don't want to fear the Lord thy power. You don't give a damn about that, the Bible. You know, you don't care. You just don't give a shit. So the Most High ain't going, how about Shem Yahshua ain't going to give a shit about you. That's all. Go ahead.
That giveth rain, both the former and the latter, in his season.
All right, so if that... Talk. Close up?
Yeah, close up.
So with that, we'll be out here next week.